Well, good afternoon, and for some of you, good morning, and for some of you, good night. I mean, depends on what time of the day it is. Happy Sunday, everybody. Happy Super Bowl Sunday, which doesn't start till 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But I just want to say, I'm manifesting Patriots to win this. I have my jersey ready to wear later on, but I'm manifesting it with this picture. Okay, I am manifesting it with this goddamn picture. Okay, so I also stand with Alex. That's numero uno. I was so mad, Rose. I was on a 12-hour suspension on Twitter. I couldn't get on Spaces and talk. I was getting messages from people that I couldn't respond to. I couldn't like anything. I couldn't comment. I couldn't answer my DMs. I couldn't talk on Spaces. So all I could do was hit the emoji buttons and then hop into chat on JFK. And so I did that because I had to say something, right? And I don't want to go live while all these other people are live and all this stuff is going on. But before I get into all of this, all of it, I made a song. I know I've made a lot of songs lately, but I made a song because, as most of you know, I'm a survivor myself. I feel like you go from victim to survivor when you're able to finally tell somebody out loud, right? And, I'm no longer a victim, I'm a survivor. And I felt like with all the people I've talked to in the last couple of days, I just needed to make one for them, I needed to make one for them. So without further ado.
Silent, no more. Rise up, rise up, rise, rise. Little hands trembling in the dark, secrets buried deep, tearing us apart. Carry the weight through all these years. Smiles on the outside, drowning in tears. Sun hold it tight till the final breath. Shame like a chain, dancing with death. Nights replay the touch that stole our light, but we keep walking, fighting the fight. It eats you hollow day by day, crushes the joy, steals it away. Decades later, the scar still burns, but one step forward, the tide it turns. We are survivors, braving unbroken, voices rising, no more unspoken. And when you speak out, I hear your call. I'm not alone, we brave the fall. Survivor, survivor, survivors, heroes who roll, carrying fire, we want more. Your courage lights the hidden way, we heal together. Come what may, come what may. Pain like poison, twisting inside, ruins the laughter, kills the pride. Families fractured, dreams turn to dust, trust shattered low, building for us. They used to talk, face the storm, told your truth, hope that on. Even years gone, the bravery clears, waking their silence, fulfilling their dreams. It takes a warrior to face the tides, rip off the mask, make it last. No more grace for all that we cried. We claim the power, open our eyes. We are survivors, brave and unbroken, voices rising, no more spoken. When you speak out, I hear your call. I'm not alone, we break the fall. Survivor, survivor, together, come what may. Come what may. One voice cuts the wall so high, others follow, touch the sky. You're the spark in the endless night, brave one shining, pure dynamite. Not alone, coming home. We rise as one. We are survivors, brave and unbroken, voices rising, no more spoken. When you speak out, I hear your call. I'm not alone, we break the fall. Survivors, survivors, yes, Lord. Carrying fire, we want more. Your courage lights the healing way. We heal together, come what may. Come what may. Survivors shine. No more. Rise up, rise up, rise up. We heal together, brave hearts forever, forever.
I know this is a subject that's really hard for a lot of people, but I don't even think Alex knows the doors that he opened for other people. So, in the last couple of days since we did the last show, I feel humbled. I feel honored that there are so many people that were brave enough to come to me and tell their truth for the first time. And I know how fucking hard that is. We've talked about it before. I was 21 when I first ever told anyone. And that was probably one of the hardest moments in my life. One of the hardest moments in my life when I was sitting there having to rehash that, something I'd stuffed for so long. And there's an immense amount of shame and embarrassment that sits with you all that time. So for those people that felt comfortable enough to say, this is a subject that is really hard to deal with, really hard to talk about, but it stirred something up in them that they said, I got to get this out. For those people who I've spoken to in the last couple days, who after decades have at least told one person now, you are brave. You're not alone. You will never be alone again. And your pain is not just your pain. We carry it like a weight together because you can't do it alone. It's not possible. It'll just eat you from the inside out. And whether Alex knows it or not, we wouldn't have had that discussion the other day, and these people might not have ever come forward. Even if it's just to someone like me. But now they have. And they know they're not alone. Ever. They will never, ever have to carry that weight by themselves again. 3 in the morning, 2 in the morning, 5 in the afternoon. They can pick up the phone, they can send a text message, and they know someone is going to be able to respond. Someone's going to know what they feel like. Someone's going to know what it feels like to have to carry that. And then when you start to release it, it's like a wave. It's like a giant wave that washes over you, and like bits and pieces of it come out every time, like bits and pieces. See, that's what I mean. Like, I think it took me years even to tell my current husband. I think it was a couple years in to our relationship before I ever said anything to him. My family knew already at that point, but it took years, I think, to tell him. And the more you talk about it, the more you get it out, the better it feels. But when you're first coming forward and you're first telling someone, you don't know what to do with all of that. Like, you simply don't know what to do with it. It's a lot of emotion coming out at once when you kind of like open that dam for the first time. There's no unopening it, like you've now opened it and you need to know what to do with all that. All the emotion, all the information, like where do you go from there, And talking to these couple people in the last couple days, that was one of the questions that they had asked me, where like, what do you do with it? Hold on one second, guys. What? Oh, we got big steaks apparently he got big steaks for the game. He's very proud of his steaks right now, guys. He can always make me laugh even in a heavy subject. I'm telling you, I can't. I love him. See, and that happens to a lot of people, right? Like that. You're not the only one. You're not the only one, and you're not the only one, right? You guys are not the only ones who have stuffed it and sat with it and not knowing what to do with it. But whether Alex realizes it or not, there are so many people that know what that feels like, that know what he's going through, that know what that very alone feeling feels like. And these people that I've spoken to, these people in the last couple days, who decided that after decades and decades and decades after the last show I did, and having this talk and this about all of this, like they found the courage in themselves to speak up. And again, I feel humbled. I feel very honored that they felt that they could share that with me, being either the first or second person that they told. And what I told them was like, the question is like, well, where do you go from here? Like, how do you start to heal? And the second that you told someone is when you started it. The second you told someone is when you went from victim to survivor. That's the minute right there that you went. And healing looks differently for everyone, right? Some people might need traditional therapy. I didn't get into traditional therapy until maybe 10 years after. I really just talked to other people that went through it. And for me, that was the most healing for me, was to talk to other survivors that went through it. And for me, like that's where it was for me to start healing, was to be able to relate to other people in what they were feeling and their experiences and how long it had been and all the worries and all the embarrassment and all the shame that comes along with it. And I know they're watching, and I want to assure them again, like, you're never, ever going to have to deal with this alone again. Justice looks differently for everyone, Amber. Some people will never get the traditional form of justice. I probably will never get that traditional form of justice because in my case, there are 6 besides me, so 7 victims that I know of. There may be many that we don't know of. And none of them out of 7 are ready to go to the authorities, because some are not even ready to talk about it outside the circle of other victims. So some people may never get the traditional sense of justice, but that doesn't mean that they can't heal, because if you don't heal, it destroys you in one way or another. And some people it's addiction, and some people it's crime, and you got to do something to kick the adrenaline up and forget about the pain that you're trying to fight 24/7, and so some people buy shoes. Sorry, my little entered the room and I didn't want to. She's trying to give me a strawberry. She's making the pink drink. She's making her own version of the pink drink, but with lactate milk. It looks different for everyone. So for me, what might be healing might not be the same for you. And the traditional sense of therapy might not be something that will work for me, but could work very much for you. But no matter what it looks like, no matter what it looks like, you now forever will have people to walk that road with you. You'll never have to walk down it alone, not ever. And that's a powerful thing. That is an absolutely powerful thing, to know that you are not by yourself. You do need an outlet. It might have, Sam, who knows? If it gets flagged by YouTube, it doesn't show me. So it won't even pop up on my screen. So I had a hard time. I really wanted to support Alex, and I did not want to give Aiden a single fucking view, because that's how disgusting and deplorable that I think that he is. But nonetheless, I put it on, and I was actually happy to see that Alex pretty much told him to F off, and in the kindest way possible, because Aiden started it with just being a complete douche nozzle, pretending that he's a journalist, but also being very combative and asking about Meredith 100 times over. Let's be very clear here. Okay. Let's be very clear. Alex did not just this ridiculous assertion that Alex just magically all of a sudden started talking about Ray right now after Meredith found him is just simply not true. He has posts going back years on social media using Ray's real name and calling this exact thing out. So he didn't just start saying it when Meredith found him on Facebook by searching for Ray's name. That's not it at all. You can go back years. He has been on social media and spoken about it numerous times, way before Ray from Dallas ever had a channel called Ray from Dallas. So for me, it's just really disgusting that that's the narrative that he is trying to feed his audience. I will tell you that I spoke with Alex, briefly sent me a message back on Facebook yesterday. It was after he left Aiden's show and after he was done at JFK. And I was humbled that he responded to me, and he was very, very kind, and just said, sorry that you've also been through this, but you're a survivor, and keep doing what you're doing to bring awareness. And for me, whether Alex knows it or not, he helped other people in all of this, even inadvertently. And that's an amazing thing. It just goes to show your bravery could, have other people say, if he's brave enough, then I'm brave enough. That's exactly what it can do, is cause a chain reaction of them saying, if he's brave enough to say something, I'm going to be brave enough to say something. And so even though he didn't know, he might not have known, I can at least say, like, Alex, you make a difference whether you realize it or not. Whether you realize it or not, you made a difference. And Alex has gone down to the police station. He has made a police report. I saw a lot of the sewer turtle idiotic minions saying things like, they wouldn't give you a police report this early. And it's not a police report, it's a number. And that's what they do, is they give you a number for the police report itself, because they're going to add things to the report. But they give you like a number, like a report number, and they will give you either a piece of paper with it written on it or printed. And so, yes, they do that. Everybody seems to forget that state by state is different. Even police station by police station is different. But it is standard in most states that if you ask for a number for the report, they're going to give you the report numbers or a piece of paper with the report numbers on it. That is not wrong. You didn't make it up. It's not fake and pretend. This narrative that Aiden wants to spin is to protect Ray, and it's to protect Ray because of two things. One is because Aiden knows that he has been lifting up Ray, and if he's been lifting up someone who committed such a heinous atrocity, well, that doesn't make him look so good, right? And then people have to question his ability to read people and look into people if he's a quote journalist. And the second part is because him and Will pretty much created Ray to go after the people he needed them to go after. And if he flips on Ray, Ray could out him. Right? Because Aiden's not just going to defend him for no reason. There's going to be a reason behind it. It doesn't. And Aiden's extremely selfish. He only cares about himself. So the only thing that makes sense is he's trying to keep Ray happy, so Ray doesn't let the cat out of the bag on whatever it is that Aiden had him do, and text messages and all of it. See, that's awful, Sam. But the fact that you can even type it and you feel comfortable enough to share it is amazing. Like, that's a huge step. That's such a huge step. You were able to type that out and put it into a chat with other people. That's a step. Baby steps, my friend. Let's be very clear. I stand with Alex. Let's be extremely clear. And as I know that you guys do, listen, Gingy, all right? I love your stinking face, but all right, no, I'm just kidding. I obviously am a Patriots fan, but you are more than welcome to love the Hawks. To be fair, if the Patriots weren't playing the Hawks and they were playing someone, and the Hawks were playing someone else, I would be rooting for the Hawks too. But the Patriots are playing, and so my team. He is absolute garbage, trash, and I hope it takes itself out at this point. But know that your stories do help other people. There are other people watching and listening right this very second that the first time they ever told someone is in the last 3 days. Think about that for a second. The first person that they ever told was in the last 3 days. They felt comfortable enough. Again, I'm humbled. I am humbled. And I feel extremely honored to have had not just one, not just two, not just three, but 4 amazing people say, you know what, I need to tell someone. I need to get this out. It has been decades and decades and decades, and I have told nobody, and I have to tell someone. I have to. That's the first step. That is literally the first step. I mean, that's what he wants to do, is just blame everything on Meredith. This has nothing to do with Meredith. He is absolutely delusional, YBE. He does think the entire world revolves around him. That's, one of the things in narcissism, as you know. It might be certain words it'll trigger. YouTube will trigger like certain words, and it'll block your post. You have to you can't say the R word. You got to say grape. You got to use different words, or it'll automatically flag it. And I know this will bring Alex healing because he felt the love. If any of you watched JFK, and I do have the stream, but if any of you watched it, he was in tears because he just had so much love coming his way, and he felt it. He felt that love. I saw that. Well, because that first of all, I don't think when he used the F word that it was meant in that manner. He's a little bit younger than me, but around the same like era as me. And back then, like the word wasn't used as a derogatory like term towards people. Like my aunt, for instance, is a lesbian. So like my uncle is gay, my great uncle. So it's like that word even they used back then, like it wasn't a derogatory term back there. I really just think he meant like raise a piece of crap and an asshole and an idiot. But he used the F word, and like nowadays, like it's not a word you should use. But nonetheless, he got up there and he apologized, and that's what he began with, because Aiden tried to take that one word, take it out of context, and then spew this nonsensical theory and story that had no basis in reality whatsoever, because, well, that's what he does, right? That's what he does. No, thank you. No, thank you. Because I know how hard it is. Like, again, we'll go back to my dad, right? My dad never had the courage. He told one person, my mom, but outside of that, he never talked about it again. And he never had the courage to talk to anyone else or try to figure out the really big emotions that he was having. And his life ended because of it. He took his own life, living with that pain. And I don't want that for anyone. Like, I mean, suicide is a very real thing when it comes to survivors. Believe me, that is something that I've had to deal with in the beginning of my journey, before I was able to come out and talk about it. After I was able to come out and talk about it, not so much. But once I was, getting to that point, there was a few times that I went down that road. And nobody should have to go down that road. Nobody should suffer in silence alone. And for men, it's extremely hard because there is some sort of stigma attached behind it that, like, if they were essayed as children, that must mean that they're gay. Or, I mean, even Alex last night questioned whether he was questioning his sexuality because it happened to him when he was a kid. And it's like, you should never, feel that way. And like, again, what man wants to talk about that subject with anyone? Never mind with a woman, but with anyone. Who wants to talk about that? He lives in Texas. He lives in Dallas. He is cousins by marriage with Ray. His grandfather married Ray's, I can't remember if it was aunt or whatever, great aunt or whatever. Back when they were like toddlers. He doesn't know how to have empathy. He just doesn't know how to have empathy. Aiden doesn't own that chip, And that's the other thing. Like, this is a triggering subject. So like, if you need to take a step back, like, take it, if you need to take a break, take it. Take a break. This is not a subject that you should push yourself on. Don't push yourself. Do not do it. Do not do it. Don't push yourself too hard. It's not something that I suggest anybody do. If you need to take a second and you need to take a break, please do that. Take care of yourself first. But do know, and there are people who can attest to this, that if you, are feeling like this is something you want to talk about, but you don't really know like where to go or who to talk to, know that I am here and I will answer. And I know there's so many more of you that will answer, that will help. I hope that everyone knows that you're never going to have to deal with this on a level of being alone ever again. Ever again. Freeze is right. You don't want to go back to the point of paralyzing yourself mentally or physically. Like, that's when you reach out and say, I'm struggling. Like, I'm struggling. I need help. I think it's cousins by marriage, something about it. They're by marriage, but they've been in the same family since they were toddlers. Yeah, it's a case file number. It's a number that reverts back to what he has reported. And so he has reported, he took the step, like that's a big step, right? Going from talking about it for years. Alex has again been talking about this with Ray's real government name for years on social media. This is not the first time he didn't just start talking about it because Meredith found him. Like, that's not real. That's the narrative that Aiden wants to give everyone because he wants to make everything about Meredith. He must have said Meredith's name at least 50 times. Did Meredith want you to say that? Did Meredith make you say that? Like, to actually think that a grown man who's almost 40 years old magically is going to say this shit because Meredith wanted him to. Like, do you know how fucking stupid you sound? Brass tracks, you hit the nail on the head. His ignorance is embarrassing. You know, it's embarrassing how ignorant he is. And you know, God bless Lisa, who tried to hop on there and called in to Aiden's show last night and educate him on survivors and the things that we go through, including smells, which is extremely triggering for some people. Places, noises, like and it's like smells, noises. Well, what is it? Like, go fuck yourself. Nobody owes you that explanation. You know, Choose, I saw that chat and I was absolutely disgusted. I was disgusted. I was absolutely fucking disgusted. I couldn't be more disgusted if I tried. The amount of people in there that were just shitting on survivors, and some of which who were saying that they're survivors and that Alex is just a liar and just going into that dark hole because that's what Aiden fed them, was really hard to see. It was extremely fucking hard to see. Sorry, they're right outside like my office door. They're being loud out there. Yeah, you get it for everything. If you called them and said, you know, I have stolen property and I need to make a report, like they're going to give you a case number, a file number, or, you know, different places call it different things, but you're going to get a number if you ask for it, bottom line. But I was really, really disgusted with what I saw in that chat. I was disgusted with it. It was just really fucking gross. You're frozen? It's cold. My feet are cold right now. And they're usually nice and toasty sitting, especially since it's like my foot is underneath me on this chair. It is cold. I mean, I try to be, Kathy. I try to be, you know, I try to be as good as I can be to other people, you know, because I didn't have a me. There wasn't a me out there. Like, there wasn't someone I could call and be like, okay, this person could probably help, or this person probably knows something about something. Like, there was no me out there. And so I don't ever want anyone to feel like that, like I felt. Like, who do you talk to? Who do you go to? Like, who can you trust to just speak or cry or scream or want to talk about something else? You know, like, where can I go? You know? And for me, that's how I felt. And so I try to at least give other people that they don't have to feel that they know that there's somewhere they can go or turn or talk to, and there's someone who will let them scream, cry if they want to talk about something else, and we laugh. Like, that's fine, right? Whatever it is that they need in that moment, we can do, you know, we can do. You can. It's all arrogance, and really all he wanted Alex on for was he wanted more subscribers because he had lost about more than 12,000. And so he wanted to up his subscriber count. So he changed the thing so that you had to subscribe 24 hours in advance. I refused to do that. I still was able to watch it without subscribing to a goddamn motherfucking thing. I just didn't go into chat, which I never planned on doing to begin with, because the amount of deplorable, disgusting individuals in there was gross. And some of them bothered me so much that I literally clicked on their names and blocked them, which means they're blocked from my channel. They can't comment on my channel. They can't come into my chat. Like, the most disgusting of disgusting is what I saw in there. I can't. I can't. I literally fucking can't. You know, that's just gross. Where I mean, it might be someone who can't chat because they're blocked. I think they can still hit the emojis, but they can't they can't chat because they're blocked. So they can hit all the laughing emojis they want. Nothing's funny about sexual assault as a child, and if you do think it's funny, you should get some serious fucking help. Oh, thank you, Hannah. I appreciate that. But what I will say is, I would prefer them in non-super chats, if that makes sense. So I do, well, while I'm on the subject, Deidre and Amy are just amazing, and I say thank you to them so much, because it's not something that I brought to you guys, but I was doing the spaces after the last show, and I'm about to move. My landlord is giving my apartment to his relatives who are from another country, but they're here. He already has family that lives on the first floor, and so they're going to be taking my apartment, and so I have to move so that they can take my apartment, and my lease is up. And I did find a new place. I signed a new lease, but you have to have first, last security. The rent's over $2,000 a month, as they are everywhere in this area. As I pay right now over $2,000 a month where I am. So I signed a new lease. I found a new place, but I have to come up with that security deposit. And right now I'm about $550 short on that. So they started a fundraising effort on the last spaces, which was really nice of them. And it made me cringe because like I would rather help everyone else all the time than do this, than ask for myself. I'm not every time Amy or Deidre brought it up, I had to explain to them what it looked like, but this is literally what it looked like every time they brought it up on that space at the end. I was like, cringe. I'm cringing right now. Stop it. Stop. I'm cringe. But they're like, you run out of options. Like you're running out of time. Like you've run out of options. Like you need this and you need it now. And they're not wrong. They're right. I do. So I appreciate all of you that were there and did donate in that space. And hopefully between today and tomorrow, hopefully we can, fingers crossed, meet that goal. Because I need to move. I need to move, and you can't move until you can pay them. So, but I just wanted to say thank you to all of you who reached out and who did donate. And I'm more than appreciative of all of you, because without you, I'd have been ultimately screwed. And I do have faith that the last 550 can be figured out. I was obviously going to take whatever I made from today's show, and apply that towards the remaining balance that we have left. But I can't use super chats, unfortunately, or memberships, although I do love them and they can still come into the channel, because that'll matter next month. That'll matter when YouTube pays it out next month in March, at the end of March. But it won't do anything for the immediate right now, because, well, YouTube pays out one time a month and they pay you for the month previous. So which should be illegal, to be fair. They should be paying you at least every 2 weeks. But for some reason they get away with it to just do it once a month, because technically you're a contractor, I guess. Whatever. Bottom line is, you suck YouTube sometimes. All right. Hey, I just am glad that he knows that he has support. And I was really fucking disgusted with what I saw in Aiden's chat. I was beside myself. Oh, Peggy, that's so nice of you. Who gets them? Oh, Steph, you get one. Brass Tracks gets one. Carol Zinvero gets one. Maureen King, The Swerve Show, CB, Husband Souls, OP's in the house, Sully, Jen in school. I was thinking it's supposed to say in school. 1980 gets one. Maybe someone will post the spaces on YouTube. Maybe the spaces is already out. I mean, we did the spaces, but I mean, we're still gonna continue doing it now, throughout till this weekend. What? Sorry, my little made the pink drink, and I'm not a fan of the pink drink, but I told her to take her pink drink. She's like, no, leave it there. I'm like, okay, kiddo. Thank you for gifting memberships. That was very kind of you. Oh, thank you, Hannah. I appreciate you. Let me get down to these comments and then I can read some whatever came through here. What's even more disgusting, some people may already be triggered by all the Epstein details coming out. So that's the thing, right? Like the Epstein stuff is heavy. That also has a connection to Massachusetts. It has a connection to pretty much everywhere, but it also has a connection to Massachusetts. And it's like, is this real life? Like, really? Is it? Like, why? He was just so uneducated. Aiden's the most uneducated person when it comes to essay and childhood this is not a subject he can talk about. Well, thank you, Hannah. Hannah sends 40 and says, sorry for the super chat. We got it. I hope we got it, Hannah, but thank you. I mean, no, the super chats will help like next month, like that. It's all a help no matter what. I appreciate you, Hannah. Thank you so much. And yeah, I hope that we can. It's another, now you're down to 510. Oh, we have one from, I'm not going to read your government name, but it's $20 and it says, let's see what it says, if it says something. Where is it? Oh, no, I don't think there's a comment. Okay, there's no comment, and it doesn't look like there's one. But because it's Cash App. Cash App sucks when it comes to being able to leave comments. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. Then we have, oh my God. Stop it. Stop right now. Oh. Oh. Steve. Well, it's official. We just hit the goal. Steve sends a whopping 500. And I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much, Steve. Thank you. Thank you so much. That weight coming off of someone's shoulders, you guys have no idea what that just taking that weight off of my shoulders is huge. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate it. I really do. Whew. Stop making me cry today. I can't do it. Okay. You guys, stop it. Stop it. Stop. And I know I'm wicked behind in the comments. I'm friggin' like 20 minutes behind. I did notice how he shut down Lisa when she was reading the text messages. She actually said last night, hold on. Sorry, I'm like really behind in the comments and I apologize. He did implode, yes. But he did. So Lisa got on there and God, Lisa did God's work yesterday. Okay. Lisa was trying to educate him and tell, as a survivor herself, and I've talked to Lisa personally about this from one survivor to another. This is a heavy topic and not for nothing, but Aiden was never going to give it seriousness. He never planned on it. For him, this was just a way to get the subscribers back that he lost, make people subscribe, make people watch, pull his numbers up to make him feel better and to pat his ego. That was it. And a way to try to hit back at fucking Meredith and try to make it Meredith's fault some way, somehow. And that's not okay. It's nothing to do with Meredith. Literally nothing. Meredith might have found him, but he was already talking. Alex was already speaking out about this. long before Meredith found him. It's all over social media with Ray's real name. It's there. He had already been talking about it. So this was not something that like Alex just magically, started talking about right now. But Lisa did say she was on a space last night that I was going to be on, but I couldn't speak because I had the ban or whatever. That she's going to give Aiden an opportunity to apologize for that, what that text said and whatever lie he told her. And so Chris asked her, well, what if he doesn't? And she was like, then I will release it. And so it'll be interesting to see what the lie was and all of that, It's Brass. It's so rare. Like I said, like my dad never told one person, my mother, and then he couldn't muster up the courage again to talk about it again with anyone else. And so it literally ate at him from the inside out until he took his own life. And so it's like men have an extra layer of stigma, and that doesn't take away from all the same emotions that us as women feel as survivors or victims of it. Like we all feel those very same emotions, but for men, there's that little bit extra of stigma, that question of sexuality, if it happens to them when they're kids, that they themselves question, which they shouldn't have to because they are children, right? I was a child when it happened, no control over this. They were children when it happened, they have no control over that. And a lot of the times it's someone close to you, a family member, a neighbor, and with families, it's even more hush and secret because it's a shameful secret of the family. They don't want anyone to know. So Aiden's running around being like, well, why didn't anyone tell anyone? And he couldn't have only had one victim. And it's like, he could have dozens of victims out there, none of which who have come forward. Like, are you okay? Like, clearly you are very uneducated. Like I said, there are 7 victims in my case, and 1, 2, 3, 4 of them besides me are family of mine. The other 2 are not. But they're family. So none of the 7 of us have told anybody but who we feel comfortable talking to with about it, like our immediate family, and at first, like just each other, but I told my very first person, it was a friend. It was just a friend. It wasn't a family member. It was just a friend. And so I was one of the first victims to publicly talk about it. And so I've talked about it so many times at this point. I've done a lot of healing that like I'm comfortable talking about it where other people might not be there yet. You know what I'm saying? And that's totally okay too. Like we'll meet you where you're at, and Lisa did an amazing job trying to get through to him, but he sounded like such an idiot in the things that he was saying. Like, oh, well, he can't just have one victim. And it's like, he could have dozens and dozens, not a single one of which who might have come forward. Like, do you not realize that people will take it to their grave with them, even if they have dozens and dozens of victims, that people do not say anything? Like, that's extremely common. And it's like the ignorance that he had is just so fucking bonkers to me. Like, as a survivor myself, like the ignorance that was just spewing from his mouth, I was like, this is a joke, right? Like, this is a joke. The fact that he called Lisa gutless was just a way to like shock jock his audience. Right. 55. Imagine that. Imagine not saying anything for 55 years. 55. Some people never say anything. Imagine waiting 55 years to tell the very first person what you've been going through for 55 years. Especially as a man. Especially as a man. Like, what in the fuck is wrong with people? Like, what in the actual fuck? I just can't. I literally can't. I listened to, did you hear what Lisa said in bed? Yeah. So yeah, that's what I was talking about, was the message. I do have certain words blocked. Yeah. There are certain like trigger words that are blocked too. I forgot about that. Like, so that if you say one of the trigger words, it'll block your, thing. So we have a troll from X that I'm just like ignoring at this point. If you're going to claim that Alex wasn't in tears, then you don't have eyeballs, because he was on JFK show and he was absolutely crying. So I actually have the stream. So see, there's the thing called proof, receipts, bub. Sorry, not sorry that you feel so strongly to come over here and troll about an SA victim, but shame the fuck on you. And I'm going to go back to ignoring you now. Bye. Same, user. Same. I am sad. the amount of people that were insulted went way beyond the two people discussed 100%. And the amount of hate and anger and just ignorance I saw in his chat coming from people who claimed to also be survivors was probably the most disheartening to see. You know, everything is rage with him, Peggy. You know that. Everything, you know. Most of what? Because, I mean, there's definitely drama. That's what Aiden is drama. That's all he does is create drama. That's his thing, right? Create drama, create like a shock jock. Like that's what he does. You know what I mean? I don't think she meant you guys, I don't think she means that sexual assault is drama. I think she means like that's like a lot of like what Aiden does is drama. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's what he does, you know? No, yeah, he's a victim, right? So that's why he, spoke out. But I don't think she meant by any means that, essay or childhood essay is drama, guys. I don't think she meant that at all. I was picking up what she was laying down, maybe just because I know her better and I know it was a general statement, but when you keep saying that's the other thing that really got me, right? So I was born in 86, right? I'm 39 years old. So back then we didn't have smartphones. You know what I mean? We didn't have smartphones. We didn't have Ring cameras. We didn't have Wi-Fi, right? Like we didn't have any of that stuff. We had none of it. We had none of it. If you think that Turtleboy was great last night, then you can kindly leave my channel. Goodbye. Goodbye. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. Like for anybody to come here and say, I think he was great last night, you're immediately going to get bounced, just full disclosure, because I don't actually give a fuck about you, right? I'm here speaking myself as a survivor and victim myself. And for everyone else who thought that was disgusting, what they saw last night. And if you thought that was cute or adorable, then good the fuck bye. Anybody who's going to say what they saw last night was great, like you fucking need to get your head checked. And this is my channel. So there's that, you know? Ridiculous. All right. So that's the thing, right? Like, so back when, like I was saying, that there was no Ring cameras. We didn't have Wi-Fi. You guys remember, you got mail. We had AOL. Like, that's what we had. We had dial-up, right? And that was like early 2000s, like late 1990s. We didn't have like, fucking smartphones to be like, click, 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 take pictures. Like, we didn't have any of that. There was no quote proof. It was us versus them, what you said versus what the perpetrator said. And the perpetrator is probably not going to be like, yeah, it was me. Lock me up, judge. It was me. Like, they're clearly not going to admit to it. Duh. Right. But for someone that, like, that's probably one of the most ignorant statements I've ever heard, which is like, where's the receipts? Where's the proof? Like, the guy's 37. I'm 39. I was born in 86. There were no fucking receipts in the 90s. There was no hidden cameras that we could have, to take pictures and take videos and like do that, like what the, of course there's no fucking proof. But if you sit there and listen to him speak, you listen to his tone, you listen to the words that he is fucking saying, anybody who's a survivor or a victim should instantly know. You should be able to tell. There are certain things that only a victim is going to know. As you can tell from the shit that Aiden says, he's completely ignorant to it. Clearly, he's never been a victim, right? Or a survivor. So there are certain things that would trigger you to know that someone is lying, right? I did not get that feeling from Alex. And even more so, the things that he shared are things that people who are victims or survivors often go through. And that people who aren't wouldn't know. So, again, I shall say, I stand with Alex. Right. Was he supposed to bring his Polaroid camera and like shake it like a Polaroid picture? Like, is that what he was supposed to fucking do? Yeah, like come the fucking actual fuck on. You know? Like that was the other thing. Oh, he didn't tell someone, or he didn't go to the cops. Neither did I. Neither did I, and neither did most people who are here in this chat as victims and survivors. How many of you have went to the police? Most of us have not, and probably never will. For various personal reasons. Aiden couldn't seem to understand that. Well, why didn't anyone go to the police? Again, I shall say there's 7 people that we know of in my scenario with the same perpetrator, and not a single one of us has gone. And when I brought it up a few years ago, a couple people were ready, but not everyone was. And I'm not going to put the rest of the victims and survivors in the position where they have to rehash something that they're not ready to rehash. That is not for me to decide for them. So until everyone is ready, which maybe never, I will not take that step. Because it's not just about me. There are other people who are the victim of that same man. I don't get to decide for them. It's not how this works. You know? Most people have more than one victim, but at least in my scenario, there are 7 victims. Not a single victim stepped forward to the authorities and still haven't to this day, over 20 years later. So, because some of these other people are younger than me, right? So for some of us, it's been over 25 years. For some, it's been 20. No. Some people never say anything, ever, you know? So that's the other thing. Some people, like Stephanie here, when they tell their families, or like Lisa, like her family wanted to keep it a hush-hush secret. And so it was like, oh, we don't want to talk about it. We don't believe you, like whatever. That's it. Like not say anything else. Like what? Like what? That's no. Like no. Yeah, he did have beef, but I mean, I think I hope Lisa just lost respect for him at this point, you know? Like, come on. That really pissed me off because it's like, do you think that magically an abuser, you know, is just going to be called out by the authorities because you want that to happen? He could have had 10 other victims after, for all we know, and none of them stepped forward. Like, that's how it works, sir. Take your fucking ignorance somewhere else, you know? That's half of his problem, is he's so ignorant to it. So ignorant to it. Good. I'm glad. Everyone's got to take a break, especially from something like this. You just have to, you know? And that's the thing, right? Like, if you know how to navigate it, like you or me, like it's easier to talk about over time. It's been a long time. It took a lot of work for me to get to the point where I could freely speak about it. That was another thing that I saw. Thank you, Mimi. I appreciate that. I do. In his chat was somebody kept saying over and over and over and over, like, who would talk about this publicly? People who want to fucking heal. People who want to heal. People who have spent lots of years getting to the point where they can talk about it. People who want to help other survivors know that they can come forward, that they have the power in themselves to speak up. So people who want to empower other victims and other survivors, people who want to help, people who know how to heal and want to help other people heal, will speak about it publicly so that other people know they are not alone. They don't have to be embarrassed. They don't have to feel shame. It is not your fault. You were a child. And even someone who went through it as an adult, like nobody asks for that. Nobody wants it. Nobody asks for it. So even if you weren't a childhood victim and you are an adult victim of rape, or like that same feeling of shame and embarrassment sits with you, right? No one asks for any of that. And no matter how many times someone says, like, don't feel shame, don't feel, like, it's there. You're going to feel it. Like, that's sorry, not sorry. Like, that's part of it, you know? That's exactly how it's going to happen, you know? Like, I just can't. I just fucking can't, you know? Like, what do you mean? Why would they talk about it? But because we can help other people, hopefully. We can make a difference. We can let other people know there are people who will talk to them privately. There's places they can go. There's things they can do to heal. Like, because people should give a fuck about other people. He has his mob so brainwashed into thinking the most basic things. Well, why would someone want to speak about it publicly? Because they can help. Simply because they can fucking help. Because it's a topic no one wants to talk about, but everyone wants to sweep under the rug for a reason. It's what keeps victims quiet. People like Aiden are what keeps victims quiet, and that makes me fucking angry. So angry. Like this, he is exactly why people don't say anything. It's exactly why. They don't want to be shamed. They don't want to be criticized. They don't want people to say, we don't believe you. Since when is this, we don't believe victims because the fucking sewer turtle said so? Since when is that a thing? I'd like to know. Since when are victims demanded evidence or proof? Since when does the sewer turtle get to say, oh, well, if you can't provide receipts, then it didn't happen. Or, oh, if you have a criminal record, then you're a liar. Aiden, you have a criminal record. You sat in jail. And he's like making fun of, I think JFK asked Alex, when was the last time you were in jail? And he said 2018. And JFK's like, yeah, that's a long time. And Aiden's like laughing like, oh, 2018, like that's a long time. Sir, you were just in jail. Not even 2 years ago. So who the fucking actual fuck are you? Aiden, you seem to forget that you now have a record with felonies. Regardless if you're found guilty or not, you have a criminal record. I can read all your affidavits. We can go over all your police reports and affidavits happily. So does that mean that no one should listen to a word you say? Well, in reality, those don't mean that. But what does is you lied about the recording and you triple, double, duple down on that motherfucker, right? You lied about 17 other things that everyone caught you in. You're a pathological liar, a horrible fucking person, and I don't know how anyone takes you seriously at this point. You are a fucking joke and a clown, and you should honk your nose. Like, at this point, that is what Aiden Kearney is, a fucking clown. He should stuff himself back in the goddamn clown car. Goodbye, sir. He wants to blame Meredith for everything. He must have said Meredith's name over 50 times last night. You know? Oh, thank you, Allie, for your $10 super chat. She said, happy Sunday. I won't be chatting. I'm deep cleaning my condo today. That's all right, girl. I know you're still listening. But that's the thing. Like, blaming everything on Meredith is what he wants to do, you know? Well, that's the thing, right? Plenty of people don't want to talk about it. They don't even want to think about it. Like Rose said, they often seek a greater, like, cutting. That's a thing that happens often, right? It's trying to like feel that pain so that you don't feel this pain and this pain. It's to feel the physical pain, right? I was not a cutter, but I know other people who were. And it's like, it's the pain, right? The pain inside. You're trying to kill the pain inside. So you think the pain on the outside will do that. It doesn't. No matter how many times you try, you know? Lisa does have the patience of a saint. Me and her have talked privately like before about some of this stuff. And I don't know how she didn't lose her ever-loving mind last night, to be honest. And she just kept schooling him and schooling him and schooling him and schooling him, you know? No, he put on a suit for shits and giggles, really. That's what he did. He put on a damn suit for shits and giggles. That was his whole rigmarole, you know? Douche nozzle, you know? Also, if anybody had to subscribe last night to like watch that, make sure that you've unsubscribed. Like, make sure you unsub to that fucking joke. You know? There is no point. You're just going to get inundated with like cultists, you know? Yeah, I wasn't willing to do it either, Brass. Not my thing. Although if he deletes it, I did download the entire thing onto my little extra hard drive thing that I plugged in. And I usually don't even attempt it because I think that thing, though, has like 3 terabytes. But I bought that as like an extra backup to memory because if I downloaded every damn fucking thing, I would fill up my computer's memory very quickly. But I bought this. It's like you plug it in and it has like memory. So I downloaded it to that, at least that one stream. Because I feel like that's one he's really going to regret. Hey, official, I don't know if you know this or not, but essay reports are literally confidential. You cannot request them. You cannot get them. The only time anybody is going to get them is the accused in discovery. But I mean, I wouldn't expect someone who follows the cult to actually know common sense or how anything in the legal system works. I would expect that you just believe whatever Aiden says and then parrot it back like a parakeet. Just saying. You know? That's the other thing. These are children. What kind of proof do you want a child to have? You know, exactly what kind of proof? It makes no sense. you know? I believe he does have something on the turtle, and most likely it's text messages and things of Aiden asking him to do things that he doesn't want out there. You know, they want to die on this hill, which is so ridiculous because when it all comes out, they're just gonna look fucking stupid. I had to put this comment up from the troll, and I haven't blocked them yet, just simply because I've been ignoring them. But I think this is hilarious. Aiden, is that you over there, little bud? I mean, I don't know anybody else who would be this angry. Like, is that you, buddy? Is that you, little turtle guy? Is that you? You poor thing. You're a fool. You made a fool out of yourself. An absolute fucking fool. You're an absolute buffoon, sir. Just so you know. I feel like you should go find a bunker somewhere way out in the middle of nowheresville and stay there. That's how embarrassed you should really be at this point. Your endless sock accounts are old and tired. Everyone knows when someone's going super duper hard. It's either you or one of your really not smart minions. I am 10 times smarter, more intelligent than Aiden will ever be a day in his life. Hey, by the way, you're talking about the same man, or maybe yourself, who in his book says that C's and D's get degrees. Yeah, ouch. Run along now. Cult HQ is paging you. They need you back over there to give them a new narrative. Okay? They need it. They need it. They need it. You know? Well, that's the thing. I don't think Alex went on there for support. I think he went on there to just clown Aiden a little and set the record straight that Aiden's a fucking idiot who wrote an article about him and tried to use his criminal history as some sort of gotcha. Most people know that anybody who is a survivor or victim finds a way to deal. And whether that's, you know, selling drugs, doing drugs, buying shoes, buying coffee, like you overcompensate for that pain and to keep your mind off of it, you do all these other things. Now, not everyone becomes a drug addict. Not everyone, some people, like I said, buy shoes, some people buy clothes, and it's excessive, right? And it's constant. He happens to have a criminal record. Well, guess what? So do most people. Also women, for instance, get into sex work. I was a stripper for 10 years. Shocker there, right? That's just a very well-known statistic, in fact. So all his criminal record does is back up the fact that he's a victim. It's all that it does. But thanks for pointing out something you're so ignorant to, Aiden. Thank you for that. You absolute fucking buffoon. I literally can't. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me, Jesse. And I know I need to skip to the bottom of these comments. I really do. Yeah, Sam had her debut on Spaces the other night. It was so great, and it was so nice to hear you talk. It was so nice to hear so many of you, not just Sam, but so many of you who were like, oh, I don't really talk, but like, I'm going to talk, and I loved that, and I might start a space now so some of you can give your opinions on this subject today while we're doing the stream, and so other people can hear it, but oh my God, I forgot about that, Casey. The emojis help the algorithm. And yes, there's a link pinned to the top of the chat for donations to the channel that you can use your credit or debit card for. And then we have the basic regular options, Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Super Chat, Super Stickers, memberships, all of that always helps the channel. We appreciate you all very, very much. We run on the kindness of all of you, and there's over 500 of you watching now. There's a little short of 400 watching on X. So I'd appreciate it. Some of you came over here and hit that like button at least, all right, let me try to get to the bottom of these. I really need to like catch up to these. That's what he's going to do. He's going to, go after JFK, That's what he's going to do. It's just going to be an ongoing thing because he has nothing else to do, it's sad, All right, let's see. I got to get to if there is something you guys wrote that was like super important that I'm going to miss by trying to scan. He is evil. Say it again with your chest, Hannah. Oh, I love a good wood stove. I'm trying to get to the bottom and just scan some of these. Thank you 1,000 times over, all of you. So much love. That was so nice of you, Steve. Again, amazing. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Target acquired. I feel like that should be like a meme. Target acquired. I love all of you. Everyone should always do self-care. Always do self-care. That's a thing, Oh, I love when people say that. So it's like, what I find funny about them saying that is that all of them are allowed to, though. All of them are allowed to. Aiden should, and Jess should, and Nurse Kim should, and Jimmy should, and everyone except Elise should. That's their argument, essentially, right? Because they're not, these are the same people who donate to Aiden or Jess or any of the people, or Ray, right? These are all the same people saying that I shouldn't make money on my channel, right? And I don't put any of my streams behind like a paywall after they've been played or before they've been played, unless I say ahead of time, like it's going to be a members only stream on this day at this time, which gives people time to like get a membership gift to them or buy their own. I don't put anything behind a paywall. So like, I love when people like Aiden or Jess or any of these people say shit about shit. Well, Aiden's charging, what is it, $15 or $25 for a Thursday night fucking sex cult that he calls it? Like, come on. Or Tuesday. I don't know what day it is, but like whatever day he does it. Like, yes, everyone but Elise should. I mean, that argument is so fucking tired at this point, right? And like, it's insane. It's bonkers to me, you know? Absolutely bonkers. But yes, he imploded. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you cry. I love my community. It was so nice to hear you speak, Scottish Lattice. I heard you speak. That was so, I'm so glad to hear a lot of you speak. It was really nice to be able to have you guys speak and talk that when you normally don't. Like, I love it. Brass tax because I'm not part of the Sewer Turtles crew. That's why. Because I go to the beat of my own drum and I don't bow down to anyone for any reason. I don't give a fuck who it is. I don't care if it's my side, not my side. I don't give an actual fuck. And because I won't bow down to either side, I take the heat of like, only they should, you know, only they should work hard and make money and not me. This can't be my job, can only be their job, which is just such an absurd fucking comment that I don't even know. Like, I don't even know. Oh, hey, Natalie. Nice to see you. I know. And so I have the stream. I downloaded it in case he tried to get rid of it. I also have JFK's stream. It's just ridiculous. You know, like the amount, like he was laughing like a hyena at people, like trying to make fun of people. It is just really gross. Oh. Are you trying to make me cry right now again? And I don't usually cry, but like this was a heavy subject, but are you trying to make me cry? You guys are killing me with this. You know, a lot of people give with their heart. And that's the part that like my grandparents taught me, which is like, if you're going to give from your heart. Like I sent over a $5 super chat to JFK's channel just to let Alex know, like he was supported and that we stood with him and that he's not alone and that he's making a difference, whether he knows it or not. And that my door is always open if he wants to scream, yell, cry, laugh, whatever, you know. I appreciate you. And you know, you specifically know, like I am here and I will always answer no matter who it is that needs the help. Like would never turn someone away and I never have, whether they were free Kieran Reed, not free Kieran Reed, whether they said something nasty about me a long time ago, like none of that matters and never has to me because I can see the bigger picture, you know? I agree with you, Emily. It was very triggering to see some of the very ignorant comments and the very ignorant like things that these people were saying in the chat just to like prop him up and give him and that's the other thing, right? So just as Brass Tax says here, like even as a non-survivor, she's crawling out of her skin with rage, so she can only imagine how we feel. And it's like it was so gross, right? Like just so freaking gross. So gross, you know, so freaking gross. It just pissed me the hell off, you know, like what in the actual he spiraled after Lisa left and then he made fun of Lisa. And it's like, dude, she's a victim and she's trying to and a survivor and she's trying to actually educate you. And instead of listening, he didn't actually compute a single thing, not a single fucking thing that Lisa said, you know. A real survivor. He wouldn't know a real survivor if it punched him in the face, clearly, you know? This whole like magic saying that he shouldn't be believed without evidence is exactly why most victims don't step forward. We're children. We were children. What evidence did you want us to have exactly? Like, I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. I just can't. Oh, I love that. Yes, I'm going to be 40 this year. I'm going to be the big 40, you know? Right? I remember having one of the little Nokias in middle school. Like, you know, the like ones that you could play Snake on where you had to press like to press B, you had to do 1 twice, you know? Like that's what I remember having. And then a Nextel after that, like, you know. Right? I mean, it was just really sad. Like, you want to bring a damn Polaroid camera to take pictures of and like shit, like what proof? What receipts do you want for childhood abuse? Like, what fucking receipts, sir? What? You know? Yeah, I mean, and never mind the fact that Alex was someone who came from like, you know, a lower income, really rough area. Like, a lot of people in that, like I grew up in the projects, and then after living in the projects, I lived with my grandparents who were upper middle class, and then I lived in foster care. So I've lived both. And I'll tell you, in the projects, like, especially as a man, you are certainly not going to be someone who's like trying to survive. You're selling drugs. You're a hard ass on the outside, right? You are certainly not going to tell people that happened to you as a man, right? During that is just not going to happen, right? It makes you feel weak, makes you feel like you're not what you're perceived to be, and that people might try to take advantage of it. And then you also have to live with that shame, that embarrassment, that fear, right? And like, you can't do that right now. Like, you're trying to like survive, and like your brain is trying to like put it in the back, and like your body is doing things like using drugs, selling drugs, like doing just crazy things for these adrenaline dumps, because your shit's all fucked up. Your fight, flight, or freeze is all fucked up. Like, everyone's experience is different. But the way Alex was trying to explain his, like, I've watched it happen in real life. So it's like, there's anyone sitting there trying to pretend that he's just magically lying and made it all up. Like, shame on you. This is why victims don't speak. He never wanted to ask Alex the truth. Aiden wanted to use whatever Alex said to twist into oblivion, to make a mountain out of a molehill, to question, but not really get answers. What he wanted were things he could pick out, words, specific phrases or words he could pick out and twist into oblivion like he does. And he didn't get that from Alex. And that pissed him off even more. And that is why he ended up in that large crash out that you saw happen after, you know? Me too. I believe them until there's a reason not to, right? Alex has given me no reason to think that he was not telling the truth. As a matter of fact, he's given me 75 reasons. 75 reasons to prove that he wasn't lying, you know? Like, come on. Well, that's the other thing. If you're not telling the adults, right, because you're afraid, or some people are threatened. Some children are threatened. I'll come after your parents. I'll come after your siblings if you say a word. Like, people seem to forget these things happen. Or you just do it because self-preservation kicks in, and you're like, if I say anything, are they going to hurt someone? If I'm not believed, is it going to be me that gets, you know, thrown out of the house or disowned from the family? Or like, if you're not a victim or a survivor, I get how those things wouldn't come to mind, but Aiden has no fucking excuse because he's supposed to be a journalist, right? These are things that he should have thought over before making a ridiculous assertion before ever talking to Alex, you know? Well, that's the other thing. Why doesn't Aiden say a goddamn word about Epstein? You know what I mean? Like, the 3 million documents were just dumped on the Epstein stuff. Like, doesn't say a fucking word. And then when Alex asks him, like, who is he to make these? Well, I'm someone who cares about pedophilia. No, you fucking don't. You haven't said a single word about the 3 million documents that connects also Massachusetts to Epstein. So come on, stop it. It's ridiculous. It's always a trap with him. That's exactly the point, is to discredit someone so that no one believes him, so he can protect whoever he's protecting. And in reality, he's never protecting someone just because that's his friend. He's protecting them to protect himself. There's something in there that Aiden don't want out. Something that Ray could tell people. I have no doubt about that in my mind at all. None. So bad, Angela. So it's just so very bad, so bad. Yeah, there's a lot of victims that get left behind, and it's sad. It should never happen. Should never, ever happen. Ever. Ever. It's just awful. It's awful. Her hair Trump is a cannibalist, Satanist, and she doesn't care. Aiden's a self-centered piece of shit. That's who he is. It's what he is. It's it's what he is. It's who he always will be. I mean, Lisa, I listened to Lisa on that space. She did a great job. I don't know how she, stayed so calm, because I'm going to tell you, I don't think I could have stayed that calm. There's no chance in hell. There's no freaking chance in hell I could have stayed that calm dealing with that level of fucking delusion and insanity. Stupidity. Like YB just said here. Like, the level of stupidity in that chat last night was really embarrassing. He must have said Meredith's name over 50 times. Meredith. Did Meredith have you say that? Did Meredith find you? This is Meredith. Meredith. What the fuck does Meredith have to do with him being a victim? And then, of course, when he came out and said, he had been talking about on JFK's show as if like he was a family member, but like speaking for them, it's really hard to say like you're the victim, right? So for a while you distance yourself from it. You're like, oh, well, I'm going to speak, but like I'm speaking for the victim, not necessarily saying that you're the victim, right? And so Lisa and I think a couple other people like speaking that he listened to, like gave him that courage to come forth and say like, I'm a victim. And again, I will say again, since I did my last show, which was Friday, because I take Saturdays off. After that last show Friday, I've spoken to 4 people, 4 brave, courageous individuals who felt like I was someone that they could tell that they hadn't told. That's amazing. That's fucking amazing. So Alex wasn't the only one that got some courage out of knowing that like someone will have their back and they will not be alone. So what is so crazy about him now being like, yes, I was the victim? There are some people who never get the courage or bravery to stand up and say, I was the victim. I'll say that with my chest because I have done a lot of healing, but it takes a long time to get there. He sat there and mocked and made fun of any person that gave him a dose of reality on this subject. It's very sad. And listening to you speak was amazing. And I listened to TJ last night and oh my God, she had me in tears. I could just feel the pain. I could feel the pain in her voice. I could feel it. And I wanted to jump up there and speak and hug her so much last night, listening to her on that space. But because I was in that 12-hour ban, I couldn't answer my DMs. I couldn't comment. I couldn't talk on a spaces. It wouldn't let me. I tried, believe me. And I just wanted to get up there and be like, you're not alone, TJ. Like, you're not alone. There are other people here. Like, my door's always open. Call me, send me a message, like whatever you need. Like, you're not alone. Like, I could feel her pain just in her thanking Lisa. Like, I could feel it in my bones. And see, sometimes that's what it takes, Scottish Lass, is your body breaking down. And that's when your body is saying, no more, I can't hold any more of this in. Sometimes it culminates in an anxiety attack, sometimes a panic attack, sometimes a mental breakdown, sometimes a midlife crisis, sometimes PTSD is at full-fledged, like all of it all together. And your body is saying, I can't hold any more of this in. I can't do it anymore. It needs to be released, I don't know. It's a good question, Angela. I mean, maybe they're just ignoring you, or maybe some of the people have you blocked and so they don't see them and the other ones are ignoring, because anybody can have you blocked in the chat. So like they can click on your name and you just be like block, 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 and never have to see anything you say ever again. So it could be that a majority of them just blocked you and like they don't even see it, I mean, I get it, Hannah, but I do know that like Meredith has people who she confides in and talks to, and there are people who, are very well aware of his behavior, and I'm sure those people are looking out for her, you know? I know Chris talks to her, so I'm sure she has a support system, you know? Yeah, over 50 times. How crazy is that to mention one? Like, you want to blame this on your ex-girlfriend so badly, it shows, you know? Well, that's the other thing is I'm not going to allow him to like re-traumatize people with his bullshit and his bold-faced lies and his horrible chat of just really awful people that just fucking spew the same shit he says. I had a 12-hour block. You're going to love this one, Hannah. I had a 12-hour block because when I was doing that Spaces, someone asked for this link that's pinned to the top of my chat. They were like, how can we help, Elise? Like, how can we help with the security deposit for your new place? First and last is covered. How can we help? Can you put the link in the chat so that we can use our credit or debit cards? Like, can you put the link there? So I put the link there. And one of the trolls reported it as like a malicious link. And because it's a bot that Twitter uses, the bot saw the link when they reported it and was like, oh yeah, it must be malicious. It's a link, and just gave me the 12-hour ban. I appealed it, but by the time they get through the appeal, I would have the 12-hour block was already lifted. So like I still put the appeal in because I wanted off my account that should have even ever happened. But by the time they get to it, a real person has to actually look at it. The ban was already, the 12-hour block was already lifted on my Twitter. So exactly, Birkenstock. Exactly. Shows people they're not alone. It's not their fault for what happened to them. You know? It's just insane to me. I believe he could definitely have borderline personality disorder, but I 100% believe in my heart he's just a malignant narcissist that has no conscience, and they just don't. They don't have that chip, you know? They just don't. They really, really don't. And I say to everyone who is here, everyone who is a victim or survivor, like, you are not alone. You are not alone, and you will never be alone again, and neither will Alex. I think Bab said it best last night, and Astro, because Astro always is so eloquent when she speaks, that forever, you know, forever, he will now have a support system that he would not have had before that. And so do all of you. Every last one of you. So if you've been suffering in silence, no more. That's the other thing. How many receipts does the Epstein victims have? And still people swept it under the rug for look at how long. Look at how long you swept it under the rug for, and there was plenty of receipts for that. Just goes to show you. You know what I mean? Yeah, absolutely. A lot of kids are told that. It's a secret. You can never tell anyone, you know, or we'll do this, this, and this, you know? Like, that's just what they do, you know? Oh, yeah, he absolutely is trying to get her fired from her job and ruin her life. That's exactly what he's doing. He wants his minions to continue attacking. Well, that's what he does, is justify everything to help himself. No, I didn't see his ex. Is he down another 100 followers? Well, I hope that everybody who followed his YouTube last night to watch that unfollowed it. You know? You know what I thought? And I was watching and I'm like, does he still really have like headphones that have like a cord attached to it that he has plugged in? Like, is this real life? Like, he's making fun of everyone else, but like, bro, you still have a cord attached to your headphones. You know, there are wireless headphones nowadays, right? You cheap fuck. And it just goes to show, like, he is probably one of the cheapest people ever. And every one of his ex-girlfriends have said that. And it's like, yep, that definitely shows, sir. You know? Oh, yeah, his green screen. His green screen he had to wear a whole suit jacket to pretend. Like, if you have to pretend that hard, bro, like, you need some help. You need some serious fucking help, you know? Well, a therapist can't help him because he lies. So, like, he's going to lie to a therapist. You can't help someone who lies even to your therapist. I mean, that's just it's not realistic to think that they could help him, you know? And also, he's not helpable, in my opinion. There's nothing anybody can do to make him a better person, ever. He will forever be the piece of shit that he is, you know? Ew, no, they didn't. Well, first of all, law girls, not attorneys, goes to show they definitely don't know the fucking law, because you cannot get an SA victim's report. It is confidential. No matter how old you are, they're confidential. You can't get that report. So why are you wasting your fucking time? Oh, because you follow a cult and you're fucking brain dead to know better. Like, common sense. You can never and you will never get that goddamn report. So keep crying about it. It's confidential for a reason because it's extremely personal, and they don't want idiots like you, law girls, not attorneys, trying to disparage or shame a fucking victim who was brave enough to go down to a damn police station. I saw a bunch of people being like, he didn't go down to the police station. Oh, but he did. Oh, but he did. So you can keep saying he didn't all you want, just like Abby, video Jesus, Judas, whatever, idiotic idiot that keeps claiming that she knows tech, that very clearly does not know tech, that very clearly keeps calling things fake that are 100% real. I don't know how anybody takes her seriously, yet they do. Well, at least the 31 followers she has currently do. Take several seats, okay? You're not getting that report because it's always confidential. Always confidential. So take several seats. Go back to your fucking cult. Why don't you start questioning your fucking leader? How about that? Why don't you question your leader? You'll find out real quick how much he cares about all of you. He wouldn't piss on you if all of you were on fucking fire. Just saying. I mean, Aiden has already positioned himself in a place where if they want to file RICO charges on his ass, they got him. So, I mean, if he wants to keep playing with fire, he's eventually going to get burned, you know? I'm just not. He can do, and I heard I think it was Lisa, so saying like, and I told you guys this a while ago, like, my thing is like, take your control back. He has no control over you if you do not fear him. And if you do not fear him, he has nothing. He has nothing. He can do nothing. He can run his mouth. That's what he can do. And he can have his minions run their fucking mouths. Like that's what he can do. Don't allow him that power over you. Tell him you're not fucking afraid of him. No one is afraid of you. You are a sad little man who is very insecure. And so you think shitting on other people and trying to help yourself by lying and hiding your own shit behavior makes you feel better. Well, I hope it makes you feel better when you're sitting in that jail cell, sir. I mean, I know there's a ton of inmates over there waiting for you to come so you can wash their underwear for them. They're super fans of yours, sir. Okay? They're just super duper fans of the turtle. You know, they need you to help them wash their underwear. Just say it. All right? Well, that's the thing. He could pay for his defense fund himself. Yeah, RICO, those would be federal charges, racketeering. So like him not giving Karen the money, like that could be part of like RICO. Like there's a lot of things some of you guys don't know that he's done behind closed doors, like blackmail, things of that nature, threats like that, blackmail. Like you can't do that. They could charge you with RICO by using a criminal enterprise, and he uses his minions like criminal enterprise. These people lie for him. They submit false police reports. They will lie in court. They will submit false affidavits. That's a criminal enterprise, right? You're using it with dog whistles as a criminal enterprise. Then you're doing things like blackmail, threats, extortion, running a racket. I mean, just saying. You know, just saying. The fuck? They really do just embarrass themselves. Like, you know, C's and D's get degrees. Like, the fuck? What? Who the hell actually says that and like means it? Like, what? I'm sorry, what? You know? He doesn't deserve special treatment of anything. He deserves the same treatment that everyone else would get. I would be locked up by now. He's already getting special treatment at this point. Right? It's ridiculous. You know what I saw? You know who I saw, by the way, in his chat, thinking everything was so funny and so cute? Rat House Media. Fucking shame on you. Disgusting, deplorable. Keep pandering to him. So when he comes for you and burns you, like he ultimately will, don't fucking cry to anyone else. You were fully warned. Oh, yeah, it's to monopolize so that they can take all the money from all the other people who are getting, you know, donations and super chats and money. And like he was over there whining and crying about how many super chats that the JFK show got last night. Oh, he made a goal. Okay, anybody can make a goal. I can make a goal right now. 10 super chats, $10 and higher, yellow or higher, for the next 2 hours. You can do it yourself. I will open calls if you hit them, right? Which means I'd open a space and let people speak. Like anyone can do this. I can make one right this very minute. Boom, goal made. Goal made. Why is that a problem? It's a feature for it, right? He's streaming. He's going to make money. That's kind of how it works when you're streaming, right? People send super chats or Venmos or Cash Apps, and like you are trying to make a living while also doing this, right? What is the problem with that? Only Aiden's allowed to do that. Now, mind you, while he had Alex on, his turtle chats weren't shut off. His monetization wasn't magically shut off. It was on. So he's making money and then whining and bitching that JFK streamer making too many super chats. And I'll tell you why. Because he saw the $499 super chat that Nan gave bravely, because she knew giving that super chat, she would be, insulted by him. And he took the bait like an idiot. He took the fucking bait and he ran his goddamn mouth. Aw, thank you, Rose. It was more like just for an example, but I do appreciate it and it definitely helps. Thank you. But that, I mean, this is realistic. Like he went and in on how JFK is making money on this and blah, 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 blah. Then he tried to like say that Alex didn't make a single penny on anything. Okay. So let's be clear about that. And his bold-faced bullshit. All right. That had nothing to do with anything. Nan made a $499 super chat and he got so jealous. That is what happened. His jealousy kicked in full-fledged and he was like, I didn't get a $499 super chat, so now I'm going to just run my mouth about Nan. And that's exactly what his dumbass did. He sat there and called her names and did his whole, Nan, this is what he did. This is how much gaslighting he did. He goes, Nan supports domestic violence because Alex has been charged with this, and this in the past. Then he went over all Alex's old police reports. Mind you, many of which Alex was never found guilty of, right? It's just on his record. Aiden, you have those yourself, you dumb fuck. But decided to say, Nan supports domestic violence because she sent that super chat to JFK's channel in support of Alex. Like, I'm sorry. What? The amount of gaslighting it takes to say that and to make people believe that is actually fucking delusional. Actually fucking delusional. He is actually delusional. I think Lisa will share that message that he didn't want read because I have no confidence that he will out himself in any way. So I think she's going to have no choice, really. And she will share it. That's the difference. She will, He can't hold a conversation. Absolutely not, And that's the other thing. Why are these people targeting MLF? Well, simply because, guess what? She stood up for Meredith. How dare MLF stand up for her friend Meredith? How dare she? How dare she? How dare she do such a thing? Right? And so they've been targeting her left, right, and sideways. Val has made like 4 or 5 sock accounts or 3 or 4 sock accounts with her name on it and then admitted it. Like, who the fuck does that? That's gross. Disgusting. Happy Super Bowl Sunday. I love you. It was wild. And me too, girl. Me too. But he was so jealous of that large super chat that Nan sent, that sent him on a fucking tear. Don't age me, Kathy. I'm not 40 yet. I'll be 40 this year. In November, though. End of the year. I just turned 39. But, this is, he got so jealous that he had nothing else to do, Oh, thank you, Cat's Pajamas. Thank you, Valleys, girl. I'm going to read all of these, I promise, when I get down to them. And I'm trying to get down to them fairly quickly here, I promise. Right? I was going to say, Leah doesn't look a day over 31, just saying, just FYI, she looks beautiful all the time and no one would know she was in her 40s. No, I was going to say, no one would have guessed. No one would have guessed, They're extremely envious, but it's like they didn't have any problem reaping the benefits of what Nan was giving them publicly on their channels, right? At all. Not even a little. They happily took that money and then sat there and ran their mouths when they decided the dog whistle was blown. It's fucking bananas to me, For me, it's what makes me who I am, Kathy. And I, even though it's been a lot in my life, if I didn't go through those things though, would I be able to help others in those scenarios? Would I have as much empathy or understanding? Probably not, right? And so I have to believe that it was for a reason. He did. He shut him down in 8 minutes. He wasn't even there for full 15. I will play it if you guys want to see it because Alex pretty much didn't take his bullshit, It's just, Victims are groomed and threatened. Like, that's childhood trauma is awful. It affects your entire life. Believe me, I'm speaking from experience, you know? Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's mental or physical or both or emotional. You know, nobody deserves to be treated like Alex was last night. Leah said, my heart hurt for him. Me too. It was really fucking hard to watch, you know? Next week, which day next week? I need to know this, ma'am. Okay. I need to know what specific day so that I can wish you a happy birthday. I need to. Aww. It's just, for me, no one deserves what happened there. No one deserves to deal with it. No one deserves to have to be like a clown show made out of their trauma. You know? It's just gross. It takes a lot of courage to come forward and say, I was the victim. You try to disengage from that as much as you can, until you can't anymore. Until someone or something inspires you to step forward and say, you know what? I am a victim and I'm going to own it now. And it is a lot. When you first come out, it is a lot of emotion, a lot of struggle, a lot of like, what do I do with it? You know, what do I do with all of this pain and anger and hopelessness and shame and embarrassment? And what do I do with it? What do I do with it? You know? I'm going to read you guys something Alex just sent me. He said I could share. I asked first, just so everybody knows. Alex said he wanted to tell you guys and me, thanks for the support and words of encouragement. He's watching right now. Need more people like you. And I asked him if I could share with the class. And he said he doesn't mind. It's for the people and for the kids. And Alex has been very steadfast on the fact that, like, not even about him. Like, this is about kids. Like, the kids, like, so this never happens to another kid again. You never know how many victims are out there of someone else. But I want you guys to know, like, Alex is watching right now. I need you to tell him whatever you would tell him in person. You have the opportunity to tell him right now in this chat. And I know there's many survivors in this chat right now. Many. And I will pop these up on the screen for him to see. Let me get to the bottom of them though, because I might be skipping past some of your really great comments. So if I did, just tell me and I'll go back to them. But I need to get to the bottom of these so that I can read them to him. Here they come. Like a wave. Okay. Here we go. That's good. JFK told Alex they would help with the training for harassment. That's good. That's good. I mean, Aiden just gets away with shit because people don't have that money, you know, to sue. Listen, if I had the money, I would have already done it. But do you know what you'd have to have like 100 grand or more to sue, you know? Oh, thank you, Sparkly Rabbit. I appreciate you. Exactly. And that's what you feel like, right? Those thoughts of wanting to end your own life when you're dealing with this kind of stuff. It's like you think your life's over and you have nothing to lose. Like, why not join them and like do something bad and go to jail and make sure they can never do it to someone again, or just, you know, yourself, you know? It's like, those are real struggles when you're dealing with being a survivor and a victim, you know? Aiden keeps saying that because he sued Lindsay and he wants everyone to be afraid. He is not going to run around suing people for things that he knows are true and that they can prove are true. He's just saying it for a shock jock for his audience. Like, let's be honest here. He's not suing fucking anybody for things that are absolutely 100% true. Like, let's get real here, you know? He's just gross. He's just fucking gross. Meredith made me do it. That's his excuse, right? Meredith made me do it. You know? Natalie said the last hour of his stream was pure insanity. You have to watch. But what I did was you could probably do this. I put the captions on and I put them on mute. so I could read the captions instead of like listening to his fucking crybaby voice, because he's such a fucking baby back bitch that I can't listen to his sewer turtle mouth spew shit for that long, or I'm ready to smash my computer screen because I just can't stand him. I literally fucking can't. The amount of lies that come out of his mouth are just like more than any one person can handle, you know? All right, here we go. Here's all the love for Alex. Sending you a big internet hug, Alex. You're so brave, said Stephanie. Oh, I feel this. Solid year of not dead. Me too. That was me too, Leah. In words are Heffical multiple grapes and SA victim Giselle Bracota for FR France. Shame must change sides. I agree with that. Shame must change sides. I 100% agree, because that is there, right? All the love and prayers. We stand with Alex, and we do. We hashtag stand with Alex. We must unite and speak out against all of this. TV is a vile human being. 100%. This is my friend Julie. We love you, Alex. You're strong and brave. Thank you for speaking up. We do recover. We sure the hell do. We sure the hell do. You know? MLF said we stand with Alex. I believe you and I support you. You're not alone. Much love to you and your family. You're in the bushes, Ash. That's okay if you're in the bushes. Sparkly Rabbit says, I'm a survivor. Valley's Girl said, we believe you and support you. Alex, this middle-aged white lady in Austin, believes you, period. Jermaine 6 said, I'm proud of you, Alex, and stand with you. Oh, Banana Phone. Alex, we believe you 100%. We support you in sending love. Oh, yes, this is where we are. Hi, everyone. I'm with you. I stand with Alex. Is that you, Babs? Welcome to this wonderful community, Alex. Love it. Alex's entire chat here supports you, believes in you, and will be praying for your healing journey to begin. And our doors are always open. My door is always open, and it is for anyone. You know, we believe you. Yep, she is another survivor. There's so many of you in here that are also just victims of Aiden's, you know, and his lies and the way that he twists things in the same way that he did to Alex, in the same way that he'll do to hundreds of other people. You know, you're not your thoughts. We do recover. You know, ooh, I can do that with ChatGPT. Let's have someone make a profile pic just saying I stand with Alex to show support. That's a freaking great idea. I can make one with ChatGPT. We can do that. Just put it on Twitter and YouTube. I want to get him a page in the Southern Poverty Law Center because he had a hate group against women, children, and people of color. What you explained made perfect sense, and TB comes from a place of wanting to misunderstand. I believe you, Alex. Thanks for speaking up and sending you my support. Yeah, that's Aiden's famous thing. Meredith made me do it. Meredith. Everything's about Meredith. It has nothing to do with Meredith. My brother took his life 4 years ago. He was 39, the culprit, childhood abuse. So I'm in the same boat as you, New Hampshire, Birkenstock. My dad also took his own life. And I'll never forget the cop telling me that it was in the most, like, the hardest way that you could pass. I wasn't quick and it wasn't easy. It was suicide by hanging. And I'll never forget the cop. And I don't remember what like triggered him to say this to me, but I remember him telling me that it would have taken my dad minutes to die. Minutes. So he suffered. And I didn't find out until after his death that he had suffered childhood sexual assault. And that he never really dealt with it. He had told my mom, and she was the only one. So he never took that extra step of telling someone else, of trying to heal. Because the stigma that it carries for men, he didn't think he could. And I think about all the time, if he had just shared it with me. Maybe it was my dad's death that triggered me to say it without even really knowing, you know, because at that time I didn't know that's what was eating at him. You know, I kept questioning, like, what was so bad that he would leave his children and his grandbaby. And to find out later on that was something that he really struggled with, but didn't try to deal with, was really fucking hard. Because for me, it struck a nerve that like maybe if I had just opened up to my dad and talked to him about me and what I went through, maybe it would have made a difference. Maybe not. But my dad was barely 40 when he passed. I was 21 when he died. My dad had a whole life to live. A whole life. And now he's got more grandbabies, and I imagine what it would be like to fix a car with my dad in the garage and just laugh, and what it was like as a kid and what his grandbabies would have gotten, and all that everyone missed. Because that pain just ate him up inside. And I know what that felt like, because it ate me for a really long time. So there are people that take it to the grave, whether it's because they just no longer can live with that pain, or because they just never tell anyone until the day that they die of old age. They walked alone. It's one of the reasons why I am steadfast in my belief that no one walks that road alone. Nobody. I don't give a shit who you are. I don't care if you said 17 horrible things about me because the sewer turtle made me. You believe I'm some villain. I don't give a shit. Nobody walks that road alone. No one should have to. No one should have to. It's not something you can walk alone with. At all. They loved your goat jacket, Alex. So when I say I feel you, Birkenstock, like I am sending so much love and hugs and healing vibes to you, because I know what that feels like. I live with a lot of what ifs. You know, my dad's birthday just passed on the 31st of January, and my nephew was born on the 1st of February, so the day after my dad's birthday. And my sister purposely planned my nephew's birthday party on my dad's birthday so that like we had a little bit of a distraction, and we were, you know, the adults and the kids were playing laser tag, and all I could think of is like my dad would have loved this. He would have been having a blast playing laser tag with a bunch of kids like we did, you know. But I want you to know that you're not alone, Birkenstock. You are not alone, even in that pain that you feel for your brother. And again, my door is always open, whether it's a message you send me on Twitter or an email, twistedtragedies3@gmail.com, or you find me on Facebook, or you have my number, or you know someone who knows me that can, you know, contact me for you. I almost always end up giving people like that my number anyway, so that you can text me and call me at any time. And I literally mean anytime. 2 a.m, 4 p.m, doesn't matter. But you're not alone. And you don't have to deal with that alone. No one does. That really bothered me, Freeze, too. There were people who saying they were victims or survivors in Aiden's chat, and I was really disgusted by a lot of the comments that they made. Really disgusted. Girl with an eagle eye said, Alex, you handled that conversation as best as it could have been handled. I wholeheartedly agree with that. And I wouldn't believe anything out of Aiden's mouth either. He is a pathological liar. That's all he does. That's literally all he fucking does is lie. No one at this point should believe a word Aiden says. And even his cultists will eventually wake up. They do. Rando said, Alex, much love and support for you. You dog walked the turtle. And it's funny because after people pointed out that Alex dog walked the turtle, Aiden had to like see that in a comment from someone, and that was like supportive of Alex. Then it got deleted, and then like 2 minutes later he was like, I dog walked everyone. Like, You are not okay. I couldn't give it to you quickly right now, Ash, but I can totally call you afterwards and like catch you up, if that makes sense, because there's no way I could quickly go over it right now. That's the other thing. You can't sue someone for telling the truth or being a victim or making an allegation that they then bring to the police. Like, you can't, even if they don't bring it to police, that's their allegation. Like, they're the victim. Like, you can't sue them for that. That's not how it works. You know what I mean? Sparkly Rabbit said, Alex, I'm with you. I'm a survivor and your sister in arms. You are courageous and what a real man should be. Proud of you. Yeah, he doesn't run JFK. It's so funny how jealous he was, though, you know? And that's, Kathy, what I think people don't understand. Like, when you do a child's body, you do to their mind. We were children. We didn't ask for that, but it affects the rest of your life. I became a dancer. Okay. So a lot of women who were abuse victims end up in sex work, whether it's prostitution, dancing as a dancer, as a stripper. Like, a lot of them go to like, on the strip and they become go-go dancers or things of that nature, like sex work in general as a broad category. That has been in well-known studies going back as far as I can remember, correlating these things together. And it was only like after I stopped dancing that I remember reading about it and being like, I never correlated those two things together until then, you know, until that moment. And I was like, probably makes more sense to me now, you know? The goat jacket was great. And there are, even in mine, there are men that are victims. There are some here or listening or watching right now. And so that, I hope, also helps Alex know that, like, he's not alone in that aspect either. There are plenty of other men who are survivors and victims in all of this, that are extremely brave. And some of them only, you know, were brave because of him. You know, like me talking about it on Friday and getting into it and, you know, Alex's story and then talking on my own story made some of these people realize, like, they needed to get it out too. Like, and I am so proud of them. And I am here for them every step of the way. Whatever that healing looks like for them, I'm here. You know, Kathy said she's not a survivor, but she's still here for us all. And that's important too, you know? Oh yeah, I hate text to speech. Mine comes out all jumbled, especially because of my Boston accent. It's just not fun. The shame is one of those things that keeps you from speaking. And we shouldn't have shame. We're the victims. We were children, right? But it just comes with the territory. We didn't ask for it. We didn't ask to have shame, but it's there, especially when it's someone in your family. Watching Mazza media supporting the glare. Ew, gross. I told you guys a while ago I was disappointed. And you guys were like, why? Mazza's great. And I'm like, listen, I'm just telling you, you know? Soleil said, great job, Alex. You turned him into screaming harpy after you left. Yeah, he went into a large crash out. Like an extremely large crash out. Do you need 50 followers? I don't know. I think you can't you do it right away? I mean, you can't monetize the channel, but like, I think you can stream right away. Or do you need 50? I don't know the answer to that. I think I've always done it through StreamYard. So you do have to have a certain, like, thousands of hours to like monetize your channel, but I don't remember there being like a number, but I'm sure you're right. I'm sure there is. I always use StreamYard though, you know? Yeah. I mean, like I said, and I've offered before and I'll offer again, anytime you need help with that stuff, Sparkly, you can absolutely message me and I'll help you with whatever it is that you are trying to figure out, you know, because there's a ton of shit about streaming people just don't tell you, you know? I agree with you. Disappointment, but I tried to tell you guys, you know, like there were some questionable things already happening and it was pandering. They needed Aiden's followers to give them money. It's that simple, you know? Sparkly, I could see your live on YouTube yesterday, but it was just me in there when I popped in, says Leah. A lot happened yesterday. It was more than one thing. So I definitely have to call you, but she said, I want you all to know I'm here. I understand how shitty Aiden is, but I will support you. And we support you, Ash, you know? I'll share your channel on my Discord server today. Yeah, that'll be nice for Sparkly. I'm sure you do. And I'm sure it feels like every day is just another day that, like, he could have done this with you or done that with you. And you would have called him and told him this joke. Believe me, I mean, I'm 39. My dad passed when I was 21, and I think about it all the time. All the time. There's not a time that I don't, you know? It just will always be there. It just gets a little easier to deal with and a little easier when you're able to like relate to someone else and be, you know, and have the conversations. It just gets a little easier every time, you know? The pain never goes away, but it just becomes easier to deal with and relate, you know? Don't realize how dangerous it is to dent people. Well, don't. That's the thing. You shouldn't believe in anything that Aiden tells you at this point. He's a pathological liar, and he has proved that over and over. Thank you, Amy. SA is a subject TV should never touch. No, he shouldn't. He loses subs every time. First, Birchmore. Now this. The shit he said about Birchmore was extremely disturbing and disgusting. It's a sensitive topic, and he's literally unable to be sensitive. He just sounds like an absolute idiot. 100%. He like the shit he said about Sandra Birchmore was probably some of the most deplorable shit I heard, other than the shit that he did in this scenario with Alex. And I think Alex gave him pretty much nothing other than like, I'm the victim, and if you don't like it, go fuck yourself. You made your mind up already when you wrote these ridiculous articles about me, which he's done about many of you, many of us, me, myself. Like, he just makes shit up and runs with it as if it is truth. And so his idiot minions just believe it, you know? It just is, you know? It's sad, but this is who he is. And he shows people who he is, and they still don't believe him. You know? That's the sad part. That is what I was worried about for Alex. I agree with you, YBE. That's what everyone was worried about for Alex, but he handled himself like a king. And he did. And that's what we were worried about. We were really worried about Aiden trying to just like disparage and hurt a victim in all of this. And that's always what he was going to do, you know? It's ridiculous. Oh. Alex says that the love and support is just mind-blowing, and he was not expecting this. And you don't, you know? And so when it comes, you're just like, wow, you're just like dumbfounded. You know, he said, I was just doing it to help myself and the kid. I was just doing it. Wasn't just doing it to help myself and the kids, but the love is mind-blowing. Thank you and your team. Sorry for what you've been through. Stay strong and keep your head up. And I will. And you too, Alex, like you too, like, you know how to get in touch with me. Like, you are always welcome here to speak anytime you want, and know that it will be given the kindness and the sensitivity that it deserves. Because no one, and I mean fucking no one, nobody should have to deal with someone like Aiden and have their story bungled and twisted into oblivion so he can save his own ass from his own embarrassment, which is exactly what he does. You know? Aiden's actions, I know she's using text to talk, so she means Aiden's actions led her to suicidal thoughts and an honest intent to commit suicide because of him. In the end, I came out stronger. And if anybody ever gets into that emotional thing, she's there. And so am I. Well, it's scary because he will always be that. It's dangerous. Julie said her mother is also a victim, and she tried to take her own life and thankfully wasn't successful. You know, so there's so many of us that have been through so many similar things. And I don't share the story about my dad for sympathy. I don't need the sympathy, right? Like, it's been a really long time. I share it because it's painful, but at the same time, to let other people know that like they're not alone. And this subject itself is why my dad's not here with us anymore, right? And if he had gotten the courage, if maybe I had shared a little sooner, or he hadn't seen other people sharing sooner, like maybe he would still be here. You know, my dad's name was Darren. And so I wish, and I hope that anyone who's struggling, even if you don't publicly say it, that you know that any one of us, doesn't matter who of us. I know Leah is always open to take a message like that. I know Julie is. I know I am. I know Ashley is. I know so many of you are. Like, there are plenty of people here. You know, we are all here. He is disgusting. He's just really disgusting. Jim said, I can only imagine how hard reporting SA is. It is. But telling someone you're suicidal or attempted has to be just as difficult, unlike when TB says it's only looking for attention. So that's like the sad part too, is like, you know, his narrative that it's only for attention and people would only talk about it for attention is so fucking false. It's despicable. And like a lot of people keep it to themselves for a long time. I mean, I didn't tell anybody about the aspect of wanting to harm myself way back then. You know, I was a very broken person back then until, you know, over a decade later. Like that's not something that you're just going to come out and be like, yep, right away. Like that is something that I struggled with telling anyone ever. But I remember way back when I got sober, talking to like, it was like, I think the first year I was sober, I was helping a family do something with housing and domestic violence as a volunteer advocate. And I remember them telling me a similar story of what they went through. And it had been like 15 years or something. And that family gave me the courage to be able to tell someone else, one of my friends, about it. And then I was able to, like, each time I was like struggling with it, I would call her and talk to her. And like each time it got like a little easier and a little easier and a little easier until my friend was like, you would be a great like advocate for people dealing with that same thing. Like you already do this stuff behind closed doors. Like you do it all the time, whether it's domestic violence or homelessness, like whatever. Like you could also do like mental health. Like you could also do like this could help people. At least like you could help people. And like most people who know that like helping people makes my heart happy. Like it fills my heart like that. You're never going to get a better feeling than helping someone and them just looking at you in the face and saying thank you. Like you can feel their thanks without a single touch. And you will never get a better feeling than helping another human being, no matter how small that help is. You know, like I can't help them monetarily. I cannot help myself monetarily, but I can help them in other ways, right? And no matter what little tiny way that you help someone, like they appreciate it wholeheartedly, you know? And you will get no feeling that feels like that doing anything else, you know? Anything else. Oh, girl, me too, Amber, with the chips and whatnot. Like, listen, I am going to be sober almost 20 years. All right. These stupid fucking fake chips she keeps giving Aiden for being drama free are just a fucking joke. An absolute joke and insulting as fuck. Just saying. My mom was essayed as well by her mom. She tried to kill herself when I was 10. I've never forgiven her for it when I was young, but I understand now as an adult. And that's the other thing. You don't understand when you're younger, like how it could have happened to you, how someone let it happen to you, right? You're like, where were all the adults? Like, how did this happen? Like, you don't start understanding that kind of stuff until you're older, you know? And then you can appreciate like how and when and where and why. And I'm not saying it gets any easier, the pain, but it gets easier to deal with as time goes on and as you heal. Yeah, he doesn't have a sensitivity chip, you know? And that's what he did. Because he has no fucking idea what he's talking about. And I would love for him to, like, first of all, I don't even know why he's talking about anyone's children at all. He loves to talk about people's children. He's not even allowed around his own daughter by himself. And so for him to disparage a victim or anyone for any reason or talk about other people's children just goes to show you the lack of any self, like looking at himself and the hypocrisy of his own bullshit, which is like, you can't do this, but I can do this because I'm doing it for this reason and you're doing it for that reason. It's like, how dare he speak for anybody and what their reasons are? Who in the actual fuck is he? Who in the actual fuck is he? He is nobody. And I think Alex said that, like, who are you? Oh, someone who cares about pedophilia. No, you fucking don't. Or you'd be talking about the Epstein files. We've even gone over some of the Epstein file stuff a while back. Like, what? You know? We are all here for you. Yeah. And if you want to rant, we do have a Discord, like, and there's always someone there, day or night. Like, there's always someone there, you know? I don't know about saving lives, but I just want people to know they're not alone, you know? Like, they're not alone, and there is a place that they can come and talk, you know, like even privately, or laugh or scream or cry or whatever, you know, like just know that like you're not alone. You're not by yourself. Like there's plenty of us out there that would be more than happy to talk to you, even if it's on the phone for 6 hours at a time. I don't care. If that's what it takes for you to feel better, I'll do it. You know, like I will do it because I wish that there was someone like me that I could have called back then, you know? And I know me and other people here in this chat who have expressed this before. want to try to be what we didn't have. You don't want someone to go through that pain and aggravation if they don't have to. If there is something that you can do to ease it or to stop it, why wouldn't you? Right? Like that should be human, you know? That should just be human. Let me read some of these super chats from a little while ago because I haven't gotten to yet. Okay, let's see. Boop, boop. This is from Hannah earlier, and she said, "Let the super chats rain today. People would show Lee sweet support." I appreciate you, Hannah. That was really nice of you. Peggy gifted 10 Untwisted Tragedies memberships. We appreciate you for that, Peggy. Allie sent 10 and said, "Happy Sunday, won't be chatting. I'm in deep cleaning mode today." Hannah became a member. Thank you, Hannah. Rose sent $10 and said, "I'm in." I think it's when we set the goal. Natalie Diana said he's jealous. He went on a rage towards the end of his stream like I've never seen before. Yeah, that was his crash out. Valley Girl sends $9.99 and says, "Love to all survivors. Thank you so much." Cat's Pajamas sends 20 and Canadian says, "Hi, this is my third time here, just saying hello." Hello, Cat's Pajamas. Welcome. Rando sends $10 and says, "Meredith made me do it." That's always his excuse, of course. We appreciate you guys, and I appreciate every super chat and super sticker and donation and supporting the channel. You can hit the like button, the subscribe button. Those are free ways. Being here, commenting, those are free ways, and they're also super helpful to the channel, and we appreciate all of that. And the other ways to donate are obviously Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. They're on the screen now, and then there are other options like Revolut and Chime, and our Amazon wishlist, which are in the description of the video as well. We put the most popular options here on the screen, and then we have the link that's pinned to the top of the chat that you can use any credit or debit card from. You can remain anonymous on any of these. I won't read your name. If you put your screen name in the comments, then I read that, but I won't read your regular government name. And you can add any comments and things and they're always super nice comments. And I love reading them. They make my day. All right. Now what I think I'm going to do, let's see. Elise will not love this, but if you can send her a direct link in the on the pin, it doesn't take the same fees that YouTube takes, and she's able to withdraw immediately. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I appreciate any and all support, of course. What I think I'm going to do. Yeah, I have those too. Night terrors, that's PTSD, and I'm sure like that's things that the other survivors are dealing with as well. Alex, your courage has opened up a door for many victims to walk through that might never have in the past. And I fully and wholeheartedly agree with making changes here. It has, it absolutely has. What email? I'm confused. Which email? What do you mean? Claire is praising TV, another piece of shit who's under investigation for grave. I cannot believe he's praising him. That's just disgusting. He's disgusting. Leah said, when one of my best friends killed herself by throwing herself off her barn, she suffered until the troopers arrived. I had to stay by to her on life support. Aiden made fun of it on a show. Of course he did, and tried saying I wasn't her friend and was making it up. My friend spent 6 days in the hospital on life support, and I begged her to get up, my best friend. I begged her, and I pleaded with her to wake up. Unfortunately, she was brain dead, and they shut the machine off. But I know what that's like, and who the fuck is he to try to say that you weren't her friend and you were making it up? But that's exactly what he tried to imply with my child, right? He tried to imply that my daughter doesn't have like a terminal illness, which, by the way, she was born with. And anybody who's known my family for even 3 minutes knows about. So like that was debunked almost immediately, but he still had no problem trying to say it and imply it, even though there's plenty of pictures of my kid, but she has no hair, right? Like she lost all her hair. It's growing back now though, and it's growing back beautifully. But my point is he had no problem making that lie up, right? Or making this lie up about Leah saying that like she wasn't her friend and you're just making it up. Like who the fuck would make up sitting there begging their best friend to get up from life support like I did, or Leah sitting by her friend's side on life support after her friend tried to harm herself by throwing herself off a barn until she passed. Like who the fuck would make that up? Like the shit that he has to do to disparage people is so far out of the realm of normal. It's fucking bonkers, I didn't tell him about all my friends because I didn't want my friends to know about him. I don't blame you. A lot of people do that, I was hated by my brother from ages 7 to 10. It ruined my ability to have an intimate relationship. And it does. it does affect your intimacy. Yeah, it's probably autocorrect on you. But when it happens and it's your brother, like it's that close of a family member, like that's even more shame that it gets brought, for people. Like mine was a family member, obviously wasn't a brother, it was an older cousin, but like this is what I mean, right? Like it does, like intimacy becomes a problem. It's painful for a while. It's like there are long lasting effects throughout your entire life. So when someone like Aiden speaks on it, it just makes me sick to my stomach. You know what I mean? Others need to be warned. He literally has a hate group that want to harm SA victims, children, women, people of color, poor people, literally everyone. What is his cult doing now to Alex? Well, that's the thing is I've seen a lot of these people go like, oh, if he files a police report that's against his parole, he can go back to jail. And it's like, what world do you live in? He can file any police report he wants. Like, what fucking world do you guys live in? Leave the man alone, Ridiculous. That is just ridiculous, Ridiculous. He is a sociopath. I fully believe that in my heart. That is my opinion. Alex, you are supported, believed, and loved, says Law Nerd Amber. I believe that Aiden's not human. There's something seriously fucking wrong with him, I think the glare is just as disgusting as him, He does need a mental hospital, but I think he needs to stay there forever. But as you know, my friend, I'm always here for you, Hey, Roxy Renee said, I only watched 3/4 of JFK. Did they take that down for some reason? I can't find it. So no, they didn't take it down. But if you would like to, I have it here. But if you want to watch it other than here with me, you have to buy they put it behind a paywall, unfortunately. So you have to buy the top tier of their membership or it will not pop up for you. So you have to buy the $14.99 per month membership or you will not see it. It will not pop up for the lower two tiers. It's set to you can only see it if you get the top tier membership, unfortunately. So that's why you can't see it right now. So it's members only, but you can't get the lower tier member. You can't get the lower two tier memberships. It still won't let you see it. You have to get the $15 or $14.99 membership. But I have it here in case people wanted to watch parts of it here. Aw. It's sad, and then the cult will, but that's the thing. They'll pay the money to mass report it. So like, it doesn't really matter whether you put it behind a paywall or not. Like they'll pay it just to put clips out and try to fuck around. Like they will, like, they don't care. Like that's how sick the cult is. Like they'll just pay the money and do what they want with it. Like they're just sick fucking people. I fell asleep listening to them, Babs' spaces. Meredith's right? Peggy Meredith says TV needs to be institutionalized. Meredith's right in that aspect. He does, Leah said God is a way of giving others karma. It's going to happen. I agree with you. I believe in karma. I really do. Male victims of childhood sexual SA from on have also had a lot of problems with sexual situations later on as they're growing older. They come to believe it's okay to have sex. Well, you're looking for love in all the wrong places. That happens to us women too. You're looking for love in all the wrong places because that's the way you were treated, right? And so your understanding of all of it is just skewed and fucked up, it's awful. The whole thing is awful, the whole thing is awful. Yeah. Alex was extremely brave to come out and be like, okay, I am the victim. Like he didn't have to, I kind of got an inkling when he said like, I am the receipt, when he was like, I am the receipt, like that in my mind was like, he could possibly be the victim. And also I could feel his passion in his voice. And I know my passion comes from a place of dealing with it myself. And then that sort of outwardly comes out. And so I felt him in that moment, it's just felt him in that moment. And I was like, he's probably the victim, and obviously Lisa saw it too. And I know a lot of you actually said like, he's probably the victim, like, and as it turns out, he was the victim and he's extremely brave to come forth with that, knowing too, that like a lot of the cultists are just going to run their mouths, they're just going to believe whatever skewed nonsensical bullshit Aiden spews, Me too, Roxy. It does blow my mind how many people subscribe or send super chats or donations to him. It's absolutely fucking bonkers to me. It's like burning your money, essentially. You know? It is. It is. I'll have to fill you in later because it would be too much to just give just you like a roundup on it right now, you know? Yeah, dude, that crazy laughing was like some demonic shit. Like some crazy demonic shit, you know? Yeah, they are kind of in like a trauma bond at this point, you know? I can absolutely help you with StreamYard, no problem. Oh my god, Kevy did that prayer and I was like in tears, and then like Aiden gets on and starts like making fun of the prayer. Like what, like you are such a horrible fucking person, Aiden. A horrible fucking person. You know what I'm saying? Making fun of a prayer. It is so magical. This is why I love my community. I love it, not just because you guys are here for me, but because you guys are here for each other. And that is what makes it so special to me, at least to me. That's what I'm extremely proud of. You know, everyone was worried about it for Alex because of the way Aiden is, and we knew what Aiden would do with it, but he did absolutely handle himself like a king. I agree. He really did do an amazing job, you know? Yeah, he's weird. Like, you don't get the sexual details. You don't get all of that, you know? He really does. You know, I've talked about Section 12s before. Unfortunately, most of the time I worked in mental health, you guys know, in corrections at the prison, and most of the time people are let out in a Section 12 within the first like 6 to 24 hours. It's sad, but unfortunately, Section 12s here are essentially fucking useless, and unless he like tells them he's going to harm himself, it's purposeless to attempt it. I bet Beto is going to shit himself when he watches that show or asks for more money. If he asks for more money, I'd be like, for what? You know what I mean? Like, not for nothing, but you can't just charge your client more money because they're embarrassing. Like, that's not the way it works. It has to be something you can actually put on a piece of paper and say that it's billable for, you know? I'm sure Aiden will just pay it, though, because he's so afraid to lose Betero. And if Betero has any self-respect, he would have left a long time ago, to be honest. You know, Harold and the Purple Crayon clearly doesn't have enough respect to leave. And he was proud of himself. Everyone knows that he should be proud of himself. Alex should be extremely proud of himself, you know? Exactly. Me too. You know how I have Julie, but Julie's like, I've talked to too many people to count on which TV made them suicidal. He's such a piece of shit. And I can concur and also second that, you know? Better warn TV, no more drama, or he walks away from Aiden. Yeah, but I don't think he actually will because he hasn't, you know? He used and smeared a child victim of SA against Meredith and JFK. Is truly a monster. To be fair, I tried to warn you guys, right? Like, and I know people are seeing it now and they're being like, Elise, we should have listened. Like, but like, I really did try. I really did try, you know? I wrote a letter once because I was in such a bad place. I sent to Aiden like an idiotic, begging him to please not come after me. He shared it on his blog and made fun of me for wanting to end it. See, that's the disgustingness of him, that he thinks it's okay. It's Darren with one R, because my dad's unique like that. But thank you. I appreciate you, Kathy. And I will take that prayer for my dad. I know he's up there and I know he's proud. And that's what matters to me. You know, Alex's courage is inspiring. I unprotected my Twitter account, which has been holding another predator protector accountable. I'm not afraid of them. Thank you, Alex, for your inspiration. I love that. Yeah, there's no reasoning with an insane person. Aiden's an insane person. You can't, you know? Just crazy regardless who reached out to him, been ongoing for years. Doesn't matter what Meredith has to do with it. Alex been calling him out for years. And so I said that in the beginning of the show. Like, I saw a lot of the turtle douches saying like, oh, well, it's only because Meredith that he's speaking out. And it's like, no, there's social media posts going back years using Ray's real name. Alex has been speaking out about this for years. Meredith might have just found him, but like he's already been saying this for years on social media. It isn't new. He's not just saying it now because Meredith found him. There are posts going back years. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Once again, just believing whatever Aiden said. He posted it. I was heartbroken. I'm sure, because he thinks people's pain is a fucking joke. Unless it's his, of course. Then it's private and everyone should leave him alone, right? It ended last month. That's hilarious. I know. Did Emily give him a cookie and pretend that he was drama-free? He's never drama-free. It's not a thing, you know? He does use it as a weapon. He wants people to feel that way. Right. Yeah, it's Turtleboy derangement syndrome, you know? Let's hope not, you know? My experience when it comes to sex work, which I think falls on a spectrum, it is. And it does have different nuances to it. Like for me, I was a dancer. No one was going to put a hand on me, right? I worked in a club with bouncers, like, and regardless, like, yeah, there are some girls who will like work their way around that there. I was not one of those people. I had a hard boundary. Like, I'm going to dance. Like, I have perfectly happy with that and being naked in front of people where they could see me, but you're not going to touch me. That is a big no for me. But again, like you said, there are nuances and a spectrum, and everyone falls on a different place on it, you know? It is. It does make a huge difference when you find someone you can trust and talk to, you know? And Melanie Little should just be as much ashamed. Maza, all these people should be just as fucking ashamed to be backing him in any way, shape, or form, you know? I agree with you on that. Don't make me send you a fake citation. I love you. Sparkly said she's here for anyone that needs her as well. She is a survivor. Emily, he looks like a Muppet to me. I mean, the stuff that some of these people say is just gross. She needs to take all the seats, not even just several. She needs to take all of them. Melanie and her cupcake classy shit. She's not classy. There's nothing classy about her. She pretends to be classy. There's a big difference, you know? Yeah, sold your soul to the devil for what? Because those YouTube followers are going to go bye-bye as soon as he attacks. It's that simple. No, he's not. He's not allowed around his daughter alone anymore. No nicotine. You go, girl. I know. I still got my vape here, but I did quit cigarettes. Like, what was it? We're going on like 2 years, right? I mean, I'm over a year for a while. All right. This is what I'm going to do. Maz is in the glare chat supporting him. Yeah. So was Rat House Media. It was just gross, you know? I need to join. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Julie uses the lozenges. Yeah. She has lozenges. Community matters so much. It does. We should. That's a good idea. So this is what I think I'm going to do. How do people even know about that? Well, you know, he's got a big mouth and he bitches and whines about a lot of things to a lot of people. That's how we know about it, you know, but I don't know why, like, he can't help himself. All right. So this is what I'm going to do. I am going to, yeah, Amy's right. Just look at the sewer group and what they're doing. The worst of the worst have come together. TB, Will, Jimmy, Jess, and Ray, pure evil. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to bop to the bottom of these again. I'm going to bop to the bottom of these comments. I'm trying to. Ew, the fact that someone said this as a survivor really is fucking deeply concerning, you know? And Lick Willie is right. Turtle makes shit up all the time, so he thinks everyone else does that. He feels stuck. He lies. It's normal to him. But he can't keep up with his own fucking lies is the problem, you know? That's the problem. That's the sad part. But the fact that anybody said this is really deeply fucking concerning, you know? Some of the shit being said is just bonkers to me. And the hate that these people spew because Aiden feeds them these narratives is even more deeply concerning to me, you know? Absolutely. I'm more spiritual than religious. And so, yeah, like I 100% agree with you, Amber. 100%, you know? So internet for him is like air, you know? Literally. Yep. A lot of people suppress it until they're older. And then this is what happens. Their body and brain are so overloaded that like pieces start popping up until you get the full picture. Yeah, it happens. It does. Unfortunately. See, I remember you telling me about this too, Julie, like personally, you know? Yep. Yeah, your body will have that reaction, you know? You're not gonna like the feeling because it's not a good feeling, you know? It's not. That's right. Only one way to find out, kind of delve more into it, you know, only one way to find out with therapy and choosing to do it in the right way and other things will come back, you know? Let's see. All right. So I'm going to skip to the bottom. I don't want to, it is kind of like ripping off a Band-Aid. I love figure skating. All right. This is what I'm going to do. Okay. I am going to start a spaces. That's what I'm going to do so that people can actually give their thoughts on this. So give me a second to start the spaces. And while I am doing that, I will play the Survivor song that I made for the survivors that I played in the beginning of the show, because I think it's a really powerful and important song that I made this morning. And I think everyone can appreciate it. And so I'm going to put it on again while I get this set up. Okay. So give me like 3 minutes to set this up.
Whispers in the dark, fake smiles, endless spite, anti-dead gem. Silent, no more. Rise up, rise up, rise, rise. Little hands trembling in the dark, secrets buried deep, tearing us apart. Carry the weight through all these years. Smiles on the outside, drowning in tears. Sun hold it tight till the final breath. Shame like a chain, dancing with death. Nights replay the touch that stole our life, but we keep walking, fighting the fight. It eats you hollow day by day, crushes the joy, steals it away. Decades later, the scar still burns, but one step forward, the tide it turns. We are survivors, braving the broken, voices rising, no more unspoken. And when you speak out, I hear your call. I'm not alone, we brave the fall. Survivors, 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 hear us roar. Carrying fire, we want more. Your courage lights the hidden way. We heal together, come what may. Come what may. Pain like poison, twisting inside, ruins the laughter, kills the pride. Families fractured, dreams turn to dust, trust shattered low, building for us. They used to talk, face the storm, told your truth, spoke that on. Even years gone, the bravery clears, waking their silence, fulfilling their dreams. It takes a warrior to face the tides, rip off the mask, make it last. No more grace for all that we cry. We claim the power, open our eyes. We are survivors, brave and unbroken, voices rising, no more spoken. When you speak out, I hear your call. I'm not alone, we break the fall. Survivors, survivors, hear us all. Carrying fire, we want more. Your courage lights the hidden way. Heal together, come what may. We heal, come what may. One voice cuts the wall. sky. You're the spark in the endless night, brave one shining, pure dynamite. Not alone, coming home. We rise as one. We are survivors, brave and unbroken, voices rising, no more spoken. When you speak out, I hear your call. I'm not alone, we break the fall. Survivor, survivors, heroes suit up, carrying fire. We want more. Your courage lights the healing way. We heal together. Come what may. Come what may. Survivor shine. No more. Rise up. Rise up. Rise up. We heal together. Brave hearts forever. Forever.
Okay, I have spaces. So I have to, hold on. I gotta pull this up on the screen so I can share with you guys. I'm about to hit the button for it. So if you want to speak on spaces, you got to go over to Twitter. So I'm about to start this spaces here. I gotta unmute myself. Okay. Hello. So we're actually doing a spaces and we are also live on YouTube, but I figured it was a good way to give people the opportunity to talk about what we've been talking about, at least on my stream. So if there's people who want to speak, definitely just request to speak so we can let other people sort of give their aggravation on what in the actual hell happened last night. And thank you, Amber. I made that song this morning. It was something that I felt like needed to be done for the survivors. I am going to change it into a format that Twitter can have. It won't take it in the format that I have it in now for some reason. Twitter has to think it's like a video, which is obnoxious. So what it'll do is I have to change it into a format. Either I would have to make an entire video, which I'm not going to do, or change it into a format that has like a black screen and then it'll just play the song. So I'm going to do that after the stream and put it on X for any and all survivors to hear, because I think it's a very powerful song with powerful words. And it's a beautiful song. And I think anyone who's been through that really dark place and come out the other side can relate to the words in that song. And I was careful to make sure that it should resonate with really anyone that's been through this. And even people who have been through other things that don't necessarily mean SA or grape. Like, it's just a song about survivors, and a lot of that applies to other things as well. You know, it just does. It simply does. And so I am going to put the song on Twitter. Currently, it's obviously not, but I'm going to put it in a format that goes onto Twitter so that everybody can enjoy it as many times as they want, over and over and over. And it took a little tweaking when I was making it, but I think it came out exactly the way I wanted it to. And so I appreciate it. Thank you very much, you guys. So I'm going to attempt to I'm going to give everybody a minute to pop onto the spaces before I see who wants to speak. But I think that crash out was hard. That crash out he had after Alex left was some of the most unhinged, nonsensical, maniacal bullshit I've ever seen in my life. The screaming and the yelling and the laughing and the lying. I mean, the lying went on forever. I dog walked everyone. Like, no, you look like a fool. And I think the biggest problem is that his idiotic audience just props him up and tells him what he wants to hear. And then they send 72 turtle chats that, tell him what he wants to hear. Although I did, there was one chat that I saw, because again, I told you guys I muted him and then I put the captions on so I didn't have to actually listen to what the fuck he was saying in his own really screechy, annoying fucking voice. So at one point I just muted him and let the captions go. And someone was basically like telling him off in a turtle chat, and he read it, and I was like, what a fucking idiot. Like, what an actual fucking idiot he is. But, talking to Alex this morning, I think he did an amazing job. And I think that he very much knows that he has an army of support behind him. And, he's himself very humble. And, I told him, like, I don't think like the impact you made without even realizing it. There were people who weren't brave enough or didn't have the inspiration enough to speak up until the last couple days. So after I did the stream Friday, there were 4 people. That's a lot of people at one time, 4 people that came to me, some of which had never talked about their trauma and the childhood essay that they dealt with until the moment that they contacted me. And that's a powerful thing. They felt inspired, and I was humbled, and I felt very, as I've told my viewers over here on YouTube, and I'll say it here on Twitter, I felt extremely humbled. And I could have not imagined that would have opened that door in that way. But I'm glad that it did, because those people can start healing. And they now know that they will forever have support, and they're no longer going to have to deal with this alone. They're no longer going to have to live with this pain by themselves and suffer in silence. And that's a large impact. And I don't think that Alex ever thought or ever could even imagine that would come from him just being brave enough to speak. I think Jermaine6 is right over here on YouTube. He says he was unhinged. Aiden was extremely unhinged. Quit Ruining the Planet says I can't watch him without accompanying nausea, so I don't. I agree with you on that one. I will send you that song, I promise, Ash. And Shannon says his crash out was a public display of narcissistic injury, and it was. Panda said you were completely right about the sewer turtle. I've never been more disgusted with a human being in my life. I was disgusted with him, but I expected it from him, right? What I didn't, I guess I did expect some of the, sewer crew or his sewer viewers to say some of the things that they did, but I did not expect it was going to be as bad as it was. I did not expect that it would be as awful. Like, it's some of those people who would say they are survivors would say some of the things that actually came out of their mouths. That was really, I was disillusioned by that. I was disgusted, and I don't think I could have been more disgusted until that moment. And I'm like, this is gross. Like, you people are survivors, and the only thing you can think to do is disparage someone else because the sewer turtle told you to. The sewer turtle said they're bad. And so automatically that must mean that they're lying because, Aiden said so. Come on, man. Like, what the heck? Like, no, man, absolutely freaking not. Absolutely not. Like, what is wrong with you? Like, that is not okay. Not even a little bit, It's just crazy to me that that anyone at this point is believing anything that he said, Girl with an eagle eye said he seemed to be seething with anger and odder than usual, like on something. I wouldn't doubt it with him, to be honest, I really wouldn't. Ashley said, exactly, Lisa, I found you after suffering Aiden's abuse, and you've been a real fantastic support. Well, thank you. But you became my friend and someone who I can trust truly 100%. And same to you. And same to you, my friend. Choose Peace says he only gets worse and worse. I agree with that. Birkenstock said, I think he has said he does take Adderall. He's prescribed Adderall. So maybe that's his problem. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he said that. No, that is a prescription that he has. But I think his problem really is just that he's a horrible fucking human being. He wanted to use Alex for content. That's what he wanted. he had a thing on to subscribe 24 hours in advance if you wanted to comment in the chat. And so he had lost over 12,000 subscribers. What this was about to him was a money grab and a subscriber grab. He wanted to get back to 160,000 and start growing. So he needed a way to do that. And he thought this would be a perfect way to do it. And also, this would be a perfect way to run cover for Ray, because if he pisses off Ray, Ray might reveal his secrets on how Ray's channel came to be and why he supported him so fucking hard. You know, like that's doesn't take rocket science to figure some of that out. You know, like he used Alex, like he uses pretty much everyone and anyone else. There'd be no reason you would have to go so hard for Alex. I mean, for Ray, the way Aiden did, unless Ray has something that Aiden doesn't want out there. Because then if he pisses off Ray, Ray might put it out there. If he doesn't support Ray, Ray might put it out there. There's no other reason. No other reason. So Magic, it's there. The show with Alex from JFK is there, but you have to be on the, if you didn't watch it last night, then you have to subscribe to the highest membership tier before you won't be able to find it until you subscribe to the highest membership tier, and then it'll be in the members only section. So you can't do like the lowest or the middle. It still will not show up. You have to be on the highest one for it to pop up on JFK's stream if you didn't watch it live last night. I watched it live last night, and of course, you know, Kevy Kev is being his amazing normal self and doing a prayer. And of course, Aiden had to make fun of the prayer. Like, who the f does that? Who makes fun of a prayer? Who does that? Oh, Aiden does. You know? Like, come on. That's just crazy to me. He used Alex for a money grab, for a subscriber grab. That's what Aiden does. And he knew exactly what he was going to do when Alex came up. And Alex didn't give him that. And I'm so proud of Alex for that. Like, he did not give him what he wanted. You know? Didn't give him what he wanted. And I'm glad that he didn't. Because like Alex said, who the fuck are you? Who in the actual fuck are you? Who are you? You know? That's bonkers for Aiden to think that he gets to decide shit. He doesn't. So I do have a Spaces on. So if any of you guys on Spaces want to speak, please just request to speak, because I wanted a place for people to be able to also talk about this. And I don't usually open the link on the channel, just like open, because then it's kind of weird. But on Spaces, I can at least see who's requesting to speak and, you know, allow that. And so if you want to speak on this over here on Spaces, please just request and we will absolutely let you up to speak on it. I think there's a lot of rage this morning. I was enraged last night, never mind this morning. But I mean, look at who we're dealing with, you know. Conlan 4 said Alex did great. He did. Magic said Alex did an awesome job with TV, and his coat said goat, I believe. It did, yes. Panda said the questions were just so insensitive. Who asks for graphic details of assault like he did? It was gross. Well, that's he wanted the shock jock. That's what he wanted. That's literally what he wanted. He wanted a way to shock jock the audience like he always does, and that's what he chose to do. Jermaine said Alex owned TV and then dipped out. Yeah, and that was amazing. That was fucking great. That was absolutely great. Peggy said, boy, the glare is ranting. Every other word is F this, F that. Wonder if the police are closing in. Who knows? Some of these people, I think, don't even realize. Like, Aiden will shit on you. All of you. Every last one of you. So all of these people who, like, are going so hard to protect him, eventually he will burn it all down, as he always does. He will think there's some giant conspiracy against him, and each and every person eventually will get burned. It's just how he operates. Okay, let's see. I think I got you up there, speaker. It should have worked. Pewits, I believe.
Hi, how are you? I wasn't
good. Good. How are you?
Good. I wasn't looking at the screen, so I didn't notice.
That's okay.
So, one thing I wanted to bring up is when Alex showed his wrist.
Yep.
Um, and I like I said before, I'm not a professional and I don't have words of wisdom, but what I can really do is pray for everybody.
Yep.
And from experience and friends growing up, I've seen a lot of cutting. Some are on the arms, some are on the higher leg.
Yep.
And myself, I've always like cut myself with a razor by accident, shaving, and it would hurt. And they said it doesn't really hurt them. It's almost like taking a deep breath when you come up from underwater.
It's a way to sort of like,
Yeah,
you're trying to feel something. That's the point. Is you're trying to feel something, any little bit of something, even if it's just that small feeling, you know?
Exactly. And another girl that I grew up with, you know how everybody says, "Oh, she's so beautiful. She must be turning the boys' heads and everything," right?
Yeah. Yep.
And after her experience, she decided to eat, eat, become obese,
Yep.
would physically hurt her own face because she said she wants to appear ugly.
Yeah. So she doesn't have the attention.
She doesn't have
Nobody
the
can ever
attention
do that to her ever again.
and blamed herself for being pretty.
Yep.
And that first time I heard that was when I was young. And the first time I heard that is when it hit me, the type of things people do to themselves after experiencing that their experience.
Yep. And it's all sorts of things. People are different, you know, in every way. And some people it's buying shoes, like excessively buy shoes, or they excessively buy like whatever it is, you know, like things, just things in general. Some people like myself turn to drugs to numb the pain, you know. Other people turn to crime, right? Just to get that adrenaline rush and something besides the constant pain they're feeling inside. Like everyone's different and there's a different way of doing it, but like you want to make it so unattractive for someone to ever be able to do that to you again, that you take anything that you were, anything of that innocence that you were before it happened, and you want to get rid of it. So you're almost getting rid of exactly who you are in essence, so that that person never has to have that happen again.
Yeah. So would you consider in a way kind of like hiding your identity in a way?
Yeah.
Against yourself?
Yeah.
If that, like I said, I don't have many words of wisdom. So,
I mean, you have a good grasp on it. So
yeah,
I think you do.
I just, and those are the things I had seen just people go through. And it is pretty, horrific to see and hear Aiden and read what the things his people wrote. I mean,
It's bad, right?
It's horrible, and there is a I'll talk to you about a different time because I don't want to out
that's okay
the two people. But it's disgusting about how many, especially women, haven't walked away from him.
Oh yeah.
You see the same ones all the time. The same ones out in front of the courthouse holding a sign, which isn't many people.
No, it's like 20, 30 people. And that's just like core of people. And it is always the same people over and over. And a lot of these people are so, and I've met some of those people. They're very desperate to belong to something that they latch onto that. And they don't, like, at first they don't realize how toxic it is. And then when it becomes toxic and the red flags start going off, they stop making excuses for those red flags until they ignore them completely. You know, because they just want to belong to this thing. They just want to be in the inner circle, and they want to feel like they're friends with a YouTuber or they're friends with Aiden. And it's like, that's not what a community looks like. A community looks like each other coming as one. Aiden will never even look you in the face when he's talking to you.
No. Because I remember during the Karen Reed trial, he had his own camera crew following him around, and they were saying, "Can we get you guys to stand here and there for a big photo?" That Aiden wants. I walked away.
Nope. Not doing it.
And I've physically stood next to him.
Yeah.
and I was nose to nose with him at one point.
See, I mean, he won't look you in the eye. He'll like if you call his name, he'll look at you for that 1 second, and then the entire time you're talking to him, his eyes are darting everywhere else but you.
Yeah. I physically stood next to him, and we had words. And Tom Beatty is the one that saved him.
Really?
Tom Beatty grabbed me and said, "Don't do it. There's too many cameras around. I know what you want to do."
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Tom Beatty grew up in the hood, and I know people who know him. So
we grew up in the same neighborhood.
Oh yeah. Okay. So yep.
Yeah, we grew up in the same neighborhood, and he's like, don't. And he said, if this is, think about it. He said, if this ever gonna be your last fight ever, don't waste it on him.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, funny enough, someone I know who used to work in the federal government realm of law enforcement said to me probably a year into all of Aiden's madness, they said, and it was like the funniest thing because I'm 39, but I did grow up in the projects myself. And I remember like thinking to myself, like, wow, that's such an old school thing to say. But he's like, I don't know how somebody hasn't like wrapped him up in a blanket and stuffed him in a trunk yet. I just started dying laughing.
I know, right?
So true.
Yeah. In people, want to say things about his parents. I think you can just be just a ridiculously harmful person, and it doesn't have to always come from your parents.
Well, he has 7 or 6 other siblings who are normal. So, parents can do the best that they can do, right?
Yeah.
But you cannot, like, for instance, my parents could not control, like, my dad, for instance. My dad was probably the most loving person on planet Earth. My dad could not control my addiction. I had been hurt as a kid from SA. Like that was me lashing out. Like, how is my dad going to stop me from doing, you know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't raised to do that. I wasn't raised to believe anything like that. I was raised to be a decent human and look out for other people. But when I was using, I'm a different person. I don't care. I'm just trying to kill this pain. Right. So parents aren't always the like, oh, well, if your kid is that way, then it's got to be the parents' fault. He has many siblings who are all completely normal except him.
Yeah. Yep. That's no, exactly. I growing up in Dorchester, I see families with 13 children and there's always 1 or 2 of them that are kind of out there. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And it happens a lot with huge families.
It does.
Unless you're a single child serial killer, there's a difference.
Right.
But that is my point was that is what I've witnessed with people happening. So if anybody out there if anyone out there sees the cutting and the self-destruction, just keep an eye out and think about what that the cutting might be, or the physical self-destruction. So just when you look at it, don't think that person is crazy or
looking
suicidal.
For attention. A lot of them hide it. They hide it. They're not looking for the attention. That's not what it's about. And a lot of people just jump to that conclusion or assumption. And a lot of that is to do with the stigma, right? Like a lot of that's due to stigma and why men and specifically don't come out when it comes to SA because of the hard stigma there is with men and sexuality and so like that's a big part of all of that. And a lot of the time when someone cuts or hurts themselves, like they try to hide it, like, you know what I mean? On purpose. Like it's not for attention in that manner. It's to feel something other than the pain that they're feeling inside.
Yeah. And then also in Alex questioning his sexuality, I could imagine, I mean, he was young, but when you hit that age, I mean, when you're starting to get into girls and everything and all that, him questioning himself like that, it could shut him off, could have shut him off from any type of relationship.
Yeah, it shut me off for a while completely.
Yeah, because and I assume the reason why women cut themselves off like that is because they don't want to relive. I don't want to
relive it. You don't want to relive it. And every touch feels like you're reliving it in that moment until you learn how to heal. It doesn't matter who it is.
Okay. All right. Um,
You know,
and
that's you hit the nail on the head. That's
yeah,
exactly
yeah,
what it is.
yeah. I kind of assumed that.
Yeah.
So, but with myself being a male, not wanting there's you're confused.
Yep. I mean, at that age anyway,
What his
everyone's figuring out
intimacy,
your
yeah, but
sexuality at that age.
exactly about what his intimacy would be,
Right.
and that can go on for a long time.
Years
And
that age.
the his it doesn't, no matter what his trigger is, whether it was jail or not,
Yep.
like they were trying to say. Um, from what I know about people talking about triggers, it could be the car going in a bump as they're
Yep.
driving down the street.
It could be
Um,
a dark room, a
it
dimly
could
lit
be,
room.
yeah,
For me,
exactly,
dimly lit rooms are people
yeah,
standing behind me. Those are triggers for me. Like there are certain smells, sounds, tastes,
hmm
like certain, and there's not just, most people don't just have one. You know what I mean? There
hmm
can be multiple. You might not even know something is a trigger
hmm
until it triggers you.
yeah, hmm okay, yeah. I mean, I'm I'm learning a lot about this now. A lot of things that I never knew
New.
what
Yeah.
would go on with certain things. And unfortunately, and I apologize to everyone that I just thought in my head was weird because of the way they acted.
Yeah. I mean, I'm
And
glad that
thinking
you're
that, oh,
learning though.
they're just, they're just, that's the way they are. They're crazy,
Yeah.
stuff like that. And it wasn't a lot of people, but um, so I apologize to everyone that I actually felt that way about. Um,
But that's normal. It's a normal
mhm,
automatic emotion. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
unless you're educated on it, you're not going to know. You don't know what you don't know, right? Like, you just don't know what you
correct.
don't know. And there's no way for you
Yeah,
to know until you know, right?
yeah,
And so,
exactly.
like, that's why I think it's important. Like, there's a reason why I open spaces as well, is
hmm
because not everybody has YouTube and not everyone has Twitter. So I
hmm
try to integrate both of them.
hmm
So for me, it's like a lot of people don't have spaces, and there's other people who don't have YouTube. And for me, like if I'm talking about something on my stream that I feel like is really super important, just like this subject matter here, and I want
hmm
everyone to hear about it because it is one of those subjects that, and I think Lisa did an amazing job last night. I give her 100 rounds of applause for jumping up there with Aiden,
hmm
knowing he's not going to really take in anything she's saying, but at least making him look like a fucking fool to anyone who is a survivor or victim. That she probably educated quite a lot of people last night on a lot of
hmm
things that they didn't know about, right?
yeah,
And so if I can get one person, just one, to understand like some of these nuances, then I did my job and it's well worth it for me.
hmm yep. No, that's correct. I thought it was great that she did that, and also, um, with JFK, and having Chimmy control everything last night,
Yeah, she was great.
and let her sit, having JFK, he sat back and let her do it because,
Yeah.
I don't know what her, um, I don't know what
Story.
her experience is, um, or profession is. So, but just her soothing
Yeah.
speech,
Very
and
soothing.
it was, and then Alex broke down,
I know. I wanted to
and
him.
I,
And by
I,
the way, full disclosure for those of you on Spaces, Alex is watching right now, and I've been talking to him, and he sent a message earlier that I asked if I could read to the class on the show, but he was saying to me like, thank you for the support and the words of encouragement, and that he's watching, and that the world needs more people like me. And I'm like, no, the world just needs more humans acting human, like, but he said
correct.
love and support is just so mind-blowing. I was not expecting this. I was just doing it to help myself and the kids, but the love is mind-blowing. Thank you. And sorry for the other victims who have been through it, and to stay strong and to keep my head up. And he's telling me to keep my head up, and you know what I
Mhm,
mean? Like he's still worrying, just like he's in many ways, Alex is very much like me. And he's still
mhm,
worrying about other people while he's going through some shit,
mhm.
It
Yeah,
speaks volumes of his character.
mhm. It does. And with Aiden having young children in the way he acted, that could cause, and I hope not, and we know that there are crazy people out there, that could
Yep.
cause potential danger
Yep.
for his children, like in the future, if not very close.
Well, if you're that ignorant to it, right? And those are the things that you believe are so out of the realm of reality. Like, how do you keep your own children safe?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like
Yeah.
I have 3 daughters, 3,
Yeah.
and there are 7 victims in my scenario, and 5 of them. So 1, 2, 5 of us are family. The other 2 aren't
Mhm.
related because it was a family member, it was an older
Mhm.
cousin. And so none of us, all 7 of us, not a single one of us have yet at this stage, and I'm 39, actually spoken to the police themselves. Like, that's how hard it is to take that step. And like,
I'm
I was
sure.
ready a few years ago, but I talked to them, and some of them were not ready to walk that. You know what I'm saying? Like, in a
Mhm.
court of law. And that's a big
Mhm.
ask of someone. And so
Mhm.
if they're not ready, who the hell am I to decide for them? You know what I'm saying? Like, I cannot in good conscience go report and like give the whole story and then force them to do something they're not ready to do. So until
Correct.
every single one of them that I know exists, and there may be very more than the 7 that we know of, right?
Mhm.
I will not take that step.
Mhm.
And I'm 39. That's happened when I was a child for multiple years. So like, I'm not going to put them in a position that forces them to relive this when they're not ready, just because
Mhm.
I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just unfair. And so when Aiden is making these ridiculous comments like, well, what does he have? No more victims? It's like he could have 15 more victims and nobody stepped forward. Like, do you not?
Mhm.
He doesn't understand it. Not even a little bit, not even a tiny bit. And it's like,
Mhm.
do you know what it takes for someone to take that step? Telling someone is already a huge step. Then going from that to actually reporting it to the authorities, even decades later, like, that is an enormous step. A lot of people think like, okay, well, it's been decades. What are they really going to do? You know, like, is it
Mhm.
even worth it to report it? Because are they even going to be able to do anything? It's going to be our word against the perpetrators. Like, there's not going to be evidence. There weren't, iPhones in the 80s. We didn't have like, Ring cameras and iPhones, and we had dial-up internet, in the
Mhm.
early 2000s. But in the 80s and 90s, like, there wasn't a way to like catch them as easily as there is now, right?
Mhm.
And so like, the ignorant questions and comments that Aiden made just showed everyone, at least people who aren't, in his cult, that he has no real grasp of reality on what this subject matter is, or he just simply doesn't care. And he cares enough to cover his own ass to protect Ray, because Ray might be able to out him on something. And that's what I believe, because he would
Mhm.
not be going that hard protecting Ray unless Ray could say something that he didn't want him to say.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So, I don't want to hold you up. I'm sure there's other people who are trying to get on or texting and on
Not yet,
Facebook.
but they will be.
So,
Of
but thank you for letting me come up to speak, and I will be
course.
continuing to listen.
Oh, thank you, Peewits. We appreciate you speaking so much. It was nice to hear from you.
You too. Thank you kindly.
You're welcome. Does anybody else on Spaces want to speak? I see a bunch of you who usually will speak. So I'd love to hear from some of you. I was really upset I could not get onto Spaces last night and have that conversation with you guys. I was listening, but I had a 12-hour block, a ban. So I couldn't comment, and I couldn't answer DMs, and I couldn't be on Spaces talking because it doesn't let you. So all I could do was listen and send the little emojis as I was listening. So that was frustrating at best. But if any of you want to speak, please hit the button for requesting, and I will happily allow you to speak, because I think it's important to have these conversations with other people and get other people's perspectives on what happened last night, because Alex is listening and watching, because we're streaming as well, so he can hear Spaces as well, because I've connected them together. So I don't understand. Okay, hold on, we got a request. Oh, Mishi, how are you, darling? Hello, darling. Hello.
How are you?
Oh, same shit, different toilet.
Yeah, I just jumped on. I don't know how long you've been on.
I've been on my stream about 3 hours, but I just
Oh,
popped up
wow.
the Spaces a couple minutes ago. I
Yeah,
usually start around 11:30. It was actually a little late for me today. It was like 12:15. I
Yeah.
slept in a little because I was listening to Spaces last night until like 3 a.m, and I fell asleep with the headphones in my ear.
Oh,
So
wow.
I woke up late this morning.
Yeah. Yeah. I saw you. I caught you. You were on JFK's too when I was on there last night.
Yep.
It was nice listening to Alex on there.
It was. It
and
was
he
nice
I
talking to
don't care
him
what he
and,
did
like,
in his
letting him
past, you know?
that
He
means
seems like
nothing to me.
no, nope, and, he seems genuine and, he's got nothing to got nothing to win or lose out of this as far as, the internet's concerned. He just
No.
wanted people to be aware of who they're dealing with.
Yeah, I mean, even now, even just, like, an hour ago, he literally just said to me, like, it's about the kids and him, and he's even telling
Yeah,
us, like, other survivors, like, keep your head up, keep your chin up, and, like,
right.
even worried about other people while he's, in the middle of fighting this fight, and, like,
Yeah,
let's be clear, he already has gone to the police. That's a big step, right? And he
it is.
reported this. This has been reported to the police. And so for the sewer turtle cult that wants to claim, oh, it's not been reported to the police. Oh, that's a joke. It couldn't be that fast. They wouldn't give you a number. They give you a number right away of the incident report number. Like, yes, they absolutely friggin' do if you ask for it. They
Right.
100% do. So for people claiming that that doesn't happen, stop being so ignorant and take 5 seconds to do your own goddamn research before you just spew out the shit that Aiden feeds you,
Yep.
you know,
That's
because they do.
that's why I was on a couple of days ago when I knew he was gonna be doing that interview. I kinda had wished it wouldn't have happened, but I thought Alex handled it very well.
He
Um,
did. Yeah.
so,
I was
uh,
worried too.
yeah, and it's just Turtleboy has no place to be doing that type of interview.
None.
It's just
So
and
Chris
he's
said he's at the
condescending
gym and
and
he's gonna jump up when he's
accusatory,
done.
and it's just he doesn't know how to do an interview. He doesn't.
No.
And normally when you ask questions, you lead it with the next one, and you try to be nice so that you can get information from the person, not like make them feel like standoffish and they're not going to tell you anything.
Yep. I know.
He's
Well, that's it. He has no, like you
out of
just said, he has
control.
no business doing this subject matter. None.
Yeah.
None.
He was,
Not a
he was
damn bit.
I honestly think it was his personal thing between him and Meredith to get this whole thing going because she got that cease and desist letter. And it's his fight with her that he's bringing out through Alex.
Well, he wants to blame Meredith for everything, but let's
Oh,
be
he does.
abundantly clear here, okay? Because he said
He
Meredith's
does.
name almost 50 friggin' times over 50 times. Over 50 times. Who the hell does that, right?
Right.
But
Right.
so he wants to blame Meredith for every goddamn thing. So it's Meredith. Did Meredith ask you to say that? Is Meredith fun? Just because Meredith found him, right? Let's be
Right.
abundantly clear about how long Alex has been speaking out. Alex did not, unlike Aiden claims, did not magically just start speaking out about this. He has been
No.
using Ray's real name in social media posts for years, long before
Right.
Ray from Dallas was ever Ray from Dallas.
Right.
So let's be clear about that because that's what Aiden's feeding his cult. And I see a few of them repeating that. That is factually incorrect. It is 100% false. Alex has been talking about this long before now. He didn't just start talking about it when
No.
Meredith found him. Like,
No.
that's just not true.
It's not. It's not.
It's
He
just
just wanted
freaking
he
not.
just made his way in finally to be able to tell somebody, online in person to see, to show who he was.
Yep.
So
And that's
just
exactly it. Like, so Kathy over here said TB is below everyone. Why would he think interviewing Alex was a good idea? I'll tell you why. Because once again, he is down over 12,000 subscribers on YouTube. There's a reason why he set his subscriber thing for you to have to subscribe 24 hours in advance before
exactly.
you
Yep.
could comment. He
Yep.
did that to force people to subscribe and hope that people would forget to like unsubscribe after to push his numbers up. There was a whole
Yeah, the
reason for that.
the
It was a
membership gets
money
renewed.
grab. Yep. It was a subscription. Well, you can subscribe. Subscribing is free. Like
Right.
you didn't
Right.
have to do the membership part, but he wanted it's about the numbers for him. Like he is very
That's
selfish.
all it is.
It's a
That's
money
all it is.
grab. It's numbers. He knew if he could get his people riled up, they would send in the turtle chats. And then he had the actual audacity to complain that JFK is making money off this right now. Let me point out something abundantly
Not
clear
about
here.
the money, believe me. He's
Not
not.
only is it not about the money, but Aiden did not shut off his monetization or turtle chats when Alex was
Nope.
up there, and he had no intention of doing so.
Nope.
So why in the actual hell is he always checking everyone else's goddamn pockets except his own? Did you
Always.
shut off your monetization, Aiden? Did you stop
Right.
taking turtle chats during this stream?
Right.
No, you didn't. So take all the fucking seats, sir. All of them.
That's like when he steps behind that paywall to
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
That's what yeah.
But that's, I
That's
mean,
what I
this
thought.
is what Aiden does, right? All he wanted to do was accomplish trying to disparage Alex, right? By being like,
Mhm.
he's a criminal. Here's all his police reports. Aiden, You actual fucking idiot. Do you realize that you have police reports for felonies now? Do you realize that all of that stuff, even if you've not been found guilty, is on your record right this very second, Aiden? Anybody could do that exact same thing to you. Full disclosure, once upon a time, Elise was an addict. Once upon a time, I had a criminal record. I had my record sealed, okay? Because I had been sober many, many moons. And after I had my record sealed, I then went to work in the prison system where I passed 2 background checks, one for the Department of Correction, one for the private company that I worked for to work at that prison, all right? And that prison is literally a mental health prison for men in the state of Massachusetts. We do not have one for women, unfortunately, but we do have one for men. And I worked there. So that was my job. Mental health for corrections was my job. SA in childhood and having a record correlates a lot. Like it is part of like a lot of the trauma that people have to deal with is that, okay? And they get themselves in trouble, whether it's addiction or doing other things like robberies or selling drugs or what. A lot of that has to do with the trauma that you had to deal with, right? Why does his adult criminal record, which he told people about, he didn't have to, okay? Just like I have. Nobody has to, right? It's a full disclosure because I have nothing to hide, right? But why does that have anything to do with anything? Aiden himself has a now criminal record. That some of the things on Alex's, he's not found guilty of. So Aiden, what is your argument exactly? Because
he has a past himself.
Have a past yourself, number one. Number two, you have been caught not just doubling and tripling down on things that are complete lies that you got caught in, but you have been caught at this point at so many lies you can't even keep them fucking straight. Why would anybody believe a goddamn thing that you say, but you want other people not to believe a victim because they have a criminal record as an adult many moons after the trauma happened? Like, what fucking world do you live in?
And
that was just
Alex
his way to
all of it.
Alec. Yeah.
He admitted all of it. And he said, how he's turned his life around. And I give him a lot of credit. I just, and men usually aren't going to step forward and do what he did. And, bravo to him because, it's hard.
No kidding. Like, no kidding. Like, for me, it's like if the people who are feeding into believing this shit that he feeds them, I feel sad for a lot of them because what ends up happening is a lot of them end up coming to me later on and being like, I don't know how I didn't see this as it was sitting right in front of me. And I don't know how I just believed him. And I don't know how I just bought all of his bullshit. And I don't know why I just blindly followed it. But now I see the light, and whether it takes him attacking someone they know or them themselves or them just seeing something completely despicable and disgusting, something eventually snaps people out of it. And once they're out of it, they tell me the same thing. I cannot unsee what I now see.
Because they take a step back and then they look and they go, what was I doing?
Yep. Exactly.
He puts on a good act. He sells himself and people fall for it, and they like the drama, which he tries to say is drama free, is nowhere near drama free. And I don't know. I definitely think it's a spell they get under, and
that's right.
Once they come to,
that's right. That's exactly right. And so it's like I feel terrible for a lot of people, even though that they might say some really shitty things about me or believe half the crap he spews. It's like in the long run, they themselves end up feeling ashamed, embarrassed. They end up apologizing to people. Some of them don't and just disappear and never say another word. But a lot of them do end up like privately, not publicly, but privately apologizing and being like, I feel embarrassed. I feel ashamed. I feel stupid. Some of them feel stupid. They're like, I'm an intelligent person. I don't know how I could fall for this. And it's like, that's what brainwashing is. It doesn't matter how intelligent you are. The whole purpose of it is it doesn't discriminate. It literally does not. Like, and then I've had so many people at this point be like, when you guys used to say it was a cult, I used to be like, yeah, no, we think for ourselves. It's not a cult. But when they come out of it, they're like, I can actively now admit it absolutely was a cult. Absolutely. Right. Absolutely.
I know because you've seen both sides. So now you can see. Yep.
I just feel bad for them. I really do. MLF said Aiden's chat was absolutely vile last night. They should all
And-
be ashamed of
And
themselves.
do you know
They
that
should.
JFK was saying him, I think his niece and himself, they were getting like these unwarranted phone calls, which
Yeah.
one of his riders is doing that.
Oh, dude, I
They
get them
find
all the
out,
time.
they go on the internet, they find all that information, they
Yep.
stalk them, they, torment them, give 'em, like the phone calls, it's
Yep.
actually kind of dangerous. I mean, what are these people doing? I
Listen,
mean,
I've been dealing with it for
is this guy worth
3 years.
what you're doing?
Yeah, they think it is because do you know how many of these people have lost their jobs? Like someone ends up later
Yeah.
on like calling their job or showing them what they're doing online, and they end up losing, or they
That's
do something unethical, and the job finds out, like to help him, and the job finds out, and they fire them on their own. Like, I wouldn't suggest calling anybody's jobs. I think that's shitty as fuck. Like, is the way they're
Right.
doing to Meredith too. But like, I have never went after someone's real life. I don't even bother responding to
No.
99.9% of the trolls, but the amount of phone calls, text messages, things that have been
Yeah,
sent
that's
to
what
my
I'm saying,
home, DMs, emails, my family being contacted, like all of these wild, insane things that no
Mhm.
normal person would do, he has them do incessantly. And a lot of the
Right.
times he himself will do it behind a fake account. Okay. So it's like, I don't know in what world that they would ever think that this is like normal, acceptable adult behavior, but you can
Mhm.
simply just not agree with someone and then just go about your business. You don't have to
Right.
listen to them. You don't have to
Right, you
watch
don't have to.
them. You don't have
Exactly.
to
You
engage
have a
with them in any
choice.
way. This is
Yep.
why I use the block button. I just block. And I'll tell you, in the
Right.
last 3 months, I have unblocked probably like 4 or 5 dozen people. And I have not had to reblock a single one of those people.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I think I heard you saying that the other day on the space
Yeah,
that
which
you had to
like
unblock
that
a few to
indicates to me that so many people have now woken up, saw him
Mhm.
for who he was, and like they're actually starting to listen. And for me, that's very, very vindicating because I feel like I
Yeah.
was just screaming into the abyss for so long that, like,
Yeah.
you know,
I don't know.
no one was listening, you know?
He was spiraling at the end.
Oh my God. The amount of like blaming Meredith for
Oh,
everything that's wrong in his life. And it's like, if you just replace Meredith's name with Leah's or
yeah.
Lindsay's or, his ex-wife, like or Kara, like if you replace Meredith's name with any other woman he's dated or been with, it's the same story over and over and over. They're all crazy. They're the ones conspiring against him. Everything's some giant conspiracy that's everyone's trying to put him in jail and take him from his children. You, sir, are the only one trying to take yourself from your children. You are actively committing crimes while out on bail. The only person who is making that choice is you. So for you
He's
to
his
cry
own
and
number
whine,
one problem.
right? For you to cry and whine that everyone, that's a tactic. It's a gaslighting tactic
It
to
is.
get other victims to not come forward, because then he'll be like, well, you were just actively trying to put me in jail. See, you went to the police to make a report. So you were trying to take me from my children. That's a gaslighting tactic to get them to not do it. And then
Right,
if
to
they
guilt them
do
into it,
do
yep.
it, he can
Yep.
say, well, why did you wait so long if it was so serious? He tries to, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like it's a gaslighting technique. It's a coercive control technique, which, by the way, in our state, in the state of Massachusetts, coercive control is illegal and under the definition of abuse now. Let's make that abundantly clear.
It is
It is
abuse.
domestic violence and abuse.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to punch Meredith in the face or punch Lindsay in the face or punch Leah in the face to be an abuser. All you have to
The
do
mental
is be
stuff's worse sometimes.
mental, emotional, and coercive control. Like those are all forms of abuse, and all of which he
Yeah.
has used on every woman that he's been
Right.
with. The only one he doesn't attack is Lauren, because Lauren still jumps when he says jump. It's the only reason.
That's sad.
It is sad, but I think she lacks a lot of self-esteem, which is really, really sad. I mean,
Well,
I did know her.
That's what he clings on to.
Yeah,
Someone that he can
exactly. And that's,
control,
yep.
maybe has a little damage.
Yep. So he sees a little bit in someone where they're not fully healed, or they've been through something, or they were
Yes.
already in an abusive relationship, and he clings onto it like many abusers do. And they prey on the
'Cause they
people
know,
that will
right.
deal with their bullshit.
Yep.
And that's what they do,
Yeah.
That is
Sad.
what they do. Free said, isn't this common for Aiden to bring his personal life to the public by his doing? I don't feel bad for him. Call me cruel. I don't feel bad for him either. I will never
No.
feel bad for him. Jermaine said he's a menace to society, so much for keeping family out of it. Wow. I don't know what that means. but it's not about family in general. It's about like, this is what he does to other people. Like, this is what he does, you know? That, I mean, well, you're right. She said, and what does Karen Reed have to do with it? Her name kept coming out of his mouth. Well, he has to tie himself to that case.
He can't let that go either.
No, he has to tie himself to that case because it's the only valid. He's been valid only under that, and under that, he has gotten praise and all of this money and all of this, attention. And so he needs to keep that attention. Narcissists need constant validation.
Yes,
constant. Almost constant validation. And that is the only way he's going to get it, is by keep tying himself to Karen's case. And so he's going to keep doing it. And so Conland 4 said, who's the common denominator? Aiden. And I've been saying this for so long, I feel like a record when I say it, like, who is the common denominator? It isn't all the girlfriends. It's not all the people he attacks and changes their story and fakes receipts. And it's him. He's the common denominator.
he is.
He
is.
It's sick,
But that
Jermaine
that
6
thing
said the sick
about
way he
bringing
claimed
them-
he owned Meredith and JFK was psychotic. I mean, that is exactly psychotic. Who
JFK
says
was
that?
not anywhere near. He's calm, cool, and collective. I listen to him a lot, and
Me too.
he can get agitated, but he understands it, and he takes it back down. And he's like,
I can get agitated too. We
he's
all do.
intelligent.
It's-
He
yeah.
explains it, and the way, like last night, letting Alex have the platform, and he spoke with the girl Chimmy, who's a sweetheart. It was so nice, and I saw Aiden going, "Oh, he's going out of control over there," and blah blah. I'm like,
Yep.
"No, dude, you're the one
That's the narrative. That's the narrative, though. That's the narrative he has to feed other people, is I owned them, and look at how out of control they are, because he knows how out of control he is. And so I want everybody to remember that every time Aiden accuses someone else of something, it's his own insecurity and projection of him telling on himself.
It is.
Every single time. And I have said for so long that, like, eventually his brain needs to be studied one day, because I have never seen this level of self-delusion and self-projection ever in my entire life. I've literally been with a narcissist, and I have never seen this level. This is on a whole nother playing field of its own. Casey said that what's so laughable is that Sewer Boy thinks he has so much power over others, yet anything that bad that happens to him is someone else's fault. Figure that one out.
Always. I watch him on his, like I actually sit there and watch him, and just to see how he talks, and the way he says things. He'll say to his chat or whatever, he'll say things, goes, oh, and then and he stops like if he's watching another live or commenting on, did you see what they say? They like automatically he's saying they're lying, they're doing this, they're doing, and that's not the truth, because I saw it, and that's not what happened. He cuts out things too to make it.
He does it on purpose. So he'll stop them when they're saying something that, like, will out him for lying, and he'll stop them and talk over them, kind of like he did yesterday with Lisa when she was getting into reading that message. He's like, all right, can't have her read that out loud. Yep. Can't read that out loud. And so, like, he talks over them and then makes the assertion for them, and that's what his audience takes. And it's like, you can see what you saw and heard what you heard. And what he does is he goes, you did not see what you saw, and you didn't hear what you heard. What you actually saw was this, and what you actually heard was this. He has to tell them what they heard and tell them what they saw, because that's the part of the gaslighting. You know what I'm saying? That's part of the gaslighting that he has to do. And it's unfortunate that people don't see it, like they don't see it right away. It's sad, it's really, really sad.
Yeah, he's I don't know. There's not a word for him.
There isn't. I feel so. Leah said, thank you guys. Leah said, thank you guys, all of you, for being such an empathetic and heartfelt group of people who are here to support one another. And I wholeheartedly believe that there are so many people out there that support victims and survivors. And it's such a small subset of people that listen to his bullshit, but they're just loud, and they have 17 different sock accounts each, and Pewitz is right, who was just up here. He said Aiden turned it around and made it all about him. Everything is always about him. Just remember that. He has to make everything about him. And MLF said, me and my husband and my son have gotten emails from Lisa Culcium. His followers are batshit delulu, and they are. I love when she says that. Lisa Culcium makes me crack up. But No, your sniffles and your cold did not annoy me. Believe me, I have allergies. So sometimes I am like, my nose is constantly itchy with my allergies. So believe me, I get it. And my eyes water. It gets annoying. But no, believe me, I could tell that you had a cold. Felix is like, my cold and sniffles must have annoyed you. Absolutely not. Never annoying, my friend. Never. Never, never, never.
'Tis the season.
Right? It is. It really is. We just got more snow here too, like
Yeah, me
yesterday.
too.
So yeah, I think it was like 4.5 more inches. Like, we don't need
Yeah,
anymore. Take it back, dude.
crazy.
We
It's
don't
light and
want
fluffy,
it.
but it's a
Yeah.
pain.
It is a pain. It's such a
In
pain.
my town, they still have a parking ban. 2 weeks later after
Me
the big
too.
storm. Yeah,
Like,
it's
what
like
do you guys want from us, dude? Like, so all the people from the main road are parking on my road, and it's like, y'all are gonna have to move. I'm moving, and like,
that's what it is. They have to steal the spaces.
yeah, like 7 days. Like, I need y'all to like move the fuck out of my way here. Like, what is happening? Like, no, thank you. I mean, to me, it's just blatantly obvious that he has to lie, and the way that he lies, there are so many people that are now seeing it that I mean, it definitely gives me hope that like more people will speak and come forward and have something to say. Like, first of all, he crashed out completely. He's attacking. What really made him mad was Nan's super chat, right?
Yes.
So Nan sent a very generous
$500.
$499
Yeah.
super chat, and that made him lose his motherfucking mind. The
Oh, yeah.
jealousy overtook his green envy body and just spewed from his pores. The second he saw that, he went into attack Nan mode, right? For no real reason. He went on to gaslight these people and say, Nan supports domestic violence because she made that super chat, and Alex has been accused. Yep. He's been accused of domestic violence in his record. So that means that Nan supports domestic violence by making the donation. Like, the level of A, delusion, and B, gaslighting it takes to say something like that, and for people to actually believe it and then repeat it, is fucking delusional. It's astronomical. Like, the level of actual like mental Olympics that you have to do to get to that conclusion is fucking absurd. It's absurd.
He was watching theirs while he's doing his thing, and I was like, this is so crazy.
He got so jealous. So he went off on this tangent where like Nan is now the horrible person because she generously donated to JFK's chat and made a super chat of almost a penny short of $500. Like, what's it to you? I mean, you happily took her super chats when she was supporting you with no problem whatsoever. But now that they're not coming to you, you have a problem with it. Like, why do you have a problem with someone else's generosity? Oh, only because it's not going to you. That's why, right? Do you hear me disparaging people that donate big numbers to other people? No, because it's their money. They can donate it anywhere they want.
And even like listening to JFK, he says the same thing. He's like, good for them. I wish them all well. I hope they all get money and whatever. That's what you're supposed to do. It's a camaraderie between all the YouTube creators. Like, you feel good for them.
I'm the same way. I honestly, exactly. I honestly feel like we can, I'm a small channel. Like, I would love to pull everyone up, like, it might take a year, it might take 2 years before I get to, 30, 50, 100,000. But like, when I get to that point, I would hope that I would take the time out to bring people up who are where I'm at now and pluck them from where they are and make it a little easier for them, because it is so fucking hard for a small creator. We should not be like poo-pooing each other. We should help bring each other up. Like, that's what we should do. And I'm happy for someone else that's doing well. You want that for yourself, and you should want it for other people. He doesn't know how to want for anyone else but himself. He just simply does not. Yep. All the time. Just him all the time. Nan has the patience of a saint to deal with like that level of crazy, because it's not just Aiden, it's Jimmy constantly coming for her under these fake accounts and these ridiculous, nonsensical, like, every single person, and I will make this clear, that has supported Aiden in the last 10 years has been burned, and it's been in cycles. So he will burn everyone, all the creators, all the mods, all the people in his group chats, all his quote online friends, right? All of them will get burned within like a year or two, and then he just restarts like a whole new circle of people who he eventually burns over again. Like, it's just a constant, like, this is why people can predict what he's going to do before he's going to do it. I 100% predicted what he would do with Alex, and he did exactly what I thought he would.
Yep.
Exactly what he thought he would. He's a coward and a con man. I mean, he's
clown.
buying a house, right? With all these people's money. And then he has the
Oh,
audacity to claim that no one else on YouTube should make money or make a living. No one, just him. He can, but, and you know, like Lara can and Jess Machado can, but anybody like me, no, we're not allowed. And no one else is allowed except him, or everyone else is grifting. He kept calling JFK a grifter like 100 times yesterday. And it's like, sir, JFK didn't ask other people to pay 300 grand to his defense fund that you could have paid out of your own pocket. Most of the time, people ask for that when they don't have it, not when they have it and they just don't want to spend it.
But
You
his
clearly
own
have it.
problems. They shouldn't even ask
Right.
anybody.
Like, you clearly have it in your own pocket. Why don't you pay for your own? Never mind the fact that you're creating more and more legal problems for yourself that you want everyone else to pay for, all while bitching and whining that you need to do more fundraisers because you're going to buy a house. I mean, I don't even know who would want to donate to him at this point, but still the amount of like donations of turtle cats that come in blow my mind. I'm like, and how many people at this point are saying, I wish I never donated to him? Like, so many, so fucking many. And it's like, you guys are just flushing your money down the toilet at this point. Like, that's what you're doing. You're setting it on fire and throwing it out the window.
I don't get it. I just don't.
And it's to help him hurt other people. That's what he does with it. He essentially uses it to help to hurt other people, like, and to hide himself and insulate himself from the bad behavior and the crimes that he commits. You know?
Yep.
It's just shitty. Like, that's what he does. And that's the other thing. Roxy Renee over here on my stream is right. It's like the YouTubers have gained followers by siding with him. And that's the thing, is they have. And what they don't seem to realize is they're going to lose all of those when he burns them. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what's going to happen. Believe me. Like, they're going to lose those.
There's a couple now that he used to be friends with that he burnt, and now they've moved on to other things because they just can't deal with it anymore. You know?
Yep. And it's like, I mean, Mike gave him probably the most sage advice I think anybody could have given.
That's
him.
what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
like
what did he give Mike? You know what I mean? Like, all he did
Yeah.
was shit on Mike after that because Mike gave him good advice. And it's like, he doesn't care if you're a decent person. He will try to make you out to be the worst villain on planet Earth because he's either jealous, he's upset, he's petty, or he's trying to take something from you that he thinks belongs to him or should be given to him.
Yeah.
You know? And it's like, I really wish Meredith had spoken up a while ago, because I feel like Meredith had a lot of things happen to her that also Kara had and that Leah had, and even Lindsay had happened to her with him. Like, it's the same thing over and over that he does, right? And it's like, if she had spoken up just a little bit sooner, I feel like, you know, especially when it came to the recording. But at that point, he's doing the same thing he's done to every woman, threatening them with destroying their lives. And it doesn't matter if, and he'll tell you, it doesn't matter if I tell my audience this, and this, they'll believe me anyway, even if it's not true. Like, these are the things he'll say.
They're going to believe me.
Yep. I mean, look at the way he recorded Kara. And she's like, just please leave me alone. Like, she hadn't talked about him I don't even know how long. And he's there rattling off dates and times that she commented on my, like, Twitter. Just on like mundane, random, nothing to do with him things. Like, oh, well, on October 7th, you were commenting on Elise's Twitter. And she's like, what's that have to do with anything? He's like, I want you to get on Twitter right now and write this, and this about her. And to her credit, to Kara's credit, she was like, I am not going to do that to my friend, especially my friend who helped me out of a very volatile domestic violence relationship. And the only reason why I'm able to move on with my life in the way that I have been able to move on with my life right now. There is no chance in hell I'm going to get on there and disparage her simply because you want me to. And that is when and so mind you, he doesn't play that part of the recording. Gee, I wonder why, right? Gee, I wonder why. So he shows the part of the recording after that, and her begging him to be left alone. But he doesn't show the part where he's threatening her with this, that, and the other thing. And she's like saying no to him.
Right.
He doesn't want to show that part because that shows who he is. Won't. So he cuts that part off and says, oh, look at this person. This is a horrible. And it's like, he says it to his entire audience. Like, I love it when they're upset and begging. Like, how sick and fucking twisted do you have to be to get joy out of hurting someone?
And he is sick.
He's a very sick individual.
That's what I was saying. Like, when you just said he cuts out the pots, that's what he does when I hear him on his chats too.
He does the same thing with text messages. And as a matter of fact, in several instances, he's actually literally made up text messages, like made up receipts, like put someone else's name and number in it. Yep. Well, you know what's funny about that is I've been saying that for like ever. So
I
like
know
now
you
that
said
I'm
everybody
like,
said that.
you motherfucker, like he says it, and I'm like, dude, I get cringy now. I'm like, go, fuck you,
He
like
did-
fuck you.
He does it. He does it with JFK too. And it's like, oh, disclaimer, and now he's
Yeah.
got the rap song at the end of his chats, and what was the other thing he was saying? Oh, and who dresses up as someone who they can't stand for Halloween? I'm
Broken
sorry,
Baker.
he was imitating, but he'll never duplicate him. So
No, I mean,
he
dude,
just
I was just saying this
he
earlier. Like,
bothers you so much, you dress up as him.
yeah, the Broken Baker put a wig on and put blue eyeshadow on and apparently
Oh,
pretended to be
broken back
me.
Baker.
Yeah, Broken Back Baker. That's what I call him. The Sewer Turtle and the Broken Back Baker and the Glier. These people, they're definitely the people you should definitely want to be a part of their community. They're just definitely on the up and up. Definitely. They will care about you, I promise. Not.
Yep.
Said no one fucking ever.
He was in
Said
his chat
no one
going
ever.
off too.
Yeah, I mean, last night I saw Rat House Media, Mazza, in
Rat
Aiden's
House
chat,
Rats.
just fucking clapping him along, clapping
Yep.
along like a fucking seal. Like it's all one happy, fun joke. Like, I'm sorry, what? Like, what? And Kathy's right. She said he's incapable of interviewing someone properly or professionally because
Exactly.
he's not a journalist.
not
He
a journalist.
never will be, and he never has been.
No,
Ever.
he's only been a blogger.
He's a gossip columnist.
Yes. He's a
That's
national
literally what he
Enquirer.
is. Yeah, he's the National Enquirer. That's what he is. He's a gossip columnist. He doesn't check anything. I mean, look at how fast he put that article out to disparage Alex simply because he's trying to cover
Did he
for
say
Ray.
anything today yet?
I don't know. I have him blocked, so people
'Cause
usually
I
send
might
me
go
the
live
goods.
tomorrow during the game. I might. Yeah.
Ooh. Ew.
That's what he said last night anyway. So
Let's see if he does. I mean, I don't know why he'd want to go live during the Super Bowl, but
no.
who
But he
fucking
has
knows?
been during some of the Patriots games, but
Yeah, I know. I
I
saw
was just
that.
wondering if he's taken in everything from X today and
Who knows? I
seeing-
hope that everyone who subscribed to him to watch that or to comment unsubscribe because that's what he's betting on. He's betting on people forgetting
I saw a lot
to
of people turned
unsubscribe.
last night. I saw it.
You did? Yeah, I wasn't
people-
so much paying attention to
I
his
stand
chat.
with
Once
Alex.
Alex left, once Alex left, I went over to JFK. I had him on a screen, but like I wasn't watching the chat.
Yeah.
I a couple different times, but every time it was just people saying like just this wild out there, like completely disgusting things that like just repeating the shit that Aiden says. Oh, it's Meredith's fault. This is all a setup for Meredith. Not for nothing, but how many times is Turtleboy going to be set up? How many times is there some giant conspiracy against him? I'm just throwing it out there that
all the time by him
are fucking astronomical that every single time something that he does gets outed, that there's some ridiculous conspiracy against him. And to point out that he went even further in this full crash out yesterday. He went after Jason. He went after Jen Altman. Like he went full-fledged psychotic, crashed the fuck out. Like someone cut the brakes. All right.
Anybody who's done them wrong, they were all being dragged.
And that's the thing is half these people didn't do anything wrong except step away from him. That's what they did. Step away. And some of these people took months to try to step away from him. Slowly, but like take one step back at a time, like to not let him blow up like a Hiroshima bomb. They were just like backing up slowly. And it took months upon months upon months. Yep. Of backing up. And here he goes, just kaboom, losing his ever-loving mind, like someone cut his brakes. And that's what, decided to end the crash out of that night was the maniacal laughing and the, ah, ha, ha, I owned you. And ah, ha, ha, these are the people that like, yeah, Aiden, you look and sound so foolish. And it's like, he doesn't even grasp how insane he sounds. He doesn't grasp how foolish he looks because if he looks in his chat, these people will just clap him along. Oh, you're doing great, bud. You're doing great. It's amazing. You're so amazing. You're so funny. You're so kind. Like, we have your back, bud. Don't worry. And it's like, he wouldn't piss on a single one of you if you were on fire. As a matter of fact, if he could take every single one of you and make something up about you so that he would get out of any jail time, make no mistake, he would do it.
Oh, yeah.
No mistake about that.
No one's off limits for that.
No, not even a little bit. Jermaine Six said he's proud of it and thrives on it. That's 100% right. That's 100% right. Peggy said just saw Aiden's latest channel community page. He's seriously losing it.
Oh, so that's what I was wondering if he did.
Yeah, I don't know. Community page, I think, is on YouTube, so I don't know what he said, but I mean, it's, you know,
Well, he's
from
got
A
to
to B
feed the
said
audience saying he was the good guy, not the
exactly.
guy.
And that's what he has to, that's the sad part is he has to tell everyone what he is and who he is instead of letting other people get to know him and make their own
On
choice.
their own, right?
Yep. If somebody has to tell you, like, oh, I won. I'm the best. I'm awesome. I won on this. I made them look so stupid. I don't need to say I made him look stupid. I just do make him
You
look
know,
stupid.
right?
Like, that's it. Yeah, that's it. I just make him look stupid. I don't have to be like, and see how I made him look stupid, guys? Do you see that? Do you see that?
Right. He has to
Like,
be convincing to like,
yep,
you know, convince them
to
to
sell it.
come on.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Everything's a game. It's selling.
Everything is a competition with him that no one
Yes.
else is competing except him is the problem, you know, is everything with him is that he has to compete as if everyone else is trying to compete. And no one else is in this competition but him. No one.
Right.
There's no one in the competition but him. You know? It's ridiculous.
It is. It really is.
Sparkly Rabbit said TB is such a fraud. People need to understand that. Full on fraud. I keep saying he's a con man. He gaslights like someone I've never seen in my life. The amount of gaslighting it takes to get his audience to believe the shit he says is fucking wild. Absolutely wild. And Kathy's like, everyone's turning against him. It's inevitable. Completely exposed as the fraud that he is. You know?
Yep.
I mean, it's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. When people see it and they hopefully, like you said, they'll take a step back and think, because that would make me think once I saw that. I mean, I already knew about him, but I'm saying that would really make me sit back and go, wow, what am I doing listening to this guy? I mean, it's common sense. But you have to see it for yourself. No one can force someone to.
Yeah, no one can force it.
Yeah.
So Sully Carr here said the fact Altman is out is a new low for him. Wonder how he's going to recover from that in the end if she stays away and he does end up upstate. You know? I mean, that's true. The fact that people who were that close to him have stepped away should speak volumes, yet people are completely blinded and they don't seem to understand what that means in its essence.
Yeah,
like
she used to go hard for him for everything.
Yep. And it's like if she saw the light, like, hello, you know?
And
Chris said he
arguments online with everybody for him.
Yep. And I'm sure that like now she's got to think about that and be like, was that worth it? And was I right? Or was I kind of wrong there? And like, now I'm seeing that like, he's kind of a monster. Like
he subjects these people to like herself. I know she's been.
Well, to constant gaslighting, gaslighting.
So they're getting the abuse.
Brainwashed.
For him.
Yep. It's constant. So he is essentially like constantly gaslighting these people who are in his inner circle to believe that he is the victim. So remember that, and that everyone else is just attacking poor little victim Aiden. And so these people who are like going to hit bat for him believe this. Like this is what they believe because they have been gaslit and brainwashed to believe it. But eventually they snap out of it. And when they do, this is what results.
Yep.
Credit where it's due, man. You know, like I'm not going to sit here and shit on people who got out of it because it's a lot to step out of something. And in my belief, this is a cult. And to come out of a cult is, you know, it's a lot. It's definitely fucking a lot. Chris said that he should do what Mike did and show his legal bills since he's asking for public funding. I agree, Chris. I agree.
I think he never even showed when they asked what half he was doing.
He's not going to.
Raffle,
he's not going to.
I think Chris kept asking him for receipts and he
refuses.
Just ignore it. Ignore it.
Well, that's why he thinks if he just ignores it, that it'll go away. So I've seen him say this before, like privately in messages that people will send me with him, that like, oh, well, I can't say anything. If I say anything, they're going to keep going. If I just ignore it, eventually it'll go away and they'll stop talking about it.
Oh,
and
yeah,
it's like, well,
the tricks.
Yep. It's like a news cycle, you know, like it'll eventually go away, which is why he won't say anything. But what I will point out is he'll show a receipt about everything and anything else, dude, except the things that he's accused of that are true. Yeah. Just throw that out there. So Creasy Bear said instead, Creasy Bear said instead he gets away with telling his donors to go fuck themselves and die in a hole if they dare ask for transparency. Can't feel bad for them though, because they'll keep donating like the dipshits that they are. And it's I feel bad for them, to be honest, because that's their money going down the tubes, you know?
He tells them right online, okay, you know what? F you if you don't want to, you know.
Like what, $5 minimum? Like a $5 minimum. Is this real life? Like,
I
listen,
know.
again, I'm on stream right now. Like, people know how to donate to my channel. All the information is here, like on my stream here on YouTube. And as you can see, if I'm not reading constant super chats or donations, like they're not coming in like that. But I am not going to disparage somebody who sends a $1.99 super chat or even a $1.99 on PayPal and say, oh, well, if it's not worth my time to read unless it's $5 or more. Imagine being that so fucking
I
entitled
know.
that you think that $2 of someone's hard-earned money that they worked for, that they probably can't even afford to give you,
I
but
was gonna
did
say, maybe they
because,
didn't have the
like,
$2.
right, like they didn't even have that, but they gave it to you just out of the kindness of their hearts. And here you
They
are
like
fucking
you, yeah.
disparaging them like they're pieces of shit because they couldn't afford to give you the minimum that you wanted. I mean,
To mention
what?
money. Yep.
Like, what the like? Speaking of which, here's a $15 one that came in before I got on the spaces from someone, and she said, manifesting a peaceful start in a new place. I appreciate you very, very much. I'm not going to read their real name because, like, you don't need the cult going after them, and I don't want to assume people's screen names. But, like, the point is like, he $15. Oh, that's not worth my time. He'll say, right? Like, why would I read this for $15? Like, if you want me to read this, you're going to have to, like, like, who thinks that they're that important that they have the right to disparage someone who is being kind and giving from their own heart? They don't have to give you anything at all.
Right.
At all. And
That's
yet
how I
here
look at
he is disparaging every single person who doesn't give him what he wants or he thinks that he deserves. Like, what?
And
Like,
maybe they can't give
what?
every time either. It's like,
Right. And that's the other
maybe
thing. Like, you can't expect that they can give every day, all day, and every time you're on. Like, he also fails to understand that when your viewers are watching you and they're there in every stream you're doing and they're liking every stream and they're commenting in your chat and they're commenting on the stream, like, that is helping you. Whether you
Yes.
want to understand it or not, like, you might only get a couple bucks per, like, video per month in ad revenue with, like, a couple thousand, views. But if you're getting 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 or more thousand views on your videos, you're probably getting like $20 a video or so, right? Probably around. So it's like that comes from the people watching it, you dumb fuck. Like,
yeah.
you know what I mean? Like, he can't even
The
recognize
views
that
and
just
time
people
and all that
watching
stuff
are
that all
helping
gets
him.
equated into it.
It's just insane to me. Like, it's just insane. He just doesn't. Rocker Chick said Alex was so brave to speak his truth to Toilet Boy. I stand behind Alex. And I love that. I know we call him the sewer turtle on my channel, and his crew, the sewer crew. Yeah. The sewer crew. That's his who he surrounds himself with, or his sewer crew. And we named him that because he lurks in the shit. He's full of shit.
Yes.
And so he's in the sewer with the shit, That's why I named him the sewer turtle. Like, it was fitting for him. He's like creeping out of the darkness, constantly hiding his own shit behavior, Fucking asshole. Ridiculous. Redonkulous. Rockbird. So Casey said, I take issue with turtle riders giving out of the quote kindness of their hearts, to be honest. Well, I do think they're giving, they're giving, whether they're giving to a shitbag or not. I still think they're giving, whether they're choosing to give to him or someone else. I mean, it's their hard-earned money. I think that he just gaslights them so hard that, like, he makes them believe that he really needs their help. Like, he really needs them to pay for his defense fund, or he's going to go to jail for 90 years, which is never going to happen. Those charges carry 10 years each. So 9 of them would be 90 years, but they're not going to give him the maximum on every one of them.
He likes to use that as a
like, oh, if you don't help me, I might go to jail for 90 years. Like, that's not ever going to happen.
I'm the one
ever.
facing 90 years.
Yeah. Like, first of all, stop telling people it's just because you asked questions. That's not true at all. Not even a little bit. Not even a little. That's his thing. Oh, well, I'm going to jail because I spoke out for Karen Reed. No, it's not. That's not why. That's not even a little why. It's because where are all the other journalists that, quote, spoke out for Karen Reed? They're being charged with these crimes, Aiden. Oh, that's right. There are none except you, because you're the only one that stepped over that fucking line.
Yep.
Like, he tries to use other journalists, like being like, well, this could happen to any of you. No, it couldn't, because nobody else is dumb enough to step over that line, idiot.
Right.
Like, everyone else knows there's a line. They know that they can't go to a witness's house and be like, you need to tell the truth, aka change what you're going to say. You can't do that, dude. You simply cannot do that, right? It's no one else is fucking stupid enough to do that except you. And then use Karen as a cover. I did it for Karen. No, you did it for yourself. Did it for yourself. Everything is for himself. Nothing is for, everyone else. Like, that's not a thing. It's just simply not. Rocker Chick said, good for Alex, and hopefully this will give more people the courage to stand up to TB's awfulness. I agree with you, Rocker Chick. And Alex is listening and watching all of this right now. And, we showed him all the love earlier, and like he knows that like people have his back. He knows that people aside from the sewer cults who made up his mind, just like Alex said on the show, like you already made up your mind. You wrote this entire ridiculous article about me trying to make me to be a villain and a bad person. And Aiden's like, well, what about it was wrong? Did I write anything that was unfactual? And it's like, yes and no. You used my record, right, to make me out to be a bad person. What you did was use factual things of that I was charged with, but then you added the context of I must be a liar or a terrible person if I have old charges, which is just a lie, right? So he takes this spin and turns it into this thing to make this person the villain. Like that's what he does, right? So like, oh, well, what did I say that was a lie? What was untrue about it? And it's like that's what he tries to use as cover, right? Is like, well, it was factual, wasn't it? No, you're saying he's a liar, so that's clearly not factual, right? Like, are you the victim? Like, who are you to say he's a liar? He's the victim. Were you there? I don't think you were there, Aiden. I think he was there, right? I would dare somebody to call me a fucking liar for what I experienced. I would fucking dare them. I would fucking dare them. It ruined my life.
When even on the Sandra Birchmore case, he was saying,
oh my God,
like,
the disgusting things. Yeah, he basically blamed Sandra Birchmore and said that it's okay for people to have like little kid and rape kinks, and that maybe she had a rape kink. Like she was a kid who was being groomed by a police officer. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Everybody in that moment should have known who we were dealing with, right? Like he is disgusting. All right. But the way that he spoke about Sandra Birchmore and sort of like made excuses for Matthew Farwell was probably some of the most despicable thing I've seen out of him, besides what he just did to Alex and the shit that he did to Surviving the Survivor's mom by downplaying her being a Holocaust survivor because she was a child at the time. Who the fuck are you?
Too.
Yeah. Who the fuck are you? I mean, he's still calling JFK hood booger. Like he's still calling the JFK channel hood booger radio. Like what the?
I know.
If that's not the most racist overtones I've ever heard in my entire fucking life.
Well,
like
he uses all the other words too.
He sure does. He sure does.
People don't get that. He's terrible with that.
It's just gross, right? Like Conlan Force said, Alex owned his past. These buffoons don't own any of their bullshit. They blame anyone that disagrees. And I agree with Conlan. Like I owned all of me being an addict, you know what I'm saying? Like I own all of that because it changed me as a person when I got sober. All of the trauma changed me as a person. I was someone who sat in a jail cell and then went full circle to someone who worked in a prison. Like, I don't need to explain the in-between, dude, right? Like I came from this side, I went to that side. Everything else is behind me and there's nothing back there for me to turn around and look at. It's in front of me. My future is in front of me. I don't need to turn around and look at my past. And I don't owe anybody an explanation. I'm an open book for one reason and one reason only. And it's to let other people who have gone through this and who continue to live with the stigma of, oh, you were an addict, so that must make you a horrible person for the rest of your life. Like to let them know that they're not alone, that they can come to me or anyone else who's been through it. And we will happily let them know that they matter, that they're not a shitty person just because they were an addict 20 years ago. It doesn't make them a bad
Alex
person
even
today.
Said that. He said he said some of the stuff I did was because I was on drugs.
Yep.
Like he didn't even know what he was doing. He realized it afterwards.
Yep.
That happened.
Some people wake up in jail cells after taking like a whole bottle of benzos and don't remember what they have done for an entire month before that. And that's why we literally call them little handcuff pills, because you take benzos and you can forget an entire month or a week of your life and not have any idea what you did and wake up in a jail cell of committed crimes you have no knowledge of.
Right.
When you're on drugs. Like this is what happens, right?
And so it's like that piles on more shame and things when you realize it.
Yep, it sure does. I mean, I was never a benzo user, but I've had friends who went through that exact same scenario. So it's like, to me, I don't know who he thinks he is, but he does not get to decide who is a bad person, who is a good person because of things they did in their past. Who the fuck is he when he is actively lying, when he is actively dealing with multiple charges in multiple states for his constant behavior right now? He is still attacking Meredith, and she's not even fucking on X anymore. Okay? Still. Like, what does he want from her? What does he want from anyone he attacks? Ultimately, it's to make them shut up and go away. And that's why I refuse to do it. Because I will not give him that.
And he's
until
not
I'm dead.
licensed in anything. He shouldn't
Nope.
even be able to speak upon or make a diagnosis or accuse. Or
I
any
mean,
of
not
that
even
stuff.
licensed, but he has no experience, right? Like, he
No,
didn't work
that's
in
it,
mental
no
health like I
life-
did.
yeah.
He didn't work in corrections like I did. Like, he has no real life experience with, and he's not a survivor of any of it. So he has no real life knowledge or experience of any of it. And he doesn't go to someone who does. He goes to gossip mongers who pretend that they do. There's a big difference. He doesn't confirm anything at all. He goes with whatever they tell him, and he just runs with it and twists it into an unrecognizable narrative that he wants people to believe. It's the way he's always done it. Always. And it's like he's a con man. He's just a fucking con man. An
Saw a
absolute
post. I don't know
con
what
man.
side Not Today Satan 25 is.
I mean, it
Ever
doesn't
see
really
that
matter one way
person
or another.
online?
No, I don't think I
Oh.
have.
They were talking about Aiden. He said, A, deny an attack to discredit the source, manipulate his audience,
Yep.
and play the
Darvo.
victim. But the things you were
Yep.
just saying, that's funny.
Yeah.
Admit
Darvo,
responsibility.
it's to turn the tables and pretend you're the victim when someone
Yeah.
calls you out. And that's exactly what he does, which is when someone else is the victim and he is the perpetrator, he tries to spin that to the opposite and play the victim and make them the perpetrator. It's part of Darvo. Deny, attack, reverse,
Yeah.
offender and victim. Like, that's what it is. And that's exactly what he does. He is the most blatant malignant narcissist I've ever seen in my life.
TB's lying to all of his supporters and followers the entire time. Says rewatch knowing it was all a lie and how far he's willing to go to cover it up. How many people will be hurt because of his failures?
Yep.
It's true.
Yeah. That's right.
It's funny. I see these people. I'm like, wow, I think there was other people that woke up.
And it is, right? Like, so for instance, there's one in the chat here, Dave Lyden, and we don't agree on the Karen Reed case, but that's totally okay. We don't have to. Listen, half of my channel, half of my chat is half and half. It's the only place that people can literally coexist on opposite sides of this case. And we talk about many other things that we do agree on, right? But it's the only place where people aren't fucking actively like trying to tear each other down for simply believing something different. And he said, she's speaking facts about this right now. I disagree with Mike. He disagrees with every Karen Reed take I have apparently, but she's right about the stigma. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to agree with me on the Karen Reed case, but I'm not a villain. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you know how many people found me just from him talking shit about me? And they came to my channel
because they go to look.
Yep.
Let me
and
see
they
what he's
stayed.
talking about.
Yep. And they stayed and they were like, where is the villain that he said was here? I don't see the villain. I don't see it. Where is it? I want to, like, where is this person that you are speaking of that is not existing in front of my face at the moment? And then they have to realize that they have been gaslit and lied to. And the amount of people that have woken up just from him trashing other people and them going and looking, like, he does it to himself, essentially, you know? Right. It's I'm a hood booger from birth, says making changes. That's so funny.
The hood boogers are all right with me.
Yeah, helping his court cases. That alone should give him pause. But nope, narcissistic to the core. You know, hood boogers forever, says she's hood boogers unite.
See, like a lot of people probably don't go on there because he is FKR. That's fine though. He speaks to that.
Okay.
Don't say anything. And then when it's the other stuff and other cases and the variety with the music and stuff, I find it very entertaining. And I think he's another genuine person to me. I think he is.
Yep.
As much as he makes fun of him. But
exactly. New Hampshire Birkenstock said that's how I found you.
It has to do with Karen. That's all.
That's this is exactly my point. And this person in my chat right now is like, that's how I found you. And that's how a lot of people found me. Simply him talking shit. Yeah, talking shit. And then them being like, yeah, no, there's no monster over there. So why you fucking lying, bro? Like, why are you lying? For what reason? And it's like, it was a simple answer. I've told the story a million times. It's because I didn't lie for a man and got caught cheating on 4 women at one time, including his wife. Like, that's not my problem. That's your problem for lying. That's your fucking problem
He was doing that
for
for a long time,
lying.
too.
Right.
Mhm.
I see Sanchez up here, and like I wanted to hop up on Spaces so bad last night while you guys were up, including Sanchez. And he spoke so eloquently, and I just wanted to be like, fucking right, Sanchez. Like, but I couldn't because I was on my 12-hour suspension. So I could only
him in here as a
listen.
listener.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
That's why I said it, because I see him in here as a listener.
Come on up.
Yeah, right. Come on up, Sanchez. Anybody, Chris, you done at the gym yet? I was waiting for Chris because he said he was going to be done at the gym soon to say a few words, and I never get to hop in at night because either I'm asleep or like last night I was awake, but then boom, I got the stupid ban. Hey, Deidre, my friend. Deidre's over here in the chat. She's modding for me over here. He's going to start demanding half your subs.
Oh, you streaming live on YouTube too?
Yeah. Casey said, careful, Elise. He's going to start demanding half your subs. He can have them. I don't have that. I mean, I don't have as many as all those people do. So go right ahead. But at least what I can say for my channel is I built my shit brick by brick. I did not rely on the sewer turtle in his channel to give me 10,000 subs or 8,000 subs like Just Machado or any of those other people did. I built my shit one person at a time.
They'll say he's a very numbers person, as you know.
Yep.
And I'll see how many subscribers he has, but there's only not even a quarter of that
watch him.
Listen.
Yeah, I know. So you know what's funny about that is like, I think mine's like 3,100, whatever my subscriber count is right now, which is like shocking. But like a lot, like for instance, there's 837 people watching this whole thing. 740 of them are watching it from X.
That's what I'm on there.
You know what I mean? No, you're on Spaces. This is my numbers for like
Spaces. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Right. So like, so I stream to 3 platforms at once. So I'm streaming here on YouTube, then it streams automatically to Twitter and then to Facebook. And then it gives me like a count for each and then a total number. And so most of them are watching from X. A lot of people watch just from X and not on YouTube. But even with that alone, say for instance, I have 3,000 subscribers. When my videos are done, most of them are already at 1,500. And by the time a day goes by, you're closer to 2,000 or 3,000 people who have watched the video. So it's like 75% or more are watching my videos. He doesn't even have like, so it's like the numbers, even if he has 160,000 subscribers, if only 10,000 are watching his videos or 20,000 are watching his videos, that's not good numbers.
Right.
That's not even a quarter. You know what I mean?
He just always mentions that too. Like, I got that. I'm like,
nobody cares.
The numbers.
But it's like, but that's the thing. It's like the numbers is because he thinks if he has more people watching, of which is true, you get more ad revenue. But the ad revenue is so small unless you're, well, I guess since he's over like 10 or 20 or 30,000, it would make a difference because you're going to make, at least decent amount of money that way. But when you're under like 30,000 subscribers, it's very little. It's like $3 a video per, like, if you even get to $3 a video per like month. It's not a lot.
They take a percentage and then.
Well, the ad revenue is pennies. It's you get like this much per like 1,000 or this much per 2,000 views. And it's like $1 or like 60 cents or like 50 cents or like 20 cents. Every video is different. Every single video you do, they make up a fucking number and they decide. You don't get to decide, they decide. So it's like pennies, right? So the ad revenue is not where you're going to make your money. You're going to make your money on donations, memberships, and super chats and super stickers, or direct donations to you, like Venmo, Cash App, whatever. And so for him, it's turtle chats and any members he can get either on his turtle club through his own website, or if he's monetized on YouTube. So that's why he's so fucking obsessed with the numbers. That's why. Oh, there's Sanchez. There's a Sanchez. Hi, Sanchez. I approved you, so you should pop up any second. Oh, wait. Why
sorry. Let's turn on his video. I'm listening to him. He was spiraling.
Oh, God. Yeah, he's bad.
He's got that like.
Hello. What's up, people?
Hello, Sanchez.
What's up, my people? Yo. I just want to say thank you. Thank you for the kind words that you said.
Oh, you're welcome.
I was just speaking from the heart. This is a movement now, right? Like, I came into this community. I didn't really have much connection to Boston. I had a girlfriend. She went to MIT, but the whole Jen McCabe Google search at 227 is what like drug me into this thing, and like, you know, I've been here ever since. But like, you know, the trial's over, and I'm not really
Yep.
thinking about that anymore. You know, this is a movement for justice, and it always should have been a movement for justice, right? Like, you know, when Aiden first started this, I think a lot of people bought into it. Like, you know, oh, you know, let's hold crooked cops accountable, right? Like,
Mhm.
it doesn't matter where you stand on the guilty, not guilty of the trial. It was about, like, you know, accountability for the justice
The
system.
government.
But yeah, the government, right? And like,
Mhm.
you know, I can relate to that. You know, I mean,
Me
Mexico's not
too.
as bad
I
as
think
Boston, but
anyone can relate to that, but like he took it a whole nother place and even in the very beginning, he ran people out because he wanted to be the only one. So while he was outwardly saying, I don't own this story, privately, he was bitching and whining to all of us. You can't say this, you can't do this, you got to stop this, and we're gonna delete this. And like so he was already culminating this, him being the only one who's allowed to do X, Y, or Z.
yeah, he gets jealous, right? He gets jealous of me,
Yep.
like, you know, because like if anybody gets any attention, he goes off the handle because it's not
Yep.
him getting the attention, right? So this movement wasn't about justice for him. This movement was about him and about power and what he's saying, right? So now you know what the movement is about. The movement is get this fucker out of there because he's
Yep.
all about the power, right? Like he's what he preached against. So,
Yep.
you know, he's trash in my opinion. Sorry, I'm not articulating myself like perfectly.
He
English
is
is
the
my second
corruption.
language.
He is literally the corruption. I would never
He
know
is.
that English was your second language. You were so eloquent last night. Aiden couldn't even
Yeah.
hold a candle to how eloquently you put what you were saying last night. And I was so pissed off that I couldn't jump up on panel with you guys because those are my people. Babs, you know, like Chris, like those are my people. Like those are my koala people. Those are my people. So like I was so fucking mad I couldn't get up because I was on that stupid band that all I could do was use the goddamn emoji. So I was like, emoji.
Yeah, you know, like the one thing is, like when you bring somebody on your show that, like, you know, is claiming to be a victim of sexual assault. Look, Aiden doesn't know this guy. He doesn't know Alex. He doesn't know Ray. You don't know anybody. You don't even know the people you live with half the time, right? So, like, for him to make up his mind definitively and, you know, say he's gonna, you know, just make this guy look bad, like that is the epitome of low intellectual, you know, thought process. Like, that's not critical objective thought. That's just somebody that, like, he has an agenda and he's going after this guy. Imagine if this, you know, like, I don't take any sides because you don't know. I don't know who to believe, you
Never
know.
know.
But Lisa, she was very articulate. She was very good because she sits there and she listens, right? And she has an objective opinion, right? Because she was a survivor. She went
She's
through
a
this, right? Like,
survivor like me. So
yeah,
she knows a lot just like I do. And like she made him look so foolish by giving him the real education on it. And he couldn't even absorb a single bit of it.
he couldn't. He wasn't even listening to her. You could tell he
Nope.
was waiting to, like, try to catch her in a logical inconsistency, because
Mhm.
that's how he tries to do it. Like, he's sitting there trying to, like, the biggest thing he tried to pull her into was he tried to say, you know, oh,
If you believe
you believe
Alex,
Alex.
yep.
So then you are accusing Ray, right?
Yep.
And like, that's where his premise was built on faulty logical foundations, right? You can believe somebody, but it doesn't mean you're accusing somebody else, because,
That's right.
you know, this is not a dichotomy. We are not sitting in, like, one thing where you, like, absolutely believe everything, you know, but somebody can reach out to you and you can make that connection with them and you can believe them, right?
That's
Like,
right.
you haven't looked at everything yet. You haven't examined all the evidence yet. And that's what Aiden doesn't do. He doesn't examine any fucking evidence. He just posts on his blog stupid shit, you know?
Yeah, exactly. That's
Yep.
literally all he does is gossip.
Hey, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon,
Hello.
wherever you are.
Hello.
I'm gonna step
Lisa.
down, but I just wanted to say thank you for letting me speak. And you know, I love this community. Like, you guys are, like,
Thank
very
you.
cool. Like, come together, build your own thing, find your own leader, right? Like, somebody that really stands up for the people. You know, if you wanted justice, you want somebody who will die for you. Like, that's what justice is, right? Like, that is somebody,
Right.
like, they care about the people, not about themselves.
Right.
Aiden cares about himself. You can tell. So
They don't
find a
need
real
him for the
leader.
movement.
That's
They don't
right.
need
But
him.
this is a good movement, and you guys are good people, and you're bringing people from all across the world into this, you know? So keep standing up for what you do. Much love and respect from Antonio.
Thanks,
Thank you,
Sanchez.
Sanchez.
Antonio. Love it.
He's so nice.
What I love too about this community that's building up here is we don't really have a leader.
Nope.
We have
It's a collective.
many. Exactly. Yeah.
Mhm.
And because a real leader would have stepped down when they started to get into trouble, and they wouldn't have dragged the entire movement into their ridiculousness, their unlawfulness, and their trouble. And he never did, never would. So that's not a leader. That's a sycophant.
Yep.
And
That's right.
that's what all he had was good timing. This thing started and he was the only one that had a platform. And so he subsumed it and took it over and ran with it for his own greed. And he is the coveter in chief. He loves to covet what everybody has. He feels that he's entitled to. It's his. Why do they have that? That's supposed to be mine. That's
Yep.
his mindset. It's
That's right.
disgusting.
Nobody else can have a donation or work on YouTube, or you're a grifter. He called JFK a grifter about 1 billion times, and it's because Nan made that large donation. So like he immediately went into like, oh, he's only grifting for money mode. Like that's immediately where he went with that, because that donation, that large donation, pissed him off so badly. I know from like personal messages people have sent me, when people start like avalanche donating once in a while, like no matter whose channel it is, it doesn't happen a lot on my channel, but like when they do it in other channels, it pisses him off. The one time it did happen on my channel, I almost instantly got messages from people who are like close to him that like stay there and they can't stand him, but they stay there to give people like information on what the fuck he's doing, like the shit he's doing to people. And like they will forever send the message, and he got so angry, like just so mad. He was like, some of these people are free charity people. Why the fuck are they why are they donating to her channel? I don't fucking understand. They could be donating to my defense fund. Like he got so angry, and it's like, why are you counting other? Do you know that one person can donate to 2 people? Do you know that, Aiden? That's like a thing. They can do that. You know? The fuck?
But I have to do my little announcement for you, Elise, and anybody watching or listening on Spaces. If you're at all able to watch Elise on YouTube, that's preferable to help her algorithm. If you can't, that's fine. I'm not trying to run anybody off. I'm just saying it helps Elise more to have viewership on YouTube than on Spaces. So that's my little commercial.
Yeah, I got them both on right now, so we're good to go. I got them both on. I didn't do a cringe, so that's a good thing.
I was on X and I just happened to see the purple, you know, that you were on, but I didn't know it was on YouTube too.
Chris, you're done pumping the weights over there or what?
Yeah, but Elise, just for clarification, when people listen on Spaces, when you're doing the simulcast,
yeah,
you don't get credit for the Spaces viewership, right?
No.
Right. So that's
no.
Yeah. Okay.
I know that though. I don't mind. Like, well, I mean, I'm already.
With you're live on it. Does that help still though? Though I'm on X. Okay.
Yeah.
So I was wondering.
As long as it's playing. Some people funny will like put me on their phone and their TV at the same time, and I love them for that. I love them for that. I do. I really do.
I'm just gonna look now to see.
But YouTube is censoring one of my commenters, Murdered by Maestro. I don't know why it does that, but like if you say certain words, YouTube will censor the comment, and it won't even tell me that it's censoring the comment. It'll just automatically censor the comment. Like,
to answer your question, yes, I am done.
Okay, yeah.
It's like a whole deal though. Like like once I finish it, it's like a 20-minute drive home, and then I got a protein shake, all that stuff.
Well, where's Mrs. Koala?
Now I'm chilling. I'm just waiting for the Super Bowl now, so I've got like an hour or so to chill before the Super Bowl. So
you have to tell the Mrs. Koala that I said hi, because I adore Mrs. Koala.
I will let her know.
And she made so I read her posts yesterday, and I was so fucking mad that I could not comment on them when I was in the 12-hour ban, because they were so well written during like Aiden's whole fucking stream, and Mrs. Koala put it like out there in the same way as I would have said it. And I was like, yes, Mrs. Koala, you fucking tell them.
Yeah, she's a smart cookie. She's smarter than me.
So it doesn't surprise me that that she articulates things a lot better than me. Like I think I said yesterday on Babspace, I said I just say you're a fuckwit, and that's a bit. I don't go into the deep, so I just like say that stuff the way I say it. But yeah, she's a good actress, and it's kind of her realm too. So she knows all about that stuff. She's worked in and around that industry for 10 years now. So she knows what she's talking about.
J Bug says he's getting some Vegemite from Mrs. Koala, so she's awesome.
Yes.
Vegemite.
I love it. Everyone wants to try the Vegemite now, Chris. It's all your fault.
Yeah,
I know everyone they'll either be happy about it or will never talk to me again. It'll be one of the two.
I see Jay Brill in here. I hey, I looked into this story a little bit about Jay Brill because I don't know Jay Brill, but I read about it.
The man.
Yeah, and so here's what I read. Like, I don't know a lot about it, but I would love to hear the story from him. But what I read is that Aiden, when in the beginning, was he approached Aiden for a story because his daughter was getting bullied, right? I thought, wow, that's pretty good. Try to get the the news out there.
Bullying is horrible.
And then it looked like Aiden bullied him and bullied his daughter and just turned all the articles to be like anti him. So like, what the fuck is that? I would love to understand that story if he would share
Jay, you want to come up?
I love that. Like that's what Aiden does. Like that is the crux of what Aiden does, is twist it into some not even close to reality thing that he wants his viewers to digest and make that person a villain. No matter what it takes, no matter what he's got to say about that person, no matter what way he has to twist the story, like he will do it until that person is the worst person on planet Earth. Like that's just what he does. I mean, I'm more than happy to let him speak. And I see Lisa in here. Lisa, you're a freaking rock star. I didn't see you earlier, but you're a rock star.
I wanted to, but it would be nice if he does.
Yeah, I mean, you're a rock star, Lisa. You did an amazing job of just educating him, and anyone who, like you or myself, is a survivor of childhood SA, like knew exactly what you meant when you were speaking, exactly what you meant. And he just can't grasp because that's not the narrative that he's trying to spin. And I know that Lisa has talked to Alex, and as I told Alex last night, I said, my door is always open if you need me. And I know Lisa's would be too. Because, there are plenty of people who, even talking about this subject, were triggered to say, like, I need to speak about this. Like, I need to come forward. I haven't talked to anybody about this. It's been decades. It happened to me. And like I said this earlier on my show, I feel humbled and honored that they came to me to talk. And like, they know that my door will always forever be open. There's no more walking alone in this. No one has to walk that road alone, and they will never have to walk it again. I don't see any other requests, so I'm keeping an eye on it just in case. Just in case.
Hey,
Yeah, much
so
like
around
you,
here,
at least I was on the 12-hour ban last night as well, so I couldn't.
so
right through prime
along with
time too.
along
for
with
me.
Aiden, there's a lot of other people that act like Aiden because I think he spawns off Aidenism, right? Like, so let's talk about BLT because BLT's always on these things.
Oh my God.
He's an obsessive stalker, right?
Yep.
But like BLT is unmasked now, and like they'll deny it like crazy, but the phone number matched, the email matched, right? Like, and then if you go into Evan's his personal like accounts on Reddit and Blue Sky, you see like everything he talks about, the same terminology, the same topics, is things that BLT talked about when BLT leaks about his personal life. Like, oh, I had a friend that died from a drug overdose. I had a $3,000, unexpected bill. Times are hard. I might not get to ski as much, And then you see BLT posting from the ski slopes up in Stowe. Like we know who BLT is now. You can't deny it. You can try, you can't deny it. And he was one of the worst, I feel, because he just attacked. He called everybody a liar. He called me a liar. I said, let's video chat, motherfucker. I was, and he posted the logs. I texted him. I said, I'll video chat with you. Like, I'll prove who I am.
Yep.
Like, but he was too much of a pussy. He wouldn't even display his voice, So that bitch ass now has been exposed. And, again, kudos to all the people working hard to unmask these fuckheads, because they torment and they harass people. They're just horrible people. The people that are exposing them are not horrible. They're just doing, the service. So.
Yep. The service of trying to keep other people from being hurt by his lies. It just
You
is.
should just embrace it, Evan. Just embrace it. He's listening now. He would have
absolutely.
seen this. He would have seen who's speaking, who's up. He would have seen Sanchez up here speaking.
Yep.
He's listening. Probably is one of the 39 anonymous listeners. So just embrace it, Evan. It's the mask is off.
It's off.
Embrace it. Don't go reporting
Completely
everyone's
off.
post. He's reporting everyone's post who put the photos up. So if it's not you, then why do you care? Then,
so this is the funny thing. He reported my post, and I had to take him down. My account got locked, and I had to take him down. And explicitly in the information, it told me the person that owns the photographs reported it, and it was him that reported it. Because Evan isn't on X, so BLT, you're just showing yourself again, you dumbass. You reported, they said your photos, and that those were Evan's photos, so that means you're Evan.
Yeah, it's pretty undeniable. Honestly, what's and this is where they go, and this is obviously Sanchez, you've seen what I've had to deal with in regards to the burner account and him and Abby denying so hard that it was Aiden's. What's the odds that there's an email address this starts with EV and it matches out, all the dots match out, and then also the same phone number that ends in 22? The statistical improbability of that is you're more likely to win lotto 3 times in a year.
And then he changed them, right? As soon as it got exposed, he knew it was a bad idea. He changed the email first before the exposure came out, but then he deleted the phone number after, right? So that's oh, you got caught red-handed, Evan. Now we know, right?
Did you get the time when he changed those details? Did you catch when that was?
From what I heard, from what I heard, the phone number was removed after the exposure, but the email was changed before the exposure. But everybody knew who the email was a long time ago. That I saw that it was being spread around. We knew that the email started with EV. We knew that the phone number ended in 22. So we knew it was just a matter of time before that person was exposed. There's lots of smart people. These people aren't smart. Abby and BLT, they're dumbasses, right? Community college, pretending that they're technical experts, you're not technical experts. Abby's saying right now, I know Evan, or BLT, what he does is so specific, it's so skilled. Abby, shut up. We know you're a liar.
I
It's
don't
just
even
so
know why
obvious.
she's still speaking at this point. The shit she says is so wild to me and so off base. She doesn't know tech. She has no idea what she's talking about. She has said 72 times that things that are 1,000% real are quote fake. So it's I don't know how you haven't bowed your head in shame at this point and ran away. But Sanchez, they want to know in my chat why Barry and Barron say it's not Evan. Well, I know John Barron said it is, but I don't know which Barron you mean.
John Barron is just being funny, right?
Yeah, I think
John
he's just
Barron,
being a smartass.
So Barry posted it. Look, Barry, every single time somebody gets doxxed, Barry says it isn't this person. I don't know why. So he did it with John. He did it with everybody, right? Barry might just not want people to get doxxed. I don't know. I didn't engage because I've just seen this too often, and it's I know he doesn't know one way or another, so it's just irrelevant, right? There's just so much evidence. There's so much evidence built up. You can't even argue against it. But yeah, Evan, what my man Chris said, embrace it, right? You know what? You say very similar shit in your Reddit account. So just step up and be you. We have way more respect for you.
It's clearly you. It's very clearly you.
I wonder if he's going to dig down as much as that Rhonda lady.
Oh yeah, that one. I forgot about her. Still, lady, we know it. Come on, stop it. You're making yourself look silly now. Knock it off.
I've never seen
She's
someone
making
so.
threats, right? She's going to come to Massachusetts. This lady that was, graduated in the 1970s, like,
I wish she
like
would.
really, like,
I live here, so I wish she
I'm not
would.
very good
People
at
seem to
math, but I
forget.
think she's at least 95. Like, and she's going to come to
Hey,
Massachusetts and attack Meredith. Please, like, with your cane. What are you going to
Well,
attack her with?
But,
I
but
would
the
love.
concerning thing, Sanchez, is the intensity in which some of these people are posting now. You got her posting she's threatening violence against Meredith. You got Erica Walsh threatening violence
Ugh.
against Meredith in these chats.
Yeah, it's
It's
true. And
kind of alarming. Like,
Erica's a real threat. You
mm,
nailed it right there, right? Because Erica lives in the same town. Am I correct? And so that's a real threat. Eric, like, there's a lot of these people that try to be gangster, right? Like, oh, I'm gangster. Like, I want to take care of you when I see you.
I live
But
here. I
like,
wish
I don't
one
think
of these people would say that shit to me. Like, I live here. Like, let's meet. Let's do it. Like, I really like stop being a
that you live in
fucking
the same city
vagina.
as?
Let's do that shit. Don't be a pussy. Don't just say it. Don't be a telephone tough guy. Don't be a tough tits Barbie. Like, let's do this shit, bro. You're gonna run your mouth. Let's do it.
Yeah, and that purple Kool-Aid drinker, right? Like
Oh,
if
that
you guys
motherfucker.
didn't see that last night, these threats, they're real threats, right? This guy, he's in what, Baltimore, and he said he's going after Nikki, right? Like, I will step on her neck until the air cuts off. Like, like, what kind of fucking man says that shit? You know what? Hey, this purple Kool-Aid, I will meet you face to face. I will pay for your plane ticket here. I will pay for your your last meal. Like, I will, we'll live it up, but you'll see me face to face. Like he said, no one does it, right? I'll meet you. I'll meet you. I have no problem meeting you.
Right?
Like, because he's all talk. This steroid motherfucker.
They're
Like,
not going to. That's the bottom line. They're not going to. I live here. Let's do it, bro. Like, you guys aren't going to. You just run your mouths. It's that simple. Stop running your mouth unless stop writing checks that your ass can't cash, bro. I promise you can't cash them.
it's just ridiculous that they threaten anyway. Like, why is this muscle bound, like, midget, like, trying to threaten a woman? Like, why would you ever threaten a woman? Like,
Shit.
he's not
what's
even.
systemic?
But this is the thing. See, he's lying too, because we all seen him in the back of the in the Wilbur pics and that. He's a fatter older man now. He's just in denial. He looked like he's wearing this tight purple shirt. He looked like a little cranberry, the fella. Like, are you kidding, dude? Like, he's so insecure.
Veruca salt.
It's like,
But these are the types of people that Aiden backs, right? You have the glare, like, you know what his history is, right? You have purple Kool-Aid, right? You have Erica Walsh. Like, all these people are just like trailer park trash, right? Like, they're the ones that are like, pretending that they're gonna like do something, but like, it's the worst of the worst. He used to have a lot of more supporters, but now look what he's left with.
Well, I'm about to drop some information on one of his few supporters that are left. He's a YouTube content creator. Now, I did a little teaser tweet about 15 minutes ago. So people can read between the lines about what's about to come. And
I love when you have a post. I love it.
Right.
so it's going to come. It's like
Chris is equal opportunity. It gives you the chance to tell on yourself before he's going to tell on you, and none of y'all just deny it like dumbasses and look stupid.
You can look, and I added him the other day. I said you can come clean with this, or you can choose not to address it. I haven't seen him address it, so I'll drop all the information and everything I've got, and people can make their own minds up as usual. But it's further about the people who continue to support Aiden, I guess, in these situations, and you get to see a bit about their character. And if you're willing to lie about military service, for example, what wouldn't you lie about? Because you can verify that stuff. That stuff can be found out. And you know what? And you know how it got found out? Again, God bless YouTube. God bless YouTube and people counter-strike and copyright strike and things. So, yeah, I'll post it up just before the Super Bowl. Everyone can have a read.
I was gonna say you didn't post it yet, Chris. My chat wants to know what it says, and I can't bring up that.
No, I haven't posted it yet.
Well, the hint is, how
Yeah,
do you feel about
yeah.
stolen valor? And Chris, you and I need to talk about that.
Ouch. Stolen valor.
Yeah.
Damn.
Because I think I know where you're going. So
Yes. Yeah, oh, yeah, it's pretty obvious.
I want to
I'm
talk
not.
to you about that.
It's a hint, but not too. You know, you can read between the lines.
Brokeback Mountain Bakers, Kathy said. That's what we call him on my channel. We call him the Brokeback Baker.
Brokeback Baker.
Oh, there you go. I'll put a little teaser from this. I'll put a little teaser in the chat.
Okay.
Just a little picture.
Just a smidgen. Just a smidge
Little
for you
crumbs.
guys. Little crumbs.
I mean, like, I'm not
Quality
really
crumbs.
like hiding it at this point. It's just.
Yeah.
It's timing, Chris. It's timing, goddammit. They don't get it.
I just saw someone made a new picture. The one where he's on the floor and he says, "I can't go back."
Oh yeah, you didn't hear my song
They
about
made a
that? I
new
made him a
one
whole
with the
song about he
suit
can't
on.
go back.
With his suit on and the headphones and empty boxes of Adderall in the back. And he's like, "I can't go back," and it's all this water dripping from his face.
Do you know what I noticed last night? And I know this is probably something everybody else has already noticed, but I don't watch him. This was like the second time in 2 years I've ever even actually put him on my screen because I feel like I would like to punch it instead. But I literally noticed that he is still wearing the giant headphones, but they plug into the computer. Like he still hasn't gotten
Oh, yeah, they
wireless
do.
ones because
Yeah.
he's such a cheap fucking bastard. He would rather plug it in and have this long ass cord connected to his head than get wireless headphones.
I see that. Yep.
The
Of
fuck?
course, he'd rather plug it in.
Cord
He's a
streamed
perv.
across his jacket. I'm looking at it now.
I can't.
Hey, this is Sparkly. I just wanted
Hey.
to. Yeah, how are you?
Good.
That's awesome. I just think after last night, I kind of watched everything that was going on. As far as I'm concerned, Aiden's completely imploded himself at this point, and I think that is something that we have to make sure that we, follow through on, because what occurred, what I saw occur last night was nothing less than disgusting. And I think that, going forward, I don't know why people would even consider following him at this point, but there will be people that do that. And I think that, we have to be able to let those people know the truth about him. And I'm glad that Chris is coming out with something shortly. It'll be interesting to see what it is. I don't know, but I'm always interested, and I just hope that we can all stay united and do the right thing for Alex.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. Alex knows that he has all the love, and all the support. And he's was telling me how blown away he was by it. And I was like, this is something I could not have imagined, and
Well, it's hard when you go through something like that to think. You feel like you're alone. You feel like that you're the only person.
Yep.
But then when you find out that, there are other people that have experienced similar situations, that you can get the support you need. Personally, I'm a survivor. I spent, 3 to 4 years being abused by my brother, who was 15 years older than me. And it completely changed the way that I lived my life. I was, married, but I struggled with intimate type of things because of that. And it affected my marriage, and I ended up divorced after that. So I think that there are so many people, it's kind of like a thing that people taboo, people don't want to talk about, but we have to acknowledge it. We have to support the people that have been through that, because it's not their fault. They didn't ask for that. They were put in that position.
That's right.
Especially if they were children who didn't even understand what was going on. I didn't understand what was going on. I had no clue. And the thing is, my brother was so good about hiding it from my parents. My parents didn't have a clue, and until they had a clue. And that was really traumatic because it was a family situation. So I just want Alex to know that we understand, we're here, we love him, and he will get all the support he needs from all of us.
And he will. And I know that he knows that, and it's like even the few people that came forth between my Friday show and yesterday before Alex went on Aiden's show, I told them all each individually the exact same thing. Like, I am here. Like, you're not alone anymore. Like, you no longer have to live with this by yourself ever again.
100%. And I am here too. Like, I am a survivor, and I am here for anyone that needs to talk, that anyone that needs to, share their experience, or just have someone listen to them. It's hard because, if we were in person, you could give that person a hug. And sometimes that's what people need. But to be able to talk to them and tell them, look, I understand. I understand because I experienced what you experienced as a child who should never have experienced that, who should never have been put in that position, a child that didn't understand what was happening to them, and that ultimately affected their ability to have good intimacy in other relationships.
That's right.
I'm 63 years old, and I'm just now dealing with this. I have PTSD from it, but I tried to push it down forever.
Me too.
And I realized that
You can't.
that was not what should have happened. And now I speak freely about it because I understand that there are so many people that have experienced that. I am not going to hide it anymore. I'm going to shout it to the world because I want people to know that there are awful people out there that do these things to children. And
That you're not alone.
No, they're not alone. They're not alone. There are so many of us that could, give them support that they need and maybe some comfort. And I just want people to know that.
Absolutely. I wholeheartedly agree. Look at what it's already done. Look at what it's already done to, I don't know how many other people have come forward to other people, but I know how many have come forward just to me in 3 days. And that speaks of the powerfulness of it itself.
The hard part is that you have Aiden Carney, who's dismissing Alex, dismissing SA survivors, dismissing that things that happened are truthful and real. And the fact that he's done that is nothing less than disgusting.
Yeah.
And we need to make sure that he's not able to do that anymore.
Yeah.
That's our job.
I agree.
As a group to fight back from, regarding that. I mean, he just completely imploded last evening. And I think that we need to make sure that he never is able to do that again.
Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. He should never be allowed to do it ever again. But this is also one of the reasons why I've been fighting and sometimes screaming into the abyss, except for my, viewers for the last 2 years, which is not just SA, right? But previous to this, like Aiden, look at the article he did on Alex. That in itself victimized Alex, right? You are trying to make him out to be a horrible person. However many thousands of people read that, send it to someone else, talk about it to someone else. You are now disparaging his name and trying to make him out to be a horrible person. It's the same thing he did to me and about a million other people, right? Those people are all victims of his bad behavior, his narcissistic behavior, and that he can't get out of his own way. He's got to hide his bad behavior. So he's got to make someone else the bad villain person instead of taking responsibility for his own mistakes, for his own lies, for his own bullshit. He's got to put it on someone else. It's everyone else's fault, but Aiden's fault. And so
that's why
the goal was to stop that, to stop it, to stop other people from being hurt that way.
That's why all of us that have experienced that, whether it's from Aiden or from someone else, we all have to be courageous enough to step up as a group and say, we're not going to take it anymore. We're not going to tolerate it anymore. We're not going to accept it anymore. That's what we have to do. We have to find that courage inside ourselves and say, look, I've gone through this and I know it's difficult to talk about it. I know it can be embarrassing. I know it's something that, as Alex said, he was embarrassed about it. But we have to we have to take the opportunity that we have in front of us to stand up against people like this that do these things, because we might not get this opportunity again.
Yep.
And that's what we have to do. We have to do that right now. People just have to find the courage within themselves, and say, look, I experienced this, and we're not going to put up with it anymore. We're not going to take it anymore. We're not going to put up with people dismissing what's happened to us. People like Aiden, Carney, that talked about people that have experienced like these traumatic things. He talks about them like they're nothing, like they're garbage, like it's not true. So that's our job right now, to stand up and be courageous.
That's right.
Individually and as a group.
100%. Just checking to make sure there's not other requests, because I'm really bad at this and I'm trying to pay attention to 2 separate things at once.
That's what I'm doing. I'm watching you on YouTube better than I'm on Spaces.
Yeah, you can probably see my head going back and forth, one screen to the other. You guys are on this screen, they're on that screen. And so this is why I keep looking this way, because I have to keep looking for the requests here, but then I keep looking back at the comments here. I'm all over the place right now.
Good morning, angels. Well,
Good morning.
It's actually 2:00 in the afternoon where I am,
Where'd
but
Charlie
I
go?
slept in today.
Charlie already bounced on us. How dare you, Christopher?
Christopher.
We haven't made a new poster yet, but we are the koala angels over here. All right.
I affiliate with the Snow House, but I am koala adjacent. Actually, I think we're the Valen house this month. So
it changes all the time, man. It changes all the goddamn time.
Nothing wrong with the Snow Hose.
Snow Hose. I love that.
We just have this really tight group of women friends, and then Larry.
Then Larry.
And then
you guys can be whatever you want, but everybody's Team Sanchez. So they're just subdivisions of Team Sanchez.
Hashtag Sanchez.
Viva la Sanchez.
And also unblock me for all the people that have me blocked, which is a lot. So
I've unblocked a lot of people, and thankfully I have literally not had to reblock a single one of them. Everybody's been amazing. Everybody's been awesome. Everybody's been kind. I have not had to reblock. I've gotten so many messages like, so-and-so is a friend of mine. They're solid. Can you please unblock them? And I'm like, yes, I will unblock them as long as they behave.
I hold a grudge like a motherfucker. So no, I will keep you blocked. People I don't ever try to co-host anymore because people just fucking bitch. They're like, Haley has me blocked. I can't listen. I was like, correct. You don't get access to me. Fuck you. And your nasty comment you left 8 months ago. I have a long memory.
Apparently she's I used to be that pet. I'm not kidding. I used to be that petty once upon a time. I grew a lot over the years. I did. I give myself a pat on the back, because if this was 10 years ago, oh, holy hell, there would be a whole nother side of cunt you would see.
Hey, Haley, Sanchez, I just want to tell you, we're all Sanchezistas. You've got a following of Sanchezistas.
Oh, shit, Sanchez.
I love it. I'm a general, so I'm gonna lead us to war. The march for justice when I can get across the border.
I just looked. I think I did have you blocked. I don't know why. Maybe FKR.
Yeah, I mean that's essentially why most people block most people, is just back and forth, and I blocked quite a few people back in the day, but I'm looking through right now, and you would imagine probably 6 months ago half of this chat would be people listening that would be like, blocked, you blocked, like all these red lines. I do
Right.
not see a single one right now, which is actually fucking amazing. Because
Wow.
even as like, oh, I'm a host though, that's why. When I'm like speaker but not host, I usually see maybe one now. Maybe one, and that's it, which is nice.
So a while ago, somebody said, tear down that wall.
Oh,
and
yeah.
the wall came down between east and west. And
It
now
did,
we
though.
are one.
It did.
Yeah.
It really did. I
And
mean,
it's a good thing.
yeah, it's a good thing. I am a Sagittarius. Kathy's asking about. I am a Sagittarius. I'm a fire sign. Hold on, we get requests. Let's see what we got here. What happened, Haley? What the hell happened? You bounce yourself, Haley?
Sorry, I just did a no-no. I did a no-no. I pressed the wrong button.
No,
My
I
bad.
do it all the time on my phone. Thankfully, I'm on the computer, so I don't have to worry about accidentally swiping, but I have shut off spaces by just swiping accidentally.
I'm like, I just don't feel good. Like I feel like I've been on like the cusp of a cold for like a week now, and it's like annoying because it's like if I'm gonna be sick, like just let me be fucking sick. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Like, I don't want to be on the
let me
cusp
be
of it. Just
sick.
give me the whole goddamn thing. I put the blankets on, sweat it the hell
Please.
out. Yeah.
So I'm just like in between like reality and like disassociation. And
Haley,
I'm, like,
they want to
half
know
aware.
if you're a Scorpio in my chat.
No, I'm a Virgo. I'm a
She's a
triple Earth
Virgo.
sign.
She's that
I'm a
Virgo.
Virgo sun, Taurus moon, Capricorn rising.
Wait, the Blair is drunk right now. Is he drunk right now? Someone said he's drunk right now. I don't know. If
I
that's-
just don't give women beaters attention. Like maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's why my block list is long because like I like to have a very clean and clear view of like what I want my reality to be. And I just like I don't like giving those heifers attention. You know what I mean? So if I block and mute, like they just don't fucking exist.
I just
It's
oh
stunning.
I look down at my phone and I see uppies.
Uppies. Do you know what that's from?
Little kids going like this when they want to be picked up.
Oh my god, Boss Baby. He's like,
Oh, I love Boss Baby.
That's my daughter, my youngest
All my
daughter.
kids
She
did that.
loves it. And
Yeah,
so everything
all
is
my
uppies.
kids. Up. They would just do this with their fingers, like little, like you would see a crab do with their fingers, and they'd be like, up,
Yeah.
uppy.
There's like this scene in Boss Baby where he's like, I need uppies. And then he has like the fat, muscular baby, like pick him up and spin him and throw him through a window. Yeah. My oldest daughter, Jumbo. It's funny. And so now it just like has become like a vocal stem. Just
That's
everything is
hilarious.
uppies.
I saw it. I looked down after I already pressed the button and let you up. I didn't see it until after. So I looked out at my text message and I see it pop up, uppies.
There's nothing more embarrassing to me than having to comment like bring me up because then I just look thirsty. You know what I mean? So
I'm also horrible at checking the comments. You guys should really know, at least like on Spaces. Y'all should know this by now. Okay, I'm bad. I'm so bad.
I was gonna say that the zodiac signs are interesting. You know what people are and how it affects their personalities. I'm Taurus. I'm a bull, and that's how I live my life. So
yeah, I'm Sagittarius. So and to full disclosure, my household is 3 Sagittarius and 2 Scorpio. So yay me.
Yeah.
Yay me.
You know, so it's interesting because it does affect a person's personality. And as I said, I'm Taurus, which is the bull. And that's how when I latch onto something like this thing, what's going on right now, when I latch on, I'm not letting go until it's taken care of.
Yeah. Oh, Natalie said she can't be a snowhole because she's a Sanchezette.
Which is fair. Snowhole, like it's funny. So Nikki got a lot of shit for Nikki being objection okay, who is just an absolute angel of a human being. She does really good artwork. She draws and she kind of specializes in like AI art. You guys might know her from like the dolls that she did, I guess, during the trial.
Yeah.
But you know, for her friends, like for the people that she cares about, like we all got like holiday themed pictures or whatever, and people were like they found like a reason to be like upset by that because, you know,
Why?
whatever like anybody does, they like you know, I think Borders gives a thumbs up. She still has her winter one up. Like, she just does pretty pictures of her friends. And then we just started ironically calling ourselves the Snow Hose, because like that was a hill that people wanted to die on. Like, that was just something to pick on. And so then yeah, we're just the Snow House. And then this one's we're the Valen House. And it's literally just a group of girls, and then like it's not that deep. But we are all under the international, I got to come up with a title for that. We're all under the reign of Sanchez, our general, our monarch, our one true leader. So they're just subsections of Sanchonettes.
That's so funny. Apparently,
you guys have to get this. You have to get the Spanish flavor in there, not Sanchonettes, Sanchezistas.
I'm French, so I give myself grace. All right, but Sanchez is just funny. It's really funny to me that a lot of, and like people people are just so uptight sometimes. Like, I don't think people realize that Sanchez is like a satire account. I don't think that they
I don't
and then like they dead ass believe they like, you guys are being scammed, and like I'm just like, it's just funny. It's like The Onion, but you know, like, and like people are like, oh my god, I can't believe this. But Sanchez, like, you know, while he may be like a satire account, like he is the human being. Is very much a cool motherfucker, and in every situation he always seems to end up on the right side of history. So, you know, 10 out of 10 Sanchez.
Smart guy. I mean,
very well spoken.
I like a Sanchez. I like a Sanchez. I love a Sanchez, but I have a dear leader. I have a koala. All right, I have a koala leader.
Listen, Chris and I have a sordid history. All right, Chris is my friend. Chris is an ally, but it'll be a cold day in hell when I let a man lead me, and that exception will be Sanchez.
Because most people are like, oh, you guys have you guys are your own color, you're a leader. So that's why I changed the last part of my name to koala. Like, yep, that's right. We apparently need permission for everything we do, which is like so funny if you know me as a person, because I don't even ask my husband for permission to do anything. Like, nobody's gonna tell me what I can and can't fucking do, dude. All right, good luck with that. Ask my husband how that works for him.
Bullying Chris is my favorite pastime. Like, you know, it's just like Chris can talk shit really well, and I appreciate somebody who talks shit really well. You know what I mean? Like, I like witty people. I like funny people. And Chris was just one, like, even if somebody and I like disagree on something like completely, like, I just like people who can talk shit well.
One of the reasons why I love Nikki, because her shit talking is on par.
Like, literally, she could read me to filth and I would fucking bark and thank her. Like, I am obsessed with her.
I'm like, I love it. I get a good laugh every time I see one of her comments. I'm like, I'm feeling like shitty today. I need to go see what Nikki said. Just some idiot.
She's just funny. She's a good human being. And like, it's so like natural for her. Like, she's just that girl. And I aspire for it. Hi, Mitzi.
Hello, ladies and guys.
Hello.
Hello.
I think it's kind of funny that the Turtle Muppet now refuses to work.
Right.
The retirement of the Turtle Muppet. That's the beginning.
What does that mean? Those are words, but put them together for me in a different way. What does that mean?
Have you not seen the Muppets with all the different creators?
The songs, yeah. What is it? Skate 8, Skate 9. Oh god, I can't say it.
Yeah.
Oh, like the Sesame Street Muppets. I've seen people talk about them. That's
you don't see the account. It's like SK9, and he makes the like videos of like the Muppets. SK27, maybe that's it. Yeah,
he's
LTG
retired.
Yeah, Sky 27, I believe is what it is. I'll go back up and try to find it and post it. But he announced today that the Turtleboy Muppet refused to work anymore because he didn't want to portray that character any longer.
That's childish, and I love it.
Good for him.
I love it.
So after the Super Bowl, I'm sure we'll see a grand entrance of some more Muppet stuff.
Oh, absolutely. Abso-freaking. Oh, I can't wait. I literally can't wait for that. That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's fucking
I'm
amazing.
I'm gonna go try to find that post and post it so
Yes,
y'all see
ma'am.
what I'm talking about.
Yes, ma'am. Please do. I would love that. I would absolutely freaking love that. Hold on, my Spaces people. I'm going to mute myself on Spaces, and I'm going to end my live stream because it's going hour 5, and I usually don't even ever go this long.
On YouTube, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to end that, and I'm going to keep this running so people can move over here, but I'm going to mute myself, so talks amongst yourselves.
I am interested in the story that Chris just dropped. So while she's doing that, I'm going to read it.
I'm going to take this down. Sorry, guys.
So
Let
there
her
is
read it
apparently a
first.
creator. His name is Baker Broken.
Broken Back Baker.
That's what I was
That's what
Broken
we call him.
Baker. So this is from 5150 for Turtleboy
Yes, that's what I'm
account.
reading.
It says, meet the @real Baker Broken, aka Mads Fredaloke. I know I'm pronouncing that wrong. The story attached has been translated from Danish to English, but have also attached the link to the article wherein in 2015 Mads was exposed for stolen valor. For those who don't know what stolen valor is, it means that you're lying about having served in the military.
Correct.
Thanks to YouTube again for the copyright strike providing us insight into these frauds. Do you feel stupid donating to this man who falsely claimed military service? How many times has he mentioned this on his own channel? Another low-life Turtleboy supporter, and TB wants to talk about credibility and joy. And then again, this is translated, so if it doesn't quite make sense, just know that I'm not having a stroke. It's just the way that
So the rest is basically that he stole valor. He stole valor. That's essentially what happened. Deidre sends $20 and says, felt for those beautiful new wood floors of yours. I appreciate you, Deidre, so much. Thank you. Thank you for donating. Love your face. So yeah, I'm gonna end this because we're in hour 5 and I can at least walk around the house with Spaces in my ear. So I probably won't. No, it's too cold, and with my oldest, the walking and all of that. So, and my middle is kind of like doesn't usually want to go to them, and so I probably won't go to the victory parade unless it's like me and just the hubby. Yeah, apparently. But I love your stinking faces, and on your way out, if y'all could do me a favor and, like, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you already haven't for the channel, we appreciate you. If you'd like to donate to the channel, there's a bunch of different ways to do so. Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, which is on the screen, the link that's in the chat pinned to the top, you can use any credit or debit card for it, and then we have other options in the description, like Revolut for those of you out of country, Chime, which is actually the same tag as Cash App and Venmo, and an Amazon wish list. So we appreciate all of you. We love all of you. I love your stinking faces. If you want, you can just move over to the Spaces. If you have an X account or AKA Twitter account, we are on Spaces still. And I guess I will see you guys tomorrow morning. Go freaking Patriots. I love y'all. Have an amazing day.